Hi, guys. Hi. Yeah, my name is Ash, and I've been helping to organize a tournament. Kermit posted on Twitter, and I was like, I'm jobless, so might as well do something nice. Yeah, it's been lovely. This is my first time casting, so please be nice, and I'll try my best. But yeah, I'm excited to be here. We were watching the first day of the tournament yesterday, and it looked like so much fun. We have four teams that have made it through to today. There's the first match of the day, which will be casting, which is the Sprinkle Bottoms and IT Poland. And IT Poland's map, like match series yesterday, went to all three maps and they're all nail biters. So I'm excited to see what they cook up today. And it'll be hopefully lots of fun. Yeah. Um, we are talking. I don't know. Do you not hear us, Mira? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we were talking with each other. We are talking. Are you muted, Pez? Sorry, some technical issues. Hello? I can maybe we could pause the match while we figure out what's what's happening. Sorry, we are dealing with some technical issues, so we're just gonna pause for a second while we figure out what's going on with Pez's mic. I promise you, they were here and they were talking to me, and they're very lovely. when you I'm sure you know they're lovely casted yesterday. Um but yeah, BRB.
Okay, hello.
Okay.
My mic is working now, I think. Um, I was just
Yeah,
saying how
so
excited I am for the match yesterday because I was able to cast the IT Poland game yesterday and there was so much fun. I had so much fun casting that series. It was all really close. And I really enjoyed watching this team play.
yeah, we saw both the teams actually played Corrode
Hmm.
yesterday. IT Poland did lose the map 13 to 10, and it was actually the Sprinkle Bottoms map pick, which they won 13 to 3, which it wasn't a streamed game as far as I'm aware, but yeah, they won the map convincingly, and
Hmm.
I'm excited to see how this map goes.
Yeah, for sure. And we're heading straight into the game here. IT Poland, I think, playing the same comp that they were running yesterday. I, and actually, they have Polar on Fade, and I believe Polar is playing Vice on this map.
Yeah, he was playing Vice yesterday. He was not having a great time getting entry.
Hmm.
Let's see. A mid push by the Sprinkle Bottoms going in. IT Polar goes down, having a rough time. Smoked off. Sprinkle Bottoms are pushing, crunching them through main and through link.
Yeah, and it's
Getting the kill
so
on
hard for
Thurundo.
Turndo in that position there.
For sure. It's rough when you're getting crunched like that, especially with the late push for May main. And now it is the two. We just have Vice and Omen on IT Poland's side who have to try to crush it out.
Shadows traveling.
We see we have a couple of low health agents, so it could be possible.
Yeah, making
Joshy
it a
with the
1v3.
yeah, two of the players on low health. Oh, and that was such a good try, but they had a crossfire there, and Joshy goes down, giving Sprinkle Bottoms the first round.
Yeah, that was a really good execute from Sprinkle Bottoms there. The 4-man push towards A link while leaving Chamber A main. I think they played that really well, and it's really hard to do anything if you're IT Poland there.
Yeah, they threw a knife in A link first, trying to get the util out from IT Poland side. I'm so sorry if you hear that.
You're fine.
But yeah, going into an eco, we see that Aki is holding a push from B main, just lurking and trying to judge where they can go. They have another mid push going on. 3-1-1 stack from IT Poland side.
Yeah, they are playing very heavily in towards this A link.
Yeah,
Joshy is taken down by Corey.
Unknown with the buck, he gets one, doing some damage on another one of the enemies. Oh,
It's really
that was
unlucky.
a bit of a whiff. Unlucky for sure. But again, we're in a 2v4 situation. Could be winnable. There's a sheriff and a classic on the side of the Igors, but it seems hard. They have the Omen blind to delay them and so much util.
Polar is able to
IT
get one,
Polar.
picks up the Spectre. Turndo.
Now we're into a 2v2.
Yeah, Elf on a Shelf is
one low
1
health.
HP.
Now both of them. Oh, the diffuse. No one peeked out. And
Oh
IT
my
Poland steals that
God.
round. Wow.
They do end up going down to Aki, but they still win the round, going into the round with just the Sheriff and a couple of classics.
I told you guys, IT Poland's game yesterday was nail biter, and already 2 rounds in. We have a match in our hands, guys. Going in, Aki kept their outlaw, so let's see.
The rest of the team is having to save here because they lost their buy round. And IT Poland is carrying 4 rifles into this next round.
Yep. No light shields on IT Poland's side though. So Aki cannot one-tap them or one-shot them.
Yeah,
that's 2 down.
IT Poland pushes the players going mid and they get the bomb down.
Yep. A 4-player fight down mid. They have the Weiss wall on B, and we have Polar just keeping an eye out on A main. And there's just 3 people surrounding the bomb. Oh, an unknown goes down. Now there's a gap on B main, but we can see that there's a refight down mid.
It's a 1v2, a lot closer than I think I anticipated this round to be.
But with 7 HP, how much can Solgado really do? And we see Turndo jiggling them. Oh, Turndo goes down.
Polar whiffs, but gets the kill. And they win their buy round.
You know what? A kill is a kill. A kill is a kill.
A little bit scary for a second there, but they go away with the win.
Very expensive for IT Poland, as we can see. Unknown not being able to buy a rifle, choosing to buy a judge, but hey, you know, shotguns are impressive in this game.
True.
Yeah, it looks like Sprinkle Bottoms are opting to push towards B now, leaving mid.
Yeah, IT Poland has been playing this Vice solo B while stacking more towards A so far.
They drone out, bait out some of the Vice util. The Vice wall is gone, one of the thorns are gone, and we see that we have lurked towards A, and now they're going back into mid.
The spike is moving towards A, leaving Neon alone towards B.
Yep, this is a lovely calling from the Sprinkle Bottoms. As we can look from the mini-map, there are 3 members of IT Poland stacked on B, and there's just 2 of them. Mid is completely open, but
Yeah, they
they've kept control of elbow. Oh, and the 2 players on elbow go down,
yeah,
and A
Chompy's
side
able to
is
get the kill on Vice over at B, and it looks like IT Poland are going towards B.
yeah, they've taken control of they have control of site B. They have control of site A. They can go wherever they want, to be honest.
Yeah, they have the
But they're
whole map this round.
Yep. And we see that the retake is happening from B. If IT Poland hurries up, oh, it's gonna be rough now. They maybe did get a
1v5.
couple of kills. Yep.
And that was all Chompy getting the pick on the Vice over at B. He was able to walk up all the way into spawn.
Yeah, that was a lovely plan from the Strunkle Bottoms. They pulled out the ice wall on B, some of the ice utility, had a bit of control down mid, and then they had a lurk on A to make sure no one was pushing it and clearing it.
Yeah,
So
and
lovely
they
calling.
they KO ulted A, where it looked like they were gonna run out onto site and plant the bomb, but then they pivoted towards B.
Yep. It took 2 ults, but they got around and they stabilized, pushing IT Polar down to an eco round. I see the plan is same again. They're doing the same push, but there's no Weiss wall to bait out, just a Bucky on the other side.
And then should see that gun. That's
Unknown went for a
aggressive.
peek.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's your Sentinel down. We can see that the Sprinkle Bottoms do have B site for free, but they're just holding to see if anyone pushes. IT Polar is prodding down mid, see no one, and we see rotations happening towards B site. Are they gonna be are they gonna hit the site in time, or are we gonna have at least 2 members of IT Poland here before they hit? Oh, the
They're coming
Bucky.
out. The
Turndo gets
Turndo is
one
able
with the
to timing the
kill.
smoke.
Yep.
That's one that gets traded out.
Oh, unlucky. Did some damage, but could not get a kill from IT Polar. Joshi could get a bomb is down.
Yeah, Joshy does get a kill from the flank. That's another
Nice shot
one.
from Joshi. 1v2. And he has a Bucky and Omen Blind. Doing with the TP, he's on site. Unknown whether the Sprinkle Bottoms know that he's made it through. Now tapping the spike. Oh, that
Really
Omen
solid
Blind
attempt.
owned.
Yeah.
Yep, very good.
Very close eco round for them as well. Are able to take down 3 players.
Yeah. And now we see the op coming out on the Sprinkle Bottom side. Aki has been proven to just hold mid steady, making sure
Yeah.
that they keep control of that space. So good investment from their side, at least.
Yeah, and even though IT Poland has a buy this round, some of them are on light shields. They only have 2 players who are able to fully buy into this.
Yep. We see again, they've been pushing towards B, but now the Sprinkle Bottoms change up and are prodding towards A. They know where 2 of the members are. They see the Fade Prowler on A. They know where 3 of them are now.
Yeah, we do
Slowly.
still have the Omen looking towards B and Sprinkle Bottoms.
Getting a spam kill on Turndo through the smoke. Elf on a shelf. You're not sitting on a shelf anymore.
And off of that
Getting
kill, looks like they're gonna
active.
rotate over towards B.
Hmm. I think the impression was that with that kill, there will be more rotations happening on, but with the Vice on B, the delay
Mm-hmm.
is great to pull back in some of IT Poland's team. Oh,
Yeah, Chompy with the
and
neon ult. They are able
they
to
were
get
good.
to
Insane.
unknown.
Pulling it into a 1v2, Unknown gets 2 quick kills, pops the Vice ult. None of the Sprinkle Bottoms are affected, but with 1 low health
Bomb is still
and
not
bomb yet
down.
to be planted. Yes. Waiting for the tap of the spike. Oh,
Ooh.
NT. Such a good try from Unknown.
Yeah, Alpha that Shelf left with
Was,
only 30 HP. That was a very close round.
mm-hmm.
And again, off of that, IT Poland are on a very low buy. Not necessarily an eco. They are going into it with a judge, but
Yep. And we see again, it seems to be a defaulty strat from the Sprinkle Bottoms. Just have all of our
mhm.
members covering all of the avenues, just see what's happening.
Want
Um,
to
try to
play?
get
Let's
as much
play.
info as they can, and just use the op to for contact or use the neon for bait. And Chompy has been great. Oh, the
Unknown is
judge.
finally able to get some value off of that angle.
The Bucky was rough for Unknown,
Mm-hmm.
but they he decided to switch it up. He got a judge and 1 pump. Down
Goldrice
goes
is
Chompy.
playing very aggressive here, and I was saying this yesterday as well. He loves taking these deep angles and is able to get value out of them. Is able to take down their initiator.
Yeah, putting a gun, prodding without info like this when
Mm-hmm.
the enemy team is on an eco round is always very risky because you can change the outcome of the round just if you drop 1 kill.
Mm-hmm. World Rise is able to get
And we,
two from mid.
and that's the gun that was dropped down in mid.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a 4K for World Rise. Lovely thrifty from
Yeah.
IT Poland.
Really good round from World Rise, taking that deep angle down mid and able to get both of the lurking players.
Yep. And if we remember, I think all 3 rounds of IT Poland have been
Mm-hmm.
when they push down mid and just kind
Mm-hmm.
of clear out that space so they can focus on the 2 sides. So let's see how Sprinkle Bottoms attacked. I think they want to fight mid with 2 of their players at least. Chompy was being prodding B going to mid now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how that works out.
Yeah, they have 3 players leaning towards mid right now. They are fighting World Rise off of this angle.
Yep. Pushing past the smoke. And that's Unknown. That's the Vice down. Omen just lurking. Instead of the Chamber, who has usually been holding the space, or Neon, changing this up made Unknown feel safe to push out. But that's Joshi holding down mid.
Yeah, he swings out while they have util out in their hands and is able to get two.
Yeah. Chompy tried to push through a link, but got traded out
Mm-hmm.
immediately by IT Polar. And now it's a 3v1. They have the spike in hand. Unknown where the Omen could be, but he was last seen towards B main. So they do have a bit of an idea, but he could have been, that was 30 seconds ago. He could be anywhere now.
Yeah, it's in a really rough spot. Joshi kind of
Lovely
flicks
flick
back
from
onto
Joffrey.
him there. Really
Yeah.
nice
It
shot.
was almost a timing moment, but damn. Josh was on top of that.
Yeah, good round from Joshi. We've seen back-to-back hero rounds from players on IT Poland.
Yeah, it was World Rise first and
Mhm.
Joshi now, but stabilizes their money and puts down the Sprinkle Bottoms to an eco round. They do have the Omen ult on hand, and we see that IT Poland has 3 of the ults up if they want to do something with it. They have the the Yoru ult that pairs well with the Wheelie ult.
Yeah.
But I don't know if we want to use that in an eco round. Oh, and
Kendo is
that's
able to take down Aki towards A there.
another kill for Joshi. Chompy had enough of the shotguns, said, you know, it's my time.
Yeah, is able to take down Joshi there.
Yeah.
But does
Takes down
go
Unknown, but
down.
World Rise jumps right in to trade them out. And that round puts ID Polar back in the lead.
Yeah, we started off kind of having Sprinkle Bottoms dominate this map. It doesn't feel like IT Poland should be in the lead right now.
Yeah. It does feel like, you know, Sprinkle Bottom are doing strategic moves, you
Mm-hmm.
know, just trying to bait out util, stuff like that. But I think it comes down to who's just being more aggressive eventually.
Yeah, and we see Elf on the Shelf going in with an Odin this round, Unknown with an AWP. It's not every day that you
Not
see
the
a Vice using
Sentinel.
an AWP.
Yeah, not the Sentinel you'd expect with an op, but if it works, it definitely works, you know?
Is
Oh,
able
and
to
what a
get down.
shot!
It's an incredible shot as Shumpy just to bait out that wall.
I would love to see the POV from Unknown's side. They got tired. They got tired. They're like, "You're making my voice fall useless. No more. You're gonna pay for it now." And now we see there's no map control of the Sprinkle Bottoms
Mm-hmm.
anywhere. So they're all just. Oh, and that's the third kill for Unknown. The op showing its value. Definitely a great investment from IT Poland's side.
Mm-hmm.
Two people still in main. It's a 2-2-1. Joshi has all of control of A. We have two-person people mid. Left. And Unknown is just holding it down on B with the
Yeah.
op.
Sprinkle Bottoms are pretty much pinched here. Can't really get out.
Is this
World
an
Rise.
overstep by World Rise?
A little bit of an overheat.
Okay.
Oh, Unknown with the 4.
And Unknown
go for the ace?
does ace. Let's go. Where are my teammates? Oh, there we go. Turndo sacrificing himself for Unknown's ace.
They didn't clear the corner there. I was a little bit scared for a second, but
just a tiny bit scared. But we got the teammate jumping up, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a great bait, great teamwork.
Yeah, lovely ace from Unknown. That ob immensely paid off. So good job on them. But we see that the Sprinkle Bottoms want to contest the op again, and they're all 5 manning towards B.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if Unknown can hold it down.
They're on a weird buy here. Some of them have to buy Light Shield, some of them's on a Guardian, and they use a KO off the bat onto B here, making the Vice util useless. Unknown goes down to Aki.
Yeah. IT Poland has 2 ults now to retake. Then 3v4 where they have a Sova ult for postpoint. Oh,
Joshi's able to equalize, gets another.
Corey pushes CT and and turns the tables around. Now it is IT Poland. Joshi with the 3rd in a 2v1, and we know where the last one is, and Joshi with the 4th cleaning it up. It seems like maybe pushing into CT was not the move. They did do it together, so that's good, you know?
They did initially have Chompy going up alone, and I believe that's why they died. But they did go back CT off of that. Not really able to get much value, but I do like the plan to take more space somewhere else.
I think it was worth it too. It's unfortunate the gunfights just didn't go their way, or they didn't expect some of the players
round from
and some of the angles. Yep, definitely. And we again have the Vice on B. Sprinkle Bottoms are like, okay, let's go back mid. That was the way we were running rounds, just kind of defaulting everywhere. But it seems like IT Poland has a read on it. Dropping the Waylay ult down A main. Turndo pushing. Getting the first kill. Joshi with the second. Turndo with 3k. And that was such a quick round.
Yeah,
A
that was
flawless round from IT Polar.
incredible round to finish off the half, leaving them up
Yeah.
8-4 on defense.
And switching sides, I don't think if we were just watching the first couple of
Mhm.
rounds, we would have expected ID Poland to just kind of end up on, like on this map score. But
Yeah.
great recovery from them. And yeah, let's see. Attack on this map is a bit tough, and this is the map that they did lose. So the
Mhm.
Sprinkle Bottoms definitely have hope. And let's see how they go.
Yeah,
The
I'm
double initiator is going to help with the
really
rotations and stuff like
excited to
that. So
see
yeah.
the setup that they have on defense here.
Hmm.
Bring them down.
They have
Seems like IT
Omen
Poland wants to push
solo
B.
B.
Yeah. The
Kids are coming in
knifed.
very quick.
Mm-hmm. Chompy holding down mid. 3 stack on B. But it might look like IT Poland has an idea. Oh, bit of a whiff
Joshi
from unknown, but
jumps
Joshy
up.
cleans it up.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Joshy with the 3K. He just
He
enters the smoke like a demon.
he is
And yeah,
feeling it right now.
shot from Aki, getting information and getting the first pick on unknown. Pushing through A main, but as you can see, there's a lurk happening through B, and they have full control. What a fake
Mhm.
from IT Poland are calling, you know? They
Spike
just kept their
Mhm.
planted.
options open.
Yeah, this
No,
off the bat, I feel like we're gonna get some insane calling from them on the attack side.
yeah. We have Joshi still holding mid. Is he hoping for another ace? I hope not.
One
Or,
enemy
yep.
remaining.
Oh,
Oh, oh,
oh,
oh,
he's going for it. Oh, he's going
oh.
for it.
Yeah, two, was it
And
2 or 3 4Ks and an ace?
yeah, yeah. Insane. That's a hard carry. That's a peak radiant player. I'm pretty sure he was peak
21
radiant.
and 7 right now.
Crazy work. Let's see. It seems like the Sprinkle Bottoms are opting to just eco this round. They do it is still winnable. It's quite winnable for the Sprinkle Bottoms.
Mhm.
Um but it's a good buy. Everyone's buying something on IT Poland, and oh, pushed away by the Prowler. Aki couldn't get a first pick. Yes.
Making sure
that's
that's a
that's
clone.
that's exactly what I do. I won't shoot it, but I will make sure that's all it is a clone.
Yeah, Aki gets run down there as they take B.
Oh, unfortunate for Aki. Just the omen blind, the fade eye.
Yeah.
It's too much for
It's
anyone. Especially I think they didn't want to invest
mhm.
in a trademark for an eco round, which is completely understandable. But yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Yep, and we're left in a 1v5. What can Alpha Nashov do here? Not very much.
Okay.
Gets run down by 4 members of IT Poland.
Oh, it's okay. Now this is the round. This is the round that I think
Yes.
is going to decide the outcome of the game. It is the Sprinkle Bottoms complete buy, and
Mhm.
IT Poland are in a half buy. So unless they just kind of do something really wacky, I expect the Sprinkle Bottoms to win this round. They do have a couple of light armors, and Unknown does have an outlaw, so that's something we should look
Mhm.
out for.
Yeah, this is kind of a must-win round for Sprinkle Bottoms because if they lose this, they're pushed back onto an eco, and they're playing for overtime, down potentially 12-4.
Mm-hmm. Pushing mid, doing something that the Sprinkle Bottoms also did.
Mhm.
They're just contacting up though. Oh, no, they smoked up mid, used a prowler. They've taken a lot of mid control space. No control on the extremities. All 5 players of ID Poland up mid.
Mhm.
And we can see that they're just waiting. Oh. Unfortunate for Solgaleo. Aki with the 2K,
Let's
making
get
it into a
traded out.
3. Yep, 3v3, making it a possibly winnable round for their team.
Hmm.
Joshi pushing CT thought better of it. Maybe do they overextend?
Spike planted.
Running into 2 of the players.
Yeah,
Yes,
Joshi
that
does
was
get
an
taken
overextend.
down.
Yep.
And
Putting
Unknown
IT
is...
Polar at a man disadvantage. So 3v2 now.
Yeah, Unknown a little
Lovely
bit late
flash from
towards the
Corey.
site there, making it really hard for
Player
Polar to
standing.
do much.
Nice shot from Chompy getting it out. Unknown with the outlaw. How much can they do? First kill on Chompy. Oh, it is a wall bangable spot, but that shot doesn't hit. And we have Elf. Oh,
Oh my god.
Unknown hit a nasty shot on Elf on the Shelf, but Corey cleans it up and wins this round. It was expensive, but it's a round on the board for the Sprinkle Bottoms, and that's what we need. We needed that round to
They
keep in
needed
the
that
game.
round. Yep.
Yeah.
Still at an insane disadvantage though. Down 5 rounds, going into a full gun round for both sides. Or
Almost. The Sprinkle
almost.
Bottoms do need to force up to keep in the game. So I think it's completely fine. But yeah, let's see. They have the 3-1-1 with Aki. They count on Aki to hold it down. Oh, nice shot. What an angle. Avoiding the Prowler and getting that first pick on the entry.
Yeah, and able to get out there, doesn't get treated out either. Really good start
Yeah,
to the
and
round for Sprinkle Bottoms.
the Silver Drone does catch out Unknown, but we see that they did a little switch play where Joshi pushed up and Unknown made it look like he was walking away. But they still do have 2 members of the Sprinkle Bottom on A. Just 1 now. As the kill goes to explore.
Yeah,
Yep,
and there goes that 1A player.
IT
Rotates are
Poland is
coming
taking
in
control
quick.
of A, but it seems to be a fake as we see the spike moving towards B, but Aki knows what's happening. They're repositioning to heaven. Yep, and they see that IT Poland has pushed on to B.
Yeah, gets tagged down to only 36 HP, has to fall back and wait for the rest of her team.
Sprinkle Bottoms have cleared out A. Clearing out mid, they're a bit slow, but we have 2 members towards CT. Is this going to be another round where... Lovely Omen flash. But
Waters is still able to get
Good
one
trade.
before he goes down.
Solgaleo with the 2K. Lovely adjustment by them. Wow, and we see... Yes, lovely pick by Corey. They knew where Polar was standing out in main, and they ended up winning it out.
I don't know, are Sprinkle Bottoms still in this? They look a lot more confident on defense so far, and they're playing together as a team.
Yeah, they're doing really good. And it has pushed down IT Poland to an eco, so hopefully this goes to a 10-7 half, and we've definitely, got a game on our hands.
Yeah, you see Aki going into this round with an outlaw. All 5 of IT Poland is on Light Shield.
They did sell it, and it makes me think they're gonna pop their ult.
Yeah.
Yep, they are.
Like, same thing.
Yeah. Same thing, but I would argue better.
True.
Chamber is broken with how easily you can switch between
Yeah.
his ult. 4 members.
Corey!
Corey with the 3K. Chompy almost died, and Corey came in and said, "Not today, Chompy. I got you."
Yeah, for a second there, that mid fight was looking like it was gonna go IT Poland's way, but Corey somehow
enemy
gets
remaining.
3.
Flawless.
Oh.
They denied the eco.
Solgaleo and Corey just cleaning it up. Lovely 3K. But yeah,
Really good
we're at
round.
10-7 now. I just saw an Odin on Unknown. I don't know if they're doing it or not, but seems not. Okay, Aki does have another op. it's something that's, I think, been integral to the Sprinkle Bottom's success on this map as well. So love that for them. They do have a KO ult for retake, and IT Poland has two ults, the Vice and Fade ult, both very good to push onto a site. This Chompy overextend. Oh, Elf on a Shelf, getting one kill on IT Polar, but Joshi trades it out and puts the numbers in their favor. Oh, what a lovely flash from Corey, getting the kill on Joshi, another on Turndle. Now it's a 3v2. World Rise has snuck up into the site. Solgalea is on top of it.
And Unknown is left in a 1v3.
Just die.
Really good shot.
Yep. Make that a 1v2. They do have Vice ult and have control of the
Aki
bomb.
is holding this angle from spawn with an op.
It is quite an off angle. I don't think I see a lot of people hold that angle because people are usually holding for the push from the elbow. But I think Aki is just... We have seen that IT Poland has a tendency to over push into CT, so I think that's what Aki is holding for. Oh, and the jiggle gives it away, and Solgaleo closes it out, making it into a 10-8. Whew, this is great. I told you guys. I told you guys this is going to be a great series. I'm so excited. This is lovely. Again, this is an eco round for IT Poland, which we can see Chompy is buying an Outlaw. I'm just going to get all 5 of them. All 5 of them are one shot right now.
Yeah.
And IT Poland have decided that they're going to just 5-man bum rush it down A, I think.
Yep, looks like it.
Yep. Yeah. Chompy does not have the greatest gun for this, and yeah, they do go down.
Yeah, this is the outlaw shot, unfortunately, and gets taken down. And now IT Poland have 2 ults going into this round. I don't know if they're going to invest them here.
Inspired by, I would presume, Brock. The Odin did so much damage. And yeah, Turndo sees the tether. Those
Is
2
able to
missed.
take down Gory.
Yeah, those 2 missed shorty stop shots.
Last player
Just
standing.
being expensive for Corey.
Yeah, and now Aki's left in a 1v4 with an op. Not the best gun in this kind of situation. Gets taken down by Unknown.
And Unknown picks up the op now. I think the Sprinkle Bottoms are great with their econ, so they don't have to worry about it. But in terms of round advantage and how, the momentum was going, I would be a little worried for them. Especially since, again, IT Poland has 2 ults that help in taking round. We see that Aki is now on A because that's what was being pushed, but let's see. Let's see if Aki can hold it down.
Yeah. They're doing this heavy A push again. Prowler does clear Aki out, has to teleport back.
Yeah. I see Chompy has pushed down mid and Unknown is just holding them. Giving up.
Yeah, and reinforcements from Sprinkle Bottoms are on their way, trying to help Aki alone on this site.
Chompy trying to clear it out. But getting
taken
caught out by the
down.
op. Unknown just holding the ankle from A main, and now they're all on like power of friendship, guys.
Yeah,
They're
all 3
holding
players from
angles. They're not
Sprinkle
over pushing.
Bottoms. All
Yeah.
3 players from Sprinkle
It's
Bottoms are
even-
all CT, and it's really hard to do anything here. Looks like they are
Yeah.
just gonna try to save their weapons. They do leave this round with a rifle, a vandal, and a rifle, an Odin, and an op.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Not
heavy
small
guns.
guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Keep in
that's
mind,
another
this is
round.
the Sprinkle Bottoms pick. So if IT Poland somehow win this out, that puts them at an advantage, in my opinion.
Yep, and that puts IT Poland on match point.
Yeah. 4 chances for the Sprinkle Bottoms. For IT Poland to
Poland.
close it out. Yeah. It is important to note that IT Poland has been using one ult at a time to win their rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And so now, where the ult advantage is with the sprinkle bottoms, I'm hoping that they're able to make this more of a closed map, or even bring it to OT.
Yeah, they have Neon and KO, pretty powerful ults. Omen ult to help the team. And it looks like IT Poland is just doing
Chompy,
this 4-man A push again.
yeah, Chompy just lurking in the Omen smoke with the
Mm-hmm.
judge,
With the judge.
with the judge. Oh my god, I really dislike neon judges.
Me too. Oh, Willio does come out for IT Poland, but Corey takes down Turndo.
Yeah, that was a lovely. I think it was a
Mm-hmm.
dart that called him out because I saw
Yeah.
a Sova assist. So lovely dart. But we see that it took 4 players on A site to hold it down. They have no control of
Mm-hmm.
mid. It's just Aki alone on B site, and as we can see, she is gonna get maybe overwhelmed because she does have an op that she's holding with. She sees Yuta popping down and calms it to her team.
World Rise. With a
The
really
wide
nice
peak.
shot.
Unfortunate for
Spike
Aki.
planted.
This Omen ult makes sure that they still have some control of
Mm-hmm.
CT, but World Rise cleans it out, and now we're in a
And
oh
Joshi collapsed
unlucky,
them with an Odin.
but lovely
Mm-hmm.
map by both teams, and IT Poland just wins that out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was a lovely map. It was close. We saw a lot of op usage on that map,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and yeah, it was lovely. Unknown with the op, IT Poland with the 2 aces. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was great. I'm excited for the next map. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
and after that we go straight into Haven where the Sprinkle Bottoms are starting on defense. Really excited to
Mhm.
see how that works out because they started on attack this time, so maybe that helps momentum shift to their side. Maybe they're a more defense-sided team. We'll just have to
Yeah,
wait and
I
see.
think they were right there. Joshy with the 27 kills and 11 deaths, and
Yeah.
Corey with the 15 and 17. I don't think the KDAs necessarily dictate how good of a job I thought Sprinkle Bottoms did,
Mm-hmm.
especially like first half of the map. Like I thought they were doing a really good job. It's
Mm-hmm.
just it's hard. It's
Yeah,
hard sometimes.
it's for her sure a really hard situation when Joshy's feeling himself like that. Just in some of the craziest shots in the world, he's hitting on people. But off of that, we're gonna head into a break, and we'll see you in a couple minutes as we go into Haven.
Yeah, see you guys soon.
Okay, hi. We're back off of our break. Took some time to process what happened last map. How are we feeling, Ash?
We are feeling excited for Haven. I don't think
Mm-hmm.
either of the teams have played this map in this tournament. And so I'm excited to see what the comps are going to be,
Mm-hmm.
how they're going to play. And yeah, overall just I'm just excited to be here. I'm happy about this tournament. I'm so thankful to Kermi and a lot of the behind the scenes people in production for organizing this. There is a link in the chat if you guys would like to donate. It's for a good cause. And yeah, so excited for just everything today. And especially,
Mm-hmm.
the pros versus noobs match. I
Yeah.
think it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, really excited to see the pros versus noobs match, winning team of this event, who also get to pick what charity we donate all of the money we earn to. That's gonna be really
Yeah,
fun to see.
it'll be lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Um I think we're waiting on one of the players because the game crashed on them. It's okay. Rita Games, indie company.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm excited. I know. Could we have maybe the brackets up to see what the schedule looks like? I think it'll be
Yeah.
up in a second. Yeah, there's the next games is gonna be Ho Ho Hippos and Hyperspeed Platins, both amazing teams.
Mm-hmm.
They are. So I'm actually the one who set the brackets for this tournament because I'm a maths nerd. Um, I love maths. It's great. But I know I it's unfortunate, but that is what happened. Is that the top four teams right now are the highest elo
Yeah.
teams on average in the tournament. And yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be just as hype as the Sprinkled
Mm-hmm.
Bottoms versus IT Poland.
Yeah, I
And
got
then
to watch the Ho Ho Hippos game yesterday, and they're trolling, they're having a lot of fun. They seem really together as a team, so I'm excited to see how that one goes.
nice. Yeah, I've had such a good time just
Mhm.
interacting with so many of the teams here.
Yeah.
I think like Mina, which was made in North America, took a bit of my heart. But because they were just like these people who were looking for team, and they got together and they made this vibey team and we're just
Hmm.
having fun. They ended up being put against one of the higher elo teams, and did get a bit rolled over, but they were having fun the entire time.
Yeah,
And now
being
we're
able to
back.
talk to like some of the lower
Sorry.
elo teams, you're good. They like even though it was not as close as they probably would have hoped it was, they still told me that they had a lot of fun. At the end of the day, this is all for charity and it's for fun. So I'm glad that people are able to join this and have some fun.
Yeah, it was lovely. I've definitely found some new streamers that I think I'm gonna,
Hmm.
hang out with, which is nice. I think we should I will maybe post on my Twitter a lot of the people who are streaming, so maybe they can get something out of it as well. Just a bunch of audience who can discover new streamers. Because I think if you're taking part of like a charity event like this,
Hmm.
I think you must be a good person. So I hope. So I'd love to
Yeah.
hang out in their chat and get players. Let's see. We have a double initiator comp on the side of the Sprinkle Bottoms again, with the
Hmm.
Breach and the Silva. And we have the Euro ISO Fnatic esque comp on IT Poland side. But with a little cipher versus versus the KJ. I don't know. Who do you prefer on Haven? Especially with the cipher nerfs. Do you like a KJ on Haven, or do you like a
Ooh.
cipher, or is there another Sentinel that you think is better?
I
Because
think Cypher for sure, because the util is universal. Like it doesn't go down if you're too far away, and I think that it gets a lot more value. You do have to break those cipher trips. They're pretty hard to break sometimes. So I personally do prefer the cipher. I do see why people pick Killjoy. She's a great agent on this map. I just think it's a little bit hard when You know your coach is playing somewhere else. You can't really lurk up. What about
Mm-hmm.
you?
Yeah, that's fair. I play Cypher on this map too.
Yeah.
I love watching Benji Fishy from Team Heretics, and he does this thing where he puts a cam down C long, puts a trip on B and a trip in garage, and he just instantly rotates, which I think is like so important as a senti. If you want to climb up higher in ranks, you just kind of have to get in for the faster rotates. But yeah, he plays very aggressive, and I love that.
Yeah.
Getting into the match, we see that it's going to be a C hit to where the KJ site is. We have Corey pushing down A-Long with the Sova dart. They have control, and I think Aki knows. Aki hiding from the dart, taking down World Rice. Oh, they get one, and unfortunate. Joshi with the
Shoshi.
jump through. Joshi.
The jump right click.
I would be mad. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and that brings us down to a
Oh.
3v2 for IT Poland.
Yeah, change it to the ghost. I don't want to see the jumping classic right click. Oh, unfortunate. Oh,
1v1.
Elf on a Shelf getting two, making that 3v1 into a doable 1v1. Holding for the peak. Getting timinged!
Oh
and
my
Joshi
God.
thought they got timinged, but no.
Yeah, that was a 1v3.
Lovely clutch.
For Elf
Lovely
on the
clutch from
Shelf.
Elf on the Shelf. Yeah. I wonder if they saw today's match. Oh.
Minus 5k?
Yeah, if you're on VCT, you're getting minus 5k. But we'll just take it as a little friendly body shooting. Nothing sinister. But yeah, it's I guess it is America's. And America's does love, shit talking each other. So on track. Getting on to the next round, we see Unknown forcing up an Outlaw to see if they can win. Oh, the Omen Cape baiting out Corey. And World Rise gets a pick. The 1-2
shot from World Rise there.
Yeah.
They're able to tag down Elf on the Shelf to very low health. Honestly, this round's starting to look pretty winnable for IT Poland.
Yeah, they've pulled out so much utility. And the Outlaw paying off for IT Poland, where Joshi gets a kill. Oh, and what a shot from Turndo, making this into a 4v2 in favor of IT Poland, who was supposed to be ecoing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Outlaw buy, that Sheriff buy. Wow. Oh, Unknown missing a shot. Going down. But Turndo hiding in graffiti, gets the kill, and then World Rise picks up the Outlaw and gets Aki.
And this is the second time that this has happened. IT Poland have won their eco after the first pistol of the game.
True. It happened on Corrode, and it happened again here. And I wonder what's going wrong for the Sprinkle Bottoms that it's happened 2 times in a row now.
Maybe they're
But
playing
we
a
see
little
that
too aggressive.
Yeah, we see that Elf on a Shelf, who just had a ghost last round, is forcing up a hero rifle. They're fighting down mid, which is a good strat, honestly, on an eco.
Yeah, 3 push up mid.
And it's a brawl with that rifle paying off for Elf on a Shelf. IT Poland getting 1 kill, but Elf on a Shelf completely blind. But Unknown whiffs on them, and they get a 3rd before going down by Joshi. Aki with a classic headshot. Wow.
That was a fight for sure. A lot of whiffage coming out from both teams.
It was a brawl. I believe the Sprinkle Bottoms have picked up some guns, and Turndo is left with a weaker weapon on him. Corey has a rifle, and I believe the other 2 players also have a rifle. Yep. Power of friendship, guys. Love to see it. Yep. Low HP person should be going first. Yep. That's what I love to see it. Chompy. Oh!
my god.
No, that was criminal.
What? That was. I don't even know what to say about
What
that
a
round.
clutch from Turndo. I guess that's a Spectre buff we
Yeah.
heard about. It doesn't work for me. Works for Turndo.
Nope. I tried the Spectre as soon as they updated it, and I couldn't get a headshot with it.
Insane 1v3 from Turndo. The spacing a bit off for the Sprinkle Bottoms. And yeah, Chompy did their job, pushed out, and found out where Turndo was hiding on the low HP. I think maybe one of the Sprinkle Bottoms should have just wide swung
Yeah.
and, baited out the bullets. But unfortunate. And now we're back. Oh, the push down mid. Corey gets World Rise. Paired with the Silva ult. Aki pushing down C, getting some info.
Yeah, push up pretty far here, kind of pinching IT Poland mid.
It is the Noya spot. We love to see the Noya spot. Are they gonna push further?
Yeah, they're
They
holding
are.
down W.
Yeah. There is no trip from Turndo to hold the push from C. And we can see that the breach may be spotted. Chompy, did you spot someone? Now you did. And you get the first kill on IT Polar.
Yeah, and Aki speeds up here on the flank.
Yeah. I think they calmed it to... Oh. I think they calmed it to Chompy that garage was open, and Chompy closing it out with that kill on Turndo. Not giving Turndo another chance to clutch it out. Equalizing the rounds and pushing IT Poland back into a little eco round. 2 hero guns. Well, they could force buy if they wanted to, but I think they're opting to eco.
Yeah,
Turndo has a
Turndo
lot of money.
opting for the sheriff even with 5K.
It makes me wonder if they're hoping to save up for an op for Unknown, because that was a
Maybe,
win
yeah.
condition for them. I think it was a win condition for both teams. Yeah. We had the triple fight on A from the Sprinkle Bottoms. They got info. Let Aki push up into A main. Aki's holding it down. Got info. And yeah. IT Poland wants to fight the solo jet that's pushed up on A main. It's a 5-man push using a lot of util.
Yeah,
Push
Corey
back
is
Aki.
alone on this A site over here.
Is it Corey?
Yeah, it's
Or
Corey.
is it Aki? Oh, my bad. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
you're fine.
I thought the
Notice
jet was Aki.
Jumps into the smoke.
Oh! Chomping elf on a shelf. Corey. My bad. I'm so sorry. I thought the jet was Aki for some reason.
Oh, you're fine.
Apologies,
you're fine.
Corey. But yeah, that was a great cleanup. Corey did such a good job. Their KD might not show it, but pushing up on A-Long, getting info, getting out the utility from IT Poland so they don't have that utility to execute on site. They just bought so much time so their teammates could rotate back in and flood through A. And yeah, they had 3 people on site before IT Poland could hit A. Lovely play from the Sprinkle Bottoms.
Yep. And with that, we go into our first rifle round where both teams are fully able to buy up into it. I did see an op coming out from Sprinkle Bottoms. Corey does have an op towards C here.
They have such a lovely bait setup for their sofa and the cubby. Oh, and they get Unknown. It seems like, yeah, sorry.
Just gonna say C is really hard at this point because their Silva's pushed up so far, and they have Corey with the op there. It's really hard to lurk up or get any value.
Yeah, I honestly love this game plan from the Sprinkle Bottoms. I think they've been doing a 3-1-1 setup with the KJ on one of the other sides. Oh, and they're holding out the breach, the breach out for the retake, waiting, I presume, for the Sova to come in so that they can flood the site together. We have a player in heaven. And yeah, the dart incoming, perhaps, mayhaps, as the breach ult hits out. Yep. Lovely to... Aki with the 2K from heaven. Lovely shot. Turndo trades it out.
Moonrise is
Lovely
able to
trades.
get one, but it's so hard when they're triple swinging you.
Yeah. And Chompy cleans it up. They just used their ult,
Hmm.
but I think that was like 3 orbs because they got the 2K into 3 out of 8.
Yeah.
Lovely. Aki, we have 5 ults on IT Poland's side,
Yeah,
and they're forcing
that's
up.
it's a
Yeah.
lot of
So
ults. Curious to see how much they invest into this one round.
it seems that the Sprinkle Bottoms are doing what they did last round, which is push up and try
Hmm.
to bait set up Elf on a Shelf in the cubby. But again, IT Poland looks like they're down to run it down. See long.
Yep, Euro
Yep.
coming out, spots out Elf on the Shelf. That's 3
And
ults
World
already
Rise.
going into this round.
Yeah, World Rise sees where the op is, pulls them into the ISO ult, and it's gonna be
Hmm.
hard to kill an ISO and an ISO ult with a shield, you know? Especially if you have an op. Joshy pushing through the smoke, trying to. Oh, Sol Galeo, you are insane. Getting 3 kills on fight. Turned with the flank, doing so much damage, and Aki just holding it
Aki.
down. Wow.
That's a really
That
rough round to lose if you're IT Poland. They invested 3 ults into that round and
they
weren't able to
did.
convert.
They used 3 rounds, and they were at a man advantage until
Hmm.
Solgaleo they just cleaned up.
Yeah.
Lovely round to see from them.
Yeah, and that puts them on a little bit
The
of a weird buy. It looks like Turndo is buying up a hero rifle here, but everyone else is going into this with only shares.
yeah, we shut down the C last round, and now the Sprinkle Bottoms are opting to fight A.
Hmm.
They've lined up the op for the A main push, and Corey just has a line there. So they don't need to invest man. They have 3 people on B side to do a fast rotate
Yeah, all
with
5 of ITP is in garage right now.
yeah. I think the Sprinkle Bottoms know because they have the alarm bot on C main, which just got
Hmm.
broken. And you see 4 people just fighting. Corey's holding for the lurk. Nice shot from World Rise.
Aki is able to trade him out, but not after he already gets the pick.
Yeah.
Shoots the clone just in case.
Just in case. Trading the guns so that Corey can entry into the site. The Omen Flash. Trying to delay the entry. Turned it with the hero rifle. Oh. Unknown trying to get a pick. Turned it again with the hero rifle. Turned out with the
my.
hero rifle, getting the 3K. What a lovely round from IT Poland.
Yeah, those are really
See,
good exec onto C, the 5-man push into garage, Roadrise being able to get a pick up CT there. That was a
yeah.
really good kind of eco, even though Roadrise had the rifle from them. Yeah, and off of
Yeah.
that, Sprinkle Bottoms are taking a timeout.
I think the only problem that the Sprinkle Bottoms did was they gave up too much space. They gave up all of
Hmm.
garage and they retreated almost all the way back into
Yeah.
CT, giving up all of C. They had a bit of info, but once that turret was broken, they had no info on what was happening in garage. And that
Mhm.
3 stack on B was just, it was they had info on A long, but nothing on the C side of the map, which made it rough for the retake to happen.
Yeah, I did also notice that they were able to take C so freely after they got all that garage space, making it really easy for IT Poland to win that round. So maybe that's an adjustment
Yeah.
that they have to make, take that space, hold their ground. Maybe that's what Trendset is saying to them in this timeout.
Yeah, I think even if they're scared of holding that space, which is completely fine because you don't want to get exact on, you
Mm-hmm.
try to take space elsewhere. The
Yeah.
round that Aki pushed down C long and just
Mm-hmm.
flanked them was lovely. So I wonder if Trans is just reminding them, hey, just don't give up space easily. Fight for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
And looks like they're going a little bit aggressive over towards A here.
We
See,
see that we see on the many people were seen on the dart. Many people were seen on the dart. We see again that Elf on a Shelf left A site.
Hmm.
They are holding CT, but A is completely free on the minimap.
Yeah, but look at
And I
how
wonder.
far down Aki's pushed up right now.
True, true. So they did. Oh,
Ooh.
Turner got spotted, and the breach utility to just push him out and get that pick on him. With no
Aki's still
info
a
on
scary
A, all of
spot.
the sprinkle bottoms are just sitting in ACT. They don't really have control of the map,
Hmm.
but they somehow, it seems like they know. They know that it's going to be an A hit, and they're counting on the KJ ult maybe to retake. I don't even know if I would use the KJ ult
No, they're in
in
a
a 5v2 at this
5v2,
point. Yeah.
a 5v1.
What a play. What a play.
Oh my
What a
god,
play
for a
from
second,
Joshi.
for a
Almost.
second.
Almost. I wonder what it was that they didn't see or hear. That Omen TP. Was an Omen blind used by Joshi?
I was gonna ask you that. I don't know if he put out the paranoia there, but they didn't hear the TP, so he must have. Or maybe
What
there's
an
just too much
insane
other util
play.
going out on site. Like,
Yeah. It must have been a great timing
mhm.
taken by Joshi. They cleared graffiti, and the moment they do, he just TP'd into that corner. It almost worked, but good try. Good try by
Mhm.
Joshi. Pushing down mid. We see that this has been the Sprinkle Bottoms game plan all along. There's a 3 stack. It's usually the Jet, the Breach, and the Sova pushing one side of the map, and the Omen and the KJ are holding down the other ends. We see that Unknown has TP'd into the site with the Judge, and they have control. But there's so many good retake ults on the Sprinkle Bottom side. Even a man down, they have the Breach ult and the KJ ult to push IT Poland away.
Yeah, and like you
How
were
how do you think?
saying, they're giving up sites
Yeah.
so easily again, just kind of giving them A for free. They do have the Killjoy ult this round,
Yeah.
but
It seems like Polar was going to try to reflank there, but caught 3. Oh no. It seems there was some util used in the corner on A long to ensure that um people can't stay there. Josh with smoke
yeah,
kill.
diffuser kill,
The
but it
bomb
is
is
halved.
halved.
It's a
Yeah.
rough round.
It was a 1v4
Mhm.
with Joshy with low health. It was a rough half. But great plan. And the only ult that the Sprinkle Bottoms used was the KJ ult. So their ult
Yeah.
economy is still great. They might even turn this into a 9-3 half.
Yeah, and that puts ITP on another eco round. Joshi this time is the one opting to buy into this. I don't hate it. He's been hitting some really nice shots. He's been, he almost won that one round on A. I'm interested to see how this rifle buy, this Guardian buy rather, plans out.
Yeah. And it seems like IT Poland loves to just run it down when they're on an eco,
Mm-hmm.
which is not a bad idea at all. When you have stingers and you just have nothing to lose, aggression, power of friendship is always great to try out.
Joshi does get one, is traded out. Corey with the off
Yeah,
into this round.
it is. But the flood is too strong.
Really
And
nice
the
round from
crossfire,
Sprinkle
yeah,
Bottoms.
the crossfire on the on backside was just too hard for them
Mm-hmm.
to break.
Yep. This kind of looks like how it was
On
looking for ITP last map, but the sides are a little bit flipped.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Unknown, I think, might have bought too much into last round because I see
Mm-hmm.
that they have a judge, but they are one off their Yuri Walt.
Yeah.
And so I wonder if they're going to take the orb on C and just Yuri Walt and judge into them.
Yep, they are 5-man pushing C right now.
Yeah.
They do
using the
also
ISO wall.
have 4 ults going
Yep.
into this round. Your ult does come out.
It's important to note that the last time IT Poland used a lot of ults to take into C, they did lose it.
Yep.
But one of the crucial aspects is that they have control of backside C right now, which is important because last time Sol Galea just flooded in with them.
Yeah, the breach ult doesn't
They,
catch on to anyone.
wow. Yeah, good call. Whoever was calling on IT Poland noted that they have a breach ult and they all backed into main. World Rise with the lovely adjustment. Turndo fighting.
Yeah.
Alone. Lovely. Turning
Really
it into
nice
an 8-4
round.
half. Yeah.
Switching sides.
Good call. Whoever was on IT Poland who called out the breach ult so that they all backed into a main. C main. Lovely call. Because that breach ult then had no impact at all.
Yeah. And they were able to capitalize off that as well. World Rise swinging out right after that breach ult goes down and getting 3.
Yeah.
And now we go onto their defense, which is a little bit scary. They do have this double duelist comp, ISO Yoru. I don't know how I feel about that on defense here, and they did only get 4 rounds on attack.
Yeah. It's Haven. You'd think that Haven would be attack sided just because, there are 3. So, well, there's 3 sides, but there's so many avenues that you can lurk into.
But I think with the
Yeah.
new changes to the meta, and I think Ashcon was mentioning this yesterday, people in ranked are typically winning more on defense than attack on this map. So
Yeah. Hear a lot of noise down B main, and Joshi uses their Omen blind to delay the push. And we see that it seems like it might be a C split.
yeah,
But
3
yeah.
towards garage, 2 towards long.
Turndo might get pinched, but they do have Joshi to help in the background, hiding from the Sova dart.
The spike is still in
Ooh.
spawn. Doesn't look like they have fully decided where they're going yet.
Yeah.
Sokoleo does not
Oh.
clear out World Rise here.
World Rise calms it out and is making a play to see how many players that they can get. This trigger discipline, getting 1, 2. Lovely, and they get out of there. Getting their 2 and staying alive is so important.
Gets
Now with low time,
another.
getting a 3rd. Oh, and a dink on the Omen. Oh, but the Yoru blind.
Okay, everyone breathe.
Player standing.
Yeah.
Look at where Aki is in their spawn, but they seem pretty aware of it.
Yeah. 13 seconds left. It's a 1v3. I think even if you could get the 2, no points. The land spike down.
Yeah. Go spare, really nice try
IT
from
Polar
Aki.
gets the last kill. Yeah. Clean it up.
Insane round from World Rise. They're not choosing to kill the Omen or the Jet that walks past him. Insane trigger discipline.
It either goes one of the 2 ways. You either get none or it pays off a lot. And
Yeah.
in the case of World Rise, it paid off insanely well. And that surprise that the suppress that they used to slow down the members pushing down A long so that the other members of Team IT Poland could flood into sight. Lovely decision making from them.
And that puts Sprinkle Bottoms on an eco here. We have seen a lot of ecos being won so far in this series, so I wouldn't count them out just yet. World Rise
World Rise
somehow
with the
getting
2.
Player standing.
Never mind.
Unknown with the 3 with the judge.
That
I
round
was
lasted
really
like
scared.
10 seconds.
Listen. A scoped weapon is technically like a great shotgun, but with the Outlaw, which only has 2 bullets, I was really scared for World Rise. They somehow did ended getting up 2, but Unknown just ran it down into B and judged the remaining 3 members of the Sprinkle Bottoms.
Yeah, for a second
what a
there,
round.
I was like, maybe this is gonna be a little bit competitive of an eco, and then they just run down Sprinkle Bottoms.
Oh, wow.
I saw it coming in from
Oh.
World Rise there. Does catch on to someone. He loses
Oh,
the
no.
ult.
Was it a blind ult, or did someone from IT Poland actually spot it out? Oh,
I
they took the Sova because the Sova has been darting A long. Got you.
yeah, there were two towards A. I don't know if they necessarily heard anyone, but
Yeah. Corey catching out Joshi.
Tagged.
Turndo still has a cam on C to retake, but just gets spammed through the smoke.
Spiked it.
And it does seem a bit unwinnable for IT Poland, so I think what they need to do now is see how much damage that they can do. And that's one
yeah,
down.
play for picks, play for stats, maybe try to add a bomb, or maybe they just
Yeah,
end
do
up
as
going for
much
this.
econ. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Picking up a gun from
Scanning ahead.
killing
There they
the
are.
KJ in garage.
Yeah, look at this rewrap through mid.
Player standing.
Unknown does get
Unknown get
chompy,
it.
but is traded out.
Yeah. A nice try to convert that eco from IT Poland. But yeah.
And that leads us to 9-6. Euroworld over on the side of Unknown.
We have an op coming out from Unknown as well, which I don't know. The shorty is great for a Eurowelt, but they seem to be wanting to fight A main or set up the op at least on A lobby.
Really aggressive push towards A here. It takes all of that A main space so that the team can rotate over towards either B or C. Yep, and you see that
Need
right
to
now
sprinkle
with
bottoms. Yeah.
IT Poland immediately running over towards the C site.
Where is this going?
I think this is the only issue I usually have with playing Cypher on Haven. Is if they decide to hit your site, and especially if you're in an elo where they have great initiators who can break your trips, he does seem he seems very bad on trying to fight a site hit.
Yeah.
But we have the Euro coming in, combined with the suppress. Lovely shot. IT Polar getting another through garage. But Alpha on the shelf, Aki and Solgal. IT Polar with the 3! No, they don't know where they are. Shock Dart coming in. Holy!
Oh, that was such a
good
close
try.
one.
Yeah, it was just... Sprinkle Bottoms just held CT really well and killed everyone through. But
Yeah.
it traded off. Maybe if one more member of IT Poland from pushing from CT had gotten another kill, I think IT Poland had a chance to win that round because Polar
Yeah,
pushing
Polar
from Garage
was-
got the 3.
Yeah, for a second I believed, but he was so low on health, it's so hard to win.
Yeah,
Another
it
down
was
10-6
good try.
on an eco.
I think the Sprinkle Bottoms have said, as long as we don't lose on C, let's just keep doing what is winning us the round.
World Rise tries to push up A, but the alarm bot spots him out and he's taken down. And off of that, it looks like the Sprinkle Bottoms are pivoting towards A.
Yeah,
But
an
will
equal
IT
round.
Poland get here first?
He does get into sight, but he only has a sheriff. How many? Can he get one? That
Can
is
he
the
get
question.
Any?
Yeah.
Gets shock
Getting
darted
shock
out.
darts. Oh,
Pulls
the
out Yuto.
timing. Joshy pushing through. And
Gets
see,
one,
Josh. Oh, I wonder if it would have been possible to do like an alpha player type play, just jumping out and getting a little 3K.
That would have been
Yeah.
insane.
IT Poland ended up using their Sova round in an eco. And I think the Sprinkle Bottom saw that IT Poland was stacking on C and are like, hey, listen, now that they're stacking, I think A is going to be a bit free. So let's go A.
Yeah, you see all 5 of the Sprinkle Bottoms towards A this round. And it's just
Yeah.
the Silva and Yoru here.
Maybe a bit of a misread. Maybe IT Poland decided to stack C because it was an eco round. And we see that Turndo is just clearing out C Long. And wow, IT Poland goes down trying to peek with Unknown. Unknown getting one. Oh, World Rise not being able to. Getting any. Joshi with another Omen TP play. Getting one, getting
Oh
two.
no!
Oh, such a good
One of these rounds he's
try.
gonna win.
One of this round. One of this round.
One of
I
these
believe.
times. But off of
I
that, Sprinkle
believe.
Bottoms are at match point. Up 12-6.
It's maybe they had a banana, you know? Maybe they
had a
each had a
banana.
banana after the map, and
Mm.
I've heard a banana can do really well. But they've been playing really, really well. I really liked what they were doing on defense and how they're just keeping it simple on attack, hitting sites, going together, and just overwhelming the one person. Oh,
Joshi
Joshi
with
with the
two.
two.
Turner does
Turndo
get
getting
one.
one.
Let's trade it out,
Yeah.
but they are still up in numbers. 3v2 for the Sprinkle Bottoms here. Road Rice does go into this round with a glass cannon rifle and is on the flank.
Oh,
Ooh.
lovely flank. It was expected by the Sprinkle Bottoms, but yeah,
Yeah,
World
really
Rise
good
was
round for
extra
them.
ready.
I really like that push down C. Joshi getting two there is huge.
Yeah, and then Turndo getting one before going down just made the numbers in their favor. And the jump
Yep.
spot from Unknown from back of Seaside, he had a judge. He was like, let me just jump spot so you can push up. That was lovely play. But we see that now the Sprinkle Bottoms are like, hey, that didn't work. Maybe they think we won't hit C again. Let's go back.
Let's go
Let's
again.
go back.
Let's try
Yeah,
again.
let's go back and do what we were doing.
Yeah, there are 4 players that are pretty close here. Does get breach ulted, but so does Corey.
Turndo avoiding, yeah, avoiding the breach ult, but getting spotted out by the Sova Dart. World Rise missing in their ult. Unfortunate. IT Puller in a 1v2, 1v1 on site as, yeah, the Omen ult used.
Yeah, and off of that, they're going A.
Expected. Yeah. The full side of control. Alpha on a shelf has ult to play post plan. IT Polar with the lineup, but the plan in a different spot doesn't get any damage. And T by IT Polar. It was a hard round to win, and yeah, but yay, we got a map 3.
Yeah. Both maps haven't seen, super close together, but they've been insane to watch. And both of these teams are doing really good today. And it's just been such a fun series.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the next match that I think we have coming up is Abyss.
Yes.
I don't think the Sprinkle Bottoms have played Abyss, but they did float Abyss on their third map. So, and IT Poland did play Abyss. Let's see at the stats here. Solga Leo. Oh my god.
23
The Omen
and 10.
off.
Actually, Joshi, we saw Joshi do insane last map, and now Solgaleo has stepped it up.
Yeah, I think Joshi was doing more of the flashy Omen plays that you love seeing, but Solgaleo was just being a solid ground for the Sprinkle Bottoms to, Leah was just insane. She was flooding into the site with her Omen flash and helping to make sure that that bomb doesn't even go down. So it was lovely.
Yeah, and off of that, we're going to head into a little bit of a break before we see you again for the decider on Abyss.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
And we're
I,
back from our break, heading into Abyss this map. We were just looking at IT Poland's Abyss from yesterday. They were up
mm-hmm.
9-3 on defense, I believe, and ended up
Yeah,
losing a couple of rounds on their attack. A little bit rougher for them over there. So I'm interested to see if they've made any changes since then, if they changed their comp at all. And yeah, how are you feeling
yeah.
about this, Ash?
They did win the map 13-9
Mm-hmm.
on Abyss yesterday, but it seemed like they were really struggling on attack on what to do. They didn't
Yeah.
really have like a game plan going in. But in the end, there were a couple of hero rounds that did play
Mm-hmm.
into account, but they ended up closing out. And I hope
Yeah.
that they figured out what their problem was and we get a banger matchup today.
Yeah, I'm also hoping to see some interesting comps, hopefully. We've been getting some pretty standard meta comps. I want to see like something crazy, like someone pick Phoenix or something, Just spice it up a little bit.
Yeah, the sprinkle bottoms did float Abyss yesterday, even
Hmm.
though it didn't end up going to map 3. So I think they do have a game plan. We see Aki going back on the chamber to rival Unknown's chamber. Ooh, the
Hmm.
two ops that were going head to head on Corrode are going to go head to head on Abyss again. We have the Yoru for the Yoru.
Hmm.
It seems like IT Poland has opted to keep the double duelist up. They're big fans of T1, I think.
Yeah, obviously we didn't see Unknown play yesterday. We had Cursed instead for IT Poland. So there's a little bit of change over there. Cursed was playing Cypher over on this map. I feel like you don't see a lot of Cypher on Abyss. It's usually now it's a Veto or a Vice maybe. So that was definitely interesting. It's nice to see the Chamber come out. And Josh
Yeah,
is moving over to the Astra when so far he's only been playing Omen. Really interesting pick.
yeah. I personally, whenever I watch friend streamers play on this map and they go
Mm-hmm.
Omen, I'm not gonna lie. I am a troll, and I'm like, I will gift you 5 subs if you can go on A main and you can TP over and get like 2 or 3 kills.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is one of my absolute favorite plays today. I'm kind of sad that there's no Omen in the lobby, at least from what
Yeah.
we could see. But yeah,
Yeah. I hate that little corner in A main. I usually play it. I've heard
okay,
that someone just crashed the game, so we're gonna be back in a little bit. But until the players load back up, um,
yeah,
yeah,
it, sh- it should be fine. I think it'll
everything's
be
okay.
everything's okay. Don't panic. No
Everyone
panicking.
breathe.
zero, zero panicking. Don't breathe. Don't
Don't
breathe.
breathe.
Don't breathe. Oh, but yeah. How have chatters been doing? What's up with you? Do we have do we have any chatters? We have Square Bracket 1 in the chat. Are you still here, Square Bracket? He is Square Bracket is a fellow mod because I mod in a couple of channels, and he's a fellow mod, and he's actually like I would argue he's the mod. I
I
swear
see
he's
square
modding.
bracket like everywhere.
He's a little bit of a celebrity. So really happy to see you here. Thank you for supporting us. Yeah,
And we're back into agent select here. Yeah,
we
no
are
changes on the
back.
side of IT Poland. It looks like
Yeah.
Corey's opting for a veto here, which I'm not
It
opposed to.
was
Oh, I
it
guess
was
not.
almost a mirror match, but
Oh,
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 Corey. Corey.
hello?
Hello. Corey, are we going from a veto into a jet? Are both teams fan of the double duelist? We will see. Sprinkle bottoms are keeping us. Oh, it is. It is going to be a double duelist off.
Yeah, Corey back on the jet that we just saw over on Haven. Aki back on
Yeah,
Chamber and Chompy, who what was he playing? Sorry, what were they playing last map?
Chompy were playing Silva, I believe.
So a little bit switch back because we saw them on Neon first map, and we saw them switch off that duelist role, and now they're back on
Hmm.
it. So
Don't hold me to it. I am Dory. But I'm pretty sure they were on Silva. Yeah, it's so
uh,
the only difference between the comps is between the Waylay and the Jet.
mm-hmm,
Personally, I think with how things have been playing out, I do prefer a Waylay. I think the Saturate is incredibly powerful,
mm-hmm.
especially if you have a double duelist. Jonik, thank you for the dono.
Yeah,
I
thank you
just
for
saw
the
it.
donation.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for supporting us. Um, but yeah, it's I just think I prefer personally I prefer the Waylay
Mm-hmm.
over the Jet.
Yep,
But yeah,
I
we'll
like
see how it
a lot of
goes.
dive duelists on this map. I'm hoping, praying that at some point during this series, someone falls off. But don't listen to the hater in me. I want a little bit of entertainment factor.
Yeah, IT Poland on attack.
Mm.
This is the half they struggled on. So, oh, unknown going down first, seeing two people mid getting dinked and pulling out rotations towards A.
Yeah, 4 players are already towards this A site from Sprinkle Bottom. It's really scary if you're IT Poland here.
Yeah,
Never mind, don't
getting
listen
the
to
two.
me.
Don't, yeah. Joshy, Joshy on the Astro is still towards mid, by the way. I
Yeah,
just
he's
want you to know.
rewrapping mid here. Really good play. I
Yeah,
really like this wrap. But
Blocking vision.
Sprinkle Bottoms had 4 towards here, and everyone just went down.
yeah. Turndo
Last
facing
player
CT
standing.
here, but I thought Joshy was gonna get that kill, but Turndo, you go, get the 3K.
What a round from IT Poland. I fully thought that was gonna go in the way of Sprinkle Bottoms, especially with how fast they were rotating over towards A, but it
Yeah.
looked like a lot of gunfights lost back to back.
Turner was really, from what I remember, he was really good on the on Abyss map. He was a very good Vele, not to hype him up, but considering the fact that he already has 3 kills on the pistol, I think he
Mm-hmm.
is someone that we should just keep an eye out for
Yeah,
with the
for
Willy
sure.
plays. Looks like IT Poland decided, hey, that worked. We pushed into a stack site and we won, so we have guts now. Let's just do it
Mm-hmm.
again. And we see that the Sprinkle Bottoms have stacked the wrong site. IT Poland pushing into the site for almost free. Are they going to jump off
Yeah.
the map?
Are you
What's
gonna
going to
get
happen?
a little bit of a G2 moment over here?
What's going to... Turner was pushing into CT with the Bulldog. Getting his first kill. There is another. Does he get it?
A little bit of whiffing.
Oh, oh. He does get his second and backs off, getting
Does
shot
get
in the
traded
back.
out, but
Yeah.
oh,
Aki with the second shot. What a shot on World Rise. Can't pick up the Bulldog that turned or dropped because, yep, he would need to cross. She would need to cross, but good try.
mhm.
Good damage from Aki's side at least.
Yeah, for sure. And that leaves them with a Guardian, a Bulldog, and an Ella going into the next round. But it looks like Turndo wants to buy up here, buying a Vandal.
A gift.
Buying. Oh, he sold it.
Never mind.
Opting instead.
Making sure they can buy for next.
Yeah. T Poland is trying to just do the 5-man hit, you know. Oh,
Corey
the
does try to pick
Silver
that
Dart.
TP.
Yeah. Silver Dart catching out Corey. Unknown hitting a shot from Nest.
Yeah, Leah's in a really rough spot here. Is able to get
Getting
through before she goes
two.
down.
Making it a competitive round for her team at least.
Spike planted.
Evening out the numbers just a tiny bit. IT Poland still does have Aki.
Ooh.
Aki evening out the numbers now. It's completely winnable. With Chompy, I believe it's Chompy on the Sova?
No, it's up on the
No,
shelf.
Elf on a Shelf. Elf on a Shelf.
One enemy remaining.
Catching Turndo out in the open. IT Polar in a 1v2 against an Opper.
One enemy remaining.
And, oh,
Does take
such a
down
good try.
Aki, but does get shot
Yeah.
in the back.
It was a good flank from Elf on a Shelf, just holding it out and seeing if anyone is pushing.
Yeah.
They held strong. Yeah, and eventually winning out the round. It was expensive, but I believe we're going to be able to retrieve the op. Yep.
It's still a very expensive round for Sprinkle Bottoms. I don't know if any of them can buy into this round. And all of IT Poland is able to buy.
Yeah. We're going to see probably a couple of Guardians. We have a Sheriff on Chompy's side, a Guardian on Corey's side. But they are fighting 3-man on A. Whereas we can see that the stack is going towards B. Aki trying to decide whether she wants to push or not. Here's the Yorworld coming and says, "No, thank you. I don't want any of it." Maybe that's a bit of, corrode. Remembering how she got just completely overwhelmed and deciding, hey, we can retake together. Let me just give up the site. Let them get the site plant. Our retakes are good.
Yeah, and now we go into everyone's favorite, a 5v5 retake.
Yeah.
Polar is able to take down Chompy. World Rise takes down Corey. That's both the duelists down for Sprinkle Bottoms. Polar is
We
only
see there's a
10 HP.
flank from Unknown.
Oh my.
Yeah. Leah getting
Leah's
one
just
on Turndo.
overwhelmed. Yeah.
But yeah, there's just nothing she can do in a 1v5.
To be fair, that was a little bit of a rougher buy for Sprinkle Bottoms. I do think they forced up into it, and now they don't have a lot of money to work with.
That works.
Unknown is also able to pick up that op.
Oh. The chamber with the ops.
Attack side
but
off.
let's not count the Sprinkle Bottoms out because we see a stack coming in, and that's where IT Poland is going. So this could be a thrifty round incoming.
Yeah, 5v5 over on this ace site. Turndo immediately takes down Corey.
Yeah. And World Prize just spams through getting Chompy. The spams. So
Leah gets
Leah.
2. And
Leah.
it's just Aki.
Giga Chad moment.
Yeah, Leah's
You know
been
what?
insane this map so far.
Yeah. Insane work. You know what? I was complaining about not getting an Omen and getting plays. I forget. You know what? Who cares? You can make plays in Astra. She has pulled back stars. And Leah. Oh, Leah.
Oh, Leah.
Can't believe she got Leah.
They are making this
But yeah,
simple.
now we have full buy rounds on both teams, 2 ops on both teams.
3 light
And it
shields
seems-
though for Sprinkle Bottoms.
It's gonna be a brawl on B. 2 players pushing down. Chompy and Corey winning out the fight.
Yep, get to
Sprinkle
get out.
Bottoms, yeah. Sprinkle Bottoms winning out their duels and backing off, knowing they have a numbers advantage. We see that Joshi has made a play and is on site. I don't know if any of the Sprinkle Bottoms know that Joshi's on site. Joshi getting 2 there. But Chompy
taken
said no
down.
more.
And Unknown is in a 1v3 with an op. Not exactly the kind of machinery or weaponry you want in this circumstance.
Getting crunched by Chamber or just being held by Chamber on the other side. I feel like Unknown needs to maybe save the op because he might not have credits to buy an op again next round.
I do think that he does have enough money, but it might not be a bad decision to save nonetheless.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left
Just
on
holding.
the clock. Isn't able to get bomb down or get the bomb back rather.
Yeah. Oh, made noise jumping up, and yeah, and team.
Yeah,
But
high
lovely
low
round by
from
Sprinkle Bottoms.
yeah, really good round there. I really like the push up B. They were able to get to and get out off of that.
Yeah. I think throughout all three maps they've been winning the rounds where they're really aggressive,
Mm-hmm.
just in a paper X style,
Mm-hmm.
pushing
Yeah.
on pushing on defense because hey, W key it down. I love it.
Yeah.
It seems like IT Poland has decided, hey, we haven't gone mid, so let's explore that. Joshi with the pullback smoke on one
Yep.
side.
Joshy looks like he's trying to lurk up towards A here.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
It reminds me of the round they did on Haven, where they just pushed into Garage 5-man
Mm-hmm.
on the Eco. Turndo killing Elf on a Shelf through that box. Did Turndo spot Elf on a Shelf? Chompy. Getting a trade back with IT Polar, and that spike down.
They are able to get the bomb back, but ooh,
Who was that?
what a waylay
He
dash!
trades. He turned out just distracting so that his teammate can get a kill.
Yeah, and that's one of the
Honestly-
really annoying things about waylay. It's one of those dashes, and then after that, he can just TP back out like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, it's crazy because like you can either TP back, but the double dash makes it so that you can go in one direction and go in the other. So it is
Mhm.
really hard. Unknown showing value with the op that he decided to buy, ending that round with a 3k.
Really good round there, and ITP already looking a lot stronger on their attack than they did yesterday, in my opinion.
Yeah, I must have figured out what went wrong, but we have 8 ults on the board, Pez.
That's yeah. All 5 of the Sprinkle Bottoms have their ults, and we have Chamber, Waylay, and Silva ult on the side of ITP. I'm really interested to see how this round plays out. Do you think Elf on the Shelf is gonna wait for noise here and ult A, or save that for a plant?
I think they were too close to maybe ult and that saturate with that suck. Insane value from Util from IT Poland.
Mm-hmm.
But we have Elf on the Shelf in a corner. And I see Corey trying to bait. Trying to just jiggle to see. Elf on a Shelf. Oh,
The drone does clear.
The drone. Still,
to take
Elf on a
down
Shelf still
Unknown.
gets one.
Yeah, Polar
G2
popped his ult
Stinger.
here.
They have the. What a flash from Chompy. Getting that pick on Joshi. Fighting the Waylay. The Waylay value again. Using the dash to pull away the crosshair so that your teammate can swing and trade you, or if not save you, at least trade you, is just yeah. Guys, if you play Waylay, this is what I want you to do, please, in your ranked games. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't even really notice, but Sprinkle Bottoms are on an eco last round, investing only the Chamber and the Jet ult into it just to get some kind of machinery, weaponry on their side. They're still in a pretty good spot with ults. They have a buy this round. Chompy's the only one who's not able to fully buy up, but he does have that Euro ult. Sorry, they do have that Euro ult and a Bucky to play with.
Yeah, I think the Sprinkle Bottoms have 3 really good retake ults, which is why I think we see them giving up the site. They have the Astra ult, the Euro ult, and the Silva ult, basically. So it's okay. It's okay if IT Poland gets the bomb down. But yeah, we're using the Silva ult to deny plant first, or just get some a little bit of damage. Corey pushing
push up
down
so
mid.
far.
Yeah. Getting the lurk in unknown so that they know that they can push onto site without having to worry about a backstab.
Yeah, and it's a 4v4. Roller's on very little HP here. Astral making it really hard for Sprinkle Bottoms to even attempt the retake.
That is a defense ult? No.
Attack.
Astra died with Astra died with the ult. That is unfortunate.
Enemy kill.
See Corey flanking, getting a kill on World Rise, but it is planted for CT, and IT Poland have turned the map around. Corey with the
Corey with
4K!
4. Oh my
Wow.
god.
And
What a round
clutching
from
out the
them.
round. It's okay, we don't need the Astro ult.
They did still invest the Sova Nora ult into it, but they do have the Astro Wall. They're
Yeah.
still in a pretty good position with their ult economy here.
Yeah. And we see that the constant buying of the ops has really hurt IT Poland's economy because Turndle now can only afford a Bulldog. Whereas, unknown the opt, if Sprinkle Bottom somehow win this round out, they will push IT Poland into an eco round. And, there's a good chance they might be able to get a 6-6, which would be a great recovery from them.
Yeah, and even after that round win, Transcend, she still chose to pause, talk to her players, and try to figure out why they're currently down right now on this map. Unknown does still have his chamber ults. Maybe he could use that ult and buy someone into this round, but like you said, ITP is gonna be on an eco next round if they do not win out here, which is gonna be huge for Sprinkle Bottoms because ITP started off really strong and it might not finish off that way this half.
Yeah, this is the half they're supposed to be struggling on, but we see that they have a 3-round lead. Let's see. In this freeze time, we can at least see that the Sprinkle Bottoms are opting to fight heavy A. Did that change? We see Corey going towards mid. 2-1-2 maybe. And yeah, there will be 2 on site. At least on B.
Yep, and it's just
Entry.
all 5 towards B for ITP here. Rotator coming in very fast. 4 people already towards the side of B here.
I wonder if Sprinkle Bottom's coach told them, just play retake, guys. You have the Astro ult. Play the retake. Yeah. Because we see they gave them up pretty
But
easily.
IT
There's
isn't backing down from side. They're making sure that they are here because of that Astro Wall.
yeah.
And there goes
IT
that wall.
There goes the wall. Chompy getting the 2K though. Corey trying to get Turndo on site. Coming in with the flash. Completely bind. Chompy gets the 3rd on the round.
Unknown with the
Now-
op. So much value. And time is just not there for Chompy.
Getting 4. Good damage, but unfortunate for the Sprinkle Bottoms. Chompy couldn't close it out.
But huge damage from both sides. Can ITP
Yeah.
spy into this round? I don't know. Their money was not looking great.
Lovely shots from Chompy, but unfortunate for, Spike. There's just very little time on the retake.
Yeah. And Chompy's gonna be the only one this round on the Sprinkle Bottoms to have any sort of gun.
Yep. We are still are we pushing down mid? It's an eco round. I love it when teams just kind of do whatever crazy stuff they need to do. So it seems like we have 1 on each side to get info. And then we have a triple push down mid from the Sprinkle Bottoms to fast flank whatever team. We're going to see a 3v1 maybe into Unknown. Does Unknown get timinged here? Oh, Corey was holding for it. Just barely. The timing. Relaying that info to Joshi.
Ooh,
Chompy getting Unknown. Now with that gun. It's a 3v3. Oh, I spoke too soon. Leah. And that's the Astro Wall gone again. But good thing for Sprinkle Bottoms is, oh, what a lovely flash.
You have
I was
a
gonna
2
say-
towards the flank here.
Chompy with the 3rd. Chompy with the 4th. Let's go. Oh, no.
And that leaves
ult
Aki in a
is
1v1 on 12 HP.
Yeah. And Joshi clutches it
my
out. Such a good try from
God.
Chompy.
Chompy's really feeling it right now. 14
Unfortunately
and
for
8,
the Sprinkle.
down 3 to 8.
It's crazy work. Unfortunately for Chompy, that did count as an ult, so they don't have that ult anymore.
They are still able to buy into this last round here. Unknown is using that chamber ult, has a gun. They do still have Willy ult up, and Sprinkle Bottoms still have that Astro Wall that we have been talking about for a couple of rounds now. Do you think they'll have the opportunity to use it here?
I might have cursed Leah. I might have. I'm so sorry, Leah, if you watch this in the VOD.
Aki, the
Lovely
only A
push from
player
World
goes
Rise.
down.
Yeah. To be fair, it was a cycle play from World. What a shot from Chompy.
Yeah, Unknown kind
was
of gets
holding
timing
for
there.
it. Yeah. Unknown was holding for it. Oh. Just a bit late on the flash, and Turndo pulled a timing and killed the flank. But Corey traded it out, and IT Puller with the Guardian gets the other two who were flanking.
Yeah.
Now
Leah
we have
still
Leah in a
has the wall.
1v3.
It's not able to use it.
And we end in a 9-3 half. What a turnaround from the game we saw yesterday, where IT Puller was just struggling. But yeah, let's see. Maybe the Sprinkle Bottoms are. I'm hoping the Sprinkle Bottoms are insane on attack with a double dive duelist.
Yeah, still haven't seen anyone fall off
Chompy.
the map. Kind of disappointed.
Oh, should we admins? Can we get a little message and be like, someone accidentally fell
Yeah,
off the
Adams,
map
can we push someone off the map?
for charity? That would be pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, let's see. World Rise, what a play! Darting through the smoke. ID Puller getting a kill off of the tag. Unknown getting another on the lurk on B.
Huge kill there. And now we're in a 5v3. The players on Sprinkle Bottoms are tagged down a little bit. Corey especially.
Back soon.
Yeah, opting to just kind of contact into the site.
One enemy
Wow.
remaining.
Yeah, I really thought Chompy had a timing there, but World Rise is defending his teammate so well.
Yeah.
And Leah's in a 1v5. Does get one, but isn't able to get any more.
I'm sorry, was World Rise trying to do a fake clone?
I didn't notice that. Was he?
I don't know.
Was that on
That's what
A
it
main?
felt like. Yeah, the last round where Leah killed them. I
Oh, in the
swear.
smoke? Yeah.
I swear. Yeah, but this is I love to see the team play coming out from IT Poland's side, because you saw when Polar was fighting the person
Yeah.
who was swinging on the left side, World Rise had the jump up and was just knowing, hey, I know you're struggling, I know you won't get that kill, but I got your back if someone else tries to kill you.
Yeah, I love to see them playing so together. Again,
What a
World Rise is
lovely
able
combo.
to trade out Polar.
Yeah, but what a lovely hit from the Sprinkle Bottoms. That flash so that you can't actually shoot the Sova dart that's coming in. Even if they lost one, they got the site, they got bombed down.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
It's a
Corey
1v1.
getting the 2. Yeah, making it into a 1v1. Joshy just holding, knowing that Corey has a weaker weapon. Misplaced star. I don't think Joshy meant to one-way themselves.
No.
Corey knowing that Joshy is not going to stick. Mind games being played. Having to swing.
Joshy does win the round and has just enough time to defuse this fight.
Tucking in there. I love how Joshy's just being like, hey, if I actually did this, would I have one-rate myself? But yeah, just tucking in there gave the chance for Joshy to half defuse the bomb so that, he didn't get pressured by the time running down. And unfortunately, because of that tuck and the positioning of the plant spot, and Corey just couldn't. Corey either had to push or they had to just kind of gamble. Push faster or gamble.
And
Yeah.
didn't buy up last round either, down 10-3, so now they have 5 guns on the side of Sprinkle Bottoms. ITP on a very bad buy here, considering the fact that 4 of them did go down last round.
Yeah. Joshi coming in to keep the space in heaven, and IT Polar just backing off. Oh, what a lovely flash. Wow, what a push into CT power friendship.
Yeah, Corey.
Lovely push from Sprinkle Bottoms, giving Corey the opportunity to get that 3K. That flash from Chompy enabled them to push through that smoke so that they lovely push. It was everyone went together, lovely comms, and they all just pushed out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in awe of that round and that call that was made there. Yeah. And it was a good round to do it too, because Polar was the only one on site who was, and the only thing he had was Sheriff.
Yeah.
Now we see that Sprinkle Bottoms are opting to go A again. And we have 3 members stacked from IT Poland's side here to fight the A main push.
Yeah. I really like the stack from IT Poland here. This is one of the very few rounds where they haven't gone super aggressive up a site, but instead just choose to stack the site.
I think World Rise actually timing the drone. I don't think they know that World Rise is here. Yeah, just wow, what an angle.
Raid boss is down. Corey is taken out by World Rise.
IT Poland keeps control of backside.
Do they know
just
that
double
there's one
pushing?
Upside they're aware.
Ouch. Yeah.
And it's too much for Aki to handle, leading us into a 12-4. This is the most
one-sided map I think we've seen. Unfortunate.
A little bit sad.
I am sad too.
The first 2 maps felt a lot closer, even if the scoreboard didn't necessarily show that. They definitely felt more competitive. This is kind of just the IT Poland show. That being said, Transit is taking a timeout here.
You know what? If Fnatic can come back from an 11-1, the Sprinkle Bottoms can. I believe in them. I believe in them. This is a little timeout call coming in. Transt is giving them the lock-in mini speech, being like, hey guys, you guys need to lock in. We need to communicate, and they're gonna lock in, and we're gonna go to OT. I believe in the Sprinkle Bottoms. They have the jet knives, so we're good on at least one ult that will give them a good chance, a fighting chance at this round. And we have the Sova ult to push with. And it seems like they're going towards B. The Sova ult is really good on an attack side to push onto B site, because you can stop any floods if you just ult on the right side of the map. Okay. And we're going back. But we see it's a 3-member push down from IT Poland. Corey with the first blood. Yeah. World Rise trying to trade and gets 2 before going down. Leah trading them out, giving us a 3v3 scenario.
Yeah.
We still see that it's a 1-1-1, and Turndo is holding down on B, stunned by the Astra Star. Polar finding the lurk, and Leah killing Turndo.
Yeah. It's a 2v2 over towards B here.
Yeah. We do have an Astro wall.
The Astro wall.
The Astro wall.
Will it go down?
Somadart's coming in. Leah making a play, hiding in their own smoke, but in the astral form, caught out. Corey kills Polar. There's a 1v1, knowing Unknown has a judge. Faking the tap, Corey clutches the round, keeping the Sprinkle Bottoms in this map.
Yeah, and in this tournament. Into a 12-5 NRG C9 mention. If they can do it, I think so can Sprinkle Bottoms. If C9 can come back down 7 rounds, I'm positive Sprinkle Bottoms can too.
They can. We're gonna pull up. We are keeping Sprinkle Bottoms in here with our willpower.
Yes, yes, yes.
It does seem like Aki is having a rough time.
Mm-hmm.
5 and 15 on the map. Just the chamber, which was so good on the road, is not working for them on Abyss.
Yeah. Aki is playing heavy towards mid here. Just
One
typically
sec.
what you see from a chamber. And Sprinkle Bottoms are out. Hey, Chompy's able to take down Turtle on sight.
Spike planted.
Apologies. I am
Leah
here.
takes
Sorry.
down Joshy. You're fine. And it's a
My headset died.
2v4 for ITP.
Yeah. 4v2 for the Sprinkle Bottoms, keeping
Last
them
player
in
standing.
the race.
Aki on a
Alpha on
little
a
bit of a
Shelf getting
flank.
unknown before, yeah, getting traded out by IT Polar. But it's gonna be hard. If the Astra sucks, still in line, Aki flanking. And yep,
I am not
Aki
doing this
closing it
alone.
out.
12-6 for Sprinkle Bottoms. That's 2 rounds in a row that they've won now. Momentum
Pushing down
seems to
IT Poland
be a little bit on their
into,
side.
yeah. IT Poland is now in an eco.
Mm-hmm.
They do have the ult advantage, and we can see that Unknown has popped the chamber ult. But
Yeah.
I don't I don't know. I think if it's winnable, it's okay to pop your ults, but I genuinely hope that IT Poland just saves their ults and uses them on a round that might be winnable.
Yeah, I definitely think that if they're closer in numbers after a couple of gunfights, they could use the ult here.
Yeah.
And they immediately take down Aki with the chamber, Battle of the Chambers.
Spike
Turndo is
down
able to
B.
take down Leah, and that's the bomb.
Kill them.
Oh, the eco. It's always the
Not
eco.
Eco.
Eco. Not the eco. The push by IT Poland to just overextend on every
Last
single
player standing.
avenue of the map and suffocating the players of Sprinkle Bottoms was such a good decision.
Mm,
Putting Chompy, who has been
I'm back.
fighting to keep the Sprinkle Bottoms in this map in a 1v5, dink down, Turndo kills Chompy and gives us, IT Poland, the winner of this series.
A Thrifty to close it all out. 13-6. IT Poland takes Abyss, and that means they're going to be moving on to the grand finals later tonight.
Yeah, we have our first team to make it to the grand
Mm-hmm.
finals, and I am so excited. We I really like the approach that the Sprinkle Bottoms had, and I
Mm-hmm.
think the only thing that they fell short was maybe some of the players not feeling it, and
Mm-hmm.
just, which happens. We all have our bad days and can't shoot. But here we can see World Rise carrying. It was a Yoru versus Yoru on both sides, 20 to
Mm-hmm.
12 to the 17 and 15.
Yeah, definitely a battle of the yours there. A lot of really competitive rounds, and overall, I think it was a really good series. I had so much fun, and off of that, we're gonna head into a break, but we will be back for Ho Ho Hippos versus Hyperspeed Paladins to find out who IT Poland will be playing in the grand finals.
Yeah, excited to see the next matchup. And we will have a different set of casters for the matchup. It will be
Mm-hmm.
Ravish and I believe Silky.
Yep, Silky.
And thank you for having us. Pez will be back, but that was it for me today. So thank you so much for having me. I hope you enjoyed the rest of the series, and I will be watching from Kermi's stream. So thank you guys, and yeah, bye.
Goodbye.
Hi, folks.
Hey, how's everybody
welcome
doing?
to the semifinals of the Whiff of Christmas charity tournament. Hyperspeed Paladins versus Ho Ho Hippos. This is going to be a banger of a match. I'm so very looking forward to seeing both of these performances, especially with the level of play in the tournament so far. Last series, we saw a complete blowout on Abyss, the last map, by IT Poland, right? So like I'm pretty stoked about this, especially because Hyperspeed Paladins has been showing class act throughout the entire day yesterday. I just don't really know much about Ho Ho Hippos. I don't think I was present for the game, or they were streamed for the game. Sorry, they were streaming the game. But I'm curious to see what your opinions are on the lineups and what's going to happen, Ravish.
Well, I mean, I'm excited to be here personally. We can talk more about them as we get in the game a little bit here, Lucky. But I think we're in for a good time right across the board. We can probably introduce, like you're saying, right? It's Ho Hippos versus Happy Paladins. So big thing I know is that on HHH we have Slow.
Yeah,
Slow's the homie. His gym routine is absolutely unmatched. That guy is jacked. So whatever he does, I just hope he doesn't break his mouse while doing it.
Also a great resume. He was a coach for Core for quite a long time in Tier 2. I would expect that guy to be the IGL for this series, no?
Oh, yeah, sure, why not? It's whether you're a coach or not, right? Whatever it is. Look, you can. I imagine he's there just like keeping the vibes good on the team, right? Naturally, as he's been here on the team for some. And the last step, going on to Pearl, right? In terms of map picks and bans, right? We do have Pearl, Corrode, and then Split all the way at the very end. So it's actually be a pretty banger lineup in terms of Pearl's not too bad. Corrodes is Odin City, and then Split always makes for banger 3 mappers. So I'm excited to get through and we look at the comps. Nothing crazy. Yeah, Yoru, Sova's, Jet Fade.
I mean, if you're comfortable in Chamber, like this is not a bad map to run solo Chamber either.
Yeah, exactly. I think Rotting is currently hovering over that too. So we're using Fade. So solo Jet on this map too I think is interesting. Especially because considering how heavy Yoru meta is, but people just aren't super familiar with Yoru what happens. But like at this point, if you're not playing Yoru, man, what are you doing? Right? It's just so good. Yoru Waylay just so nasty.
I
Might as
saw
well.
I saw a post with like talking about the lineup of a new VCT team roster or something like that, and it just had oh yeah, it was extra. It was in the Yoru
Yeah.
role. That the role was just called Yoru, and I just think
Yeah.
that's lovely. Like he's carved out such a nice niche for himself right there, and it's so actually pronounced in the meta. Like you can't call Yoru a pure duelist. You can't call him any other role. I think he's just so unique in that regard.
I mean, Yoru is currently the best initiator of the game. So with after after post match nerfs or so with everything, but unless we do have KO there too, which is like KO is an interesting choice. I loved playing KO on Pearl personally previously. Before all the nerfs, the knives was such an incredible tool for people in info businesses, especially with the lineups you could get on both A and B. But for now though, up and down, we got going on.
Oh yeah. I mean, already such fast take of this streak control, or at least trying to contend with this one. Luna aware of the possibility that Aura is still waiting at doors. Okay, so then Yatsuka tries his luck over towards Art. That's sniffing out a little bit more info, but at what cost? All that HP down in the pistol round as well, and now everything is coming to kind of a standstill as they vie for a little bit more control.
Yeah, I mean, like it's early info gain, right? So nothing crazy. So they'll just look to walk in towards back. They might be getting flanked by Gumi. But Toronto is taken. Oh,
wait, Gumi finds Josh right here. Or will she? Yatsuka gets out with one. There it is. Look at the map. All this control from the defender's side as well. Seated on site, but still has so much on the extremities. Now it's just, can QX10 bring this all the way home? Spike planted, so maybe that's a little bit of solace. But now Zuko's right there. Nothing more to come out.
Yeah, easy finish up there for HYP, especially considering, you know, they managed to get too early on. And I find on like pistols can be a little bit weird, though. You can definitely get into that as we get down to more gun rounds, but you know, like played well. They got 3 up, also got a good flank too, right? Early duels taken as well as he found them up along by Plaza. So right now, I like what Gumi did there as well. We're super aggressively. I wonder if they can do it again, considering all the space was given up. It's just got a full 5 stack.
Yeah,
also over
Gumi's
towards
Gumi going like straight up for that A main peak right there. That's gotta condition them to try and burn more util on this like early extremity take. There he goes. I mean, Gumi doesn't profit from that really much, but at least it will be a hallmark of future rounds. And now Luna won with not her signature weapon, not the Odin, but the Ares, trying to stave off these attackers. It seems that this smoke is being pretty effective. They're going to take a little breather, get the spike. Oh my god, but look at where Zukos is! Zukos sneaking back into Art from Connector and finding 2, blindsided completely, and now Yatsuka's spread thin. Yatsuka has Art control, but that can just so easily be taken from Yatsuka as Yatsuka found it. It's Luna right here with the Ares, 43 bullets in the magazine. Yeah, this will definitely be dangerous for a pistol round. Oh,
should be able to at least find at least one though. Quick flank.
Oh,
Yeah, that's one
wait,
shot.
that's 2.
Double taken.
Yep.
Down A.
All right, there's not much more to say about that round. It's just a proper conversion.
You have plenty of time, here and now. Be here.
Yeah, not bad at all. Like you're saying, right? It's just it was a pretty solid start as well. Give it, especially considering, you know, it's got a disadvantage. So for HIP, they're not gonna get too much done, unfortunately. Like the Harvest Paladins, like, you know, they can try to at least like maybe get 1 or 2 MDs. But you know, with especially with Cubby mismatched as a weapon. But for now, here's the thing: Harvest Paladins, right? The buy currently not ideal. couple sheriffs, a bulldog, and Ares against full buy.
I mean, this is the bonus. They're just trying to make sure they have money for the next part and maybe take a little bit more risks. There's Zukos moving forward. They're not ready for this rehold of A main space. And now Ho-Ho Hippos is just trying to re-clear it with a drone. Going to expend a pretty important piece of utility right there. But Yatsuka has found so much space into Art, especially with that kill, Josh. That's going to put a lot of pressure on Luna right here. Does Luna know? Does try and spam, doesn't profit from a kill, but at least Zukos understands that there's somebody. Art, ooh, Yatsuka facing Luna right there. Spectre sings true, doesn't betray Zukos. That's the buffs in place right there. And now Cross Unity has a good way into this round. If you find Josh, yes, if you find Josh, Spike not planted, denied, and a quick adjustment onto, I couldn't see the name, sorry, Aura right there, QX10. Has the world to contend with this bonus round. Hippo should have the advantage. They should have continued to at least get value, and maybe QX10 is going to show us a little bit of that. Now Rotting has a positional advantage, but oh! QX10 had the right idea. Rotting's just a little too quicker.
Really well played. RPC Paladins, right? Because you saw them actually take a quick take onto A as well too. Made them play full retake, but I don't know Leon with so many different trades as well too. So that was excellent at the beginning, but especially with QX10 heroics right at the end there. So could not necessarily find a ton more the quick 1v1, right? Just landed them in a position where they had to take an unfortunate swing, especially being spotted. Rough goes all around though, especially with backside of Flower Top taking though. But from here, I do want to see them actually change it up a little bit. Like I want to see them play a bit more for info early on, right? Maybe try to find, maybe there, maybe a pick early, pick here, just to make sure they can cement themselves better on the sites.
Oh, look at that already. Ooh, that was that wall bangable?
Ouch.
Bring them down.
I don't know. Luna certainly wanted to try at least. There goes the Prowler. Still going to be spotted out by the Owl drone. Art control contested right here, but that Nebula is going to work so well to keep them at bay just for a little bit. But A main control has been ceded, and while Slow has taken his time and gotten on the line to take Gumi down, now Slow, all Slow has to do is just wait for the Art push. And there it is. Josh takes down Cross Unity. And Luna alone on site. Oh, alone in dugout too. Very hard to influence the round without... Oh. Without a high pen gun, but that's exactly what she has right now. But not the answer to Yatsuka's little push. Zukos a little far ahead. This spacing, not ideal, but they're gonna recollect their thoughts. Catch their breath. Oh, wow, what a nice shot coming out from Rotting. It's just a 1v2. Not ideal. They might clear Yatsuka right here. Instead, the Astral Divide going to be expended right here. Yatsuka, blindside in hand. This has to go huge. Rotting, down for the count. Flash works beautifully, but Zukos gets off the spike. Yatsuka waiting, but can't make the flick at all. And Zukos gets a fourth for Hyperspeed Paladins. They just have this defense on lock.
These 1v1s are just so brutal.
Oh my.
How they land in positions where you would think a swing, a flick, anything would have been able to convert it. But a 4-0 star feed is insane. Really well done by them. Well in the clutch, right? The peaks are just so much in their favor. And then, like you're saying, the defense currently on point where you would see, at times that Pearl, one side is taken, the site might be theirs, and so might the round, but Hyperspeed playing this so nicely, but just see it's only 4-0. Very comebackable.
Right. Fake take. Oh my gosh,
Nice.
what value from that knife. I think that's all 5, right?
It was indeed all 5 pings, yeah.
Yeah, and look at Hyperspeed Paladins, they're space taking so quickly on the flank as well. And with the null command going down, there's no flank watch. Wait a second, that KJ suppressed completely. There's no way for them to know all of these pushes. Wait, never mind. That turret is going to see them. So the jig is up, Rotting trapped, no rendezvous available, and Slow is just so fast on it. But Zukos has the answer as well, and QX10 delivers into a 1v1. Now, Surging Rotting wants to take the fight to him, and yes, QX10 answers perfectly.
QX to run back and wins the 1v1 really nicely as well. Well, 2 tripled at the end. So after unfortunately Clutch is lost, right? Finally feeling it themselves. That was really cool, right? Yeah, it's 4-0 down, but 1 round can change it all exactly as they needed it. I'm impressed by was right considering a little bit too play ahead once again, except Rotting, but yes, it's fine.
Oh, look at this tour de force. This deep line into B long. Rotting's gonna be put to the test. Oh, that drone's gonna catch them! That drone's gonna catch them in the act though. Pants down. And Rotting has to give up this line. Yeah, that's not great. And now there's so many answers for this tour de force that Hippos are able to mount. Flashes, recons, all the like. It's just one shot that Rotting can take, and there's one shot that Rotting will collect on. So Gumi moving in. Josh is so aware. Josh is so ready for that as well. It seems to me that Hippos are getting adjusted to the kind of playstyle for Hyperspeed Paladins. And now with that perfect flash point. Yep, there it is. Luna collects one, but Yatsuka has a reply. Nicely done. Slow taking some forward space right here, trying to protect the planter. But Yatsuka is only good for one. Rotting, holding this now. Spike in defender control. Josh has Butt and Odin to contend this with. This should not be a round that Rotting loses. This should not be a shot that Rotting misses. If it goes well for Josh, oh, eat my hat! And Zukos prevents me from going to the hospital.
You're not even wearing a hat, bro. What are you doing? It's
a figure of speech. Hold on, I'll get my hat. I got my hat.
Who says that? Which figure? I mean, sure, but point remains though. Yeah, crazy for the two of them. This game is fun because the fact that they've been trading so consistently is very impressive as well. And unfortunately, as we do got Josh out here doing this thing as a sub, right? So the fact that he's doing so well, I'm down for.
Yeah. Oh, that early info is so great for Hyperspeed Paladins. Just gotta know. Yeah, they're gonna confirm the art presence as well. Aura wants to take a fight, but Luna knows better. Luna knows to stay a little bit back. Wait for all of this to come to a close. Oh, Seas comes through. It finds Aura, but Luna's not going to capitalize it on just yet until that smoke is popped. But Luna punished for it too. So now Cross Unity sweating a little bit, feeling the pressure as all of these players come through. It's Deagles, yes, the stun does come through. Cross Unity has to find the correct peak. And there it is, finds Yatsuka right there. 6 bullets left in the magazine. Aura has the time to move up, but Rotting to assist and keep Cross Unity alive. Perfect teamwork right there. Util and positioning. So now Ho-Ho Hippos, Spike not in their possession. This is going to be a grueling fight towards a main, and fight they will. Josh and Slow is cool, finding both, but Zukos, again the savior for Hyperspeed Paladins.
People, come on now.
Zukos does it again. Man, they're kind of nasty. 13-2, 7 rounds in, 3 clutches. Like, what are we talking about? That was nice. These swings continue. Now, to be fair, this is becoming kind of a TDM with anything, which I don't mind at all. I'm down. But yeah, it's about Swing City, and Kazuko's come out every single time. I'm
I'm also so impressed with the util usage. That is just, like, perfect. And then as the dust settles, it just becomes pure gunplay. I think that's the most beautiful crystallization of Valorant. But slow is cool. Oh, wait a second, slow. Yeah, I'm gonna get the white swing onto Rotting, and that's the solo B defender. Does Hippos want to cancel this? But it only serves to... Yeah, it serves to, like, actually spread out hyperspeed paladins, too. This is great.
I mean, this is nice. Like I say, they get early info off for that too. Ways a better util, and then from there, they'll just well, I should try to cut noise and reskin. There's only two people. This is a very new round. They do have whaley ult for this as well too. They use wall. There's whaley ult.
There's a convergent paths, and Gumi just has to bide her time. Not even caught by the gravity well. Oh, can't miss that! Aura finds a kill that he should have never had in the first place. Now Zukos and Cross Unity dynamic duo back on the hunt for way back into this round. Cross Unity trying to take it a little bit slow, trying to find at least one mistake from Ho Hippos, but it's going to be Zukos that probably is going to offer up the first fight. Fragment comes out, but Yatsuka is so quick, finds Zukos off of that proactive flash, and it's just over. Cross Unity has to save this. Oh, wait, goes back? There's no time. There's no time. Oh, okay.
Hey, not bad.
Good stats.
Got his too, and got out. Like you said, I'm at all to save the round.
Cross Unity gets her stats.
A round, if anything.
It is a round. I mean, doing this well on defense already is so great with a double initiator comp and a solo chamber. This is great Pearl coming out from Hyperspeed Paladins, right? Would you say that Pearl's like an attack-sided map? That's what I've always heard, but you know.
Dude, what a good question, though. What are the stats on Pearl, bro? Let's go check VLR.gg right now. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see what the genius is on VLR say. What do you think it is, huh?
I'm saying it's attack side because the rotations are just so brutal.
You know what? I'm down. I'm down to believe you. You go talk about this, and I'll go ahead and get some stats real quick.
Okay, all right. I appreciate your diligence. All right, well, now it's the game. Well, the game is still at a standstill, so all we can do is just really yap while you go to search for that stat.
I mean, what do you mean? Look, already look. It's 4-person push up into A once again, right? So the way you're looking at it too, it's 2 defenders on site. They can flash into with the knife as well too, with a chamber on both. Look at them being completely sound on the other end. Slogan the flank is massive, but that means they can get on the side right now.
Yeah, and they're just gonna walk straight in. Look at Aura finding Rotting and Cross Unity. Surprise! She tries to track, but Joss is just too quick. Hyperspeed Paladins, they're gonna try and look for at least just one exit, right? Luna with the classic, there's really nothing they can do unless a miracle gets thrown her way. Yatsuka shuts it down. No miracles, no divine intervention. Aura. Oh, okay, yeah. Not the correct crosser placement, but I doubt Zuko's had it either.
Hey, man, when you're peeking that angle, you're hoping not headshot first. So, you know, you going ahead, just crouching, that's not a bad strat. I'm down for that.
Very nice.
Yeah. Either way, though, you know, this is a solid effort by Triple H to get back in the game.
Isn't Triple H like a fucking wrestler?
He is a wrestler. That's correct.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Remember that guy.
Yeah. He was cool. He used to spit everywhere when he made his entrance. That was gross.
Oh. That is gross.
Yeah. He swallow a bunch of water. Man, that was weird. It was spray. Anyways, speaking of spray.
There's going to be... yeah, Gumi misses theirs. And now Rotting has to be the second one up. But I think that Hippos are anticipating another thing. Yeah, and with... Yep. Yeah, okay. With the Dimensional Drift, that's about it. And Yatsuka... Oh my god, what a nice gate crash as well. Given that so much more time on the Dimensional Drift. And Yatsuka finds one, but Zukos has a response. This is not over just yet. 3v4, definitely doable. The Astral Divide does exist, but look at Hippos understanding that this retake could be made possible by the Astral Divide, so they're trying to wait for another mistake. Zukos Seems like they want to peek it, and peek they will. Gets punished for it, and that's the win condition out of the game. So QX10, yeah, that's just a 1 round. Luna already so low. There's no winning for that. Yeah.
Luna was thinking it was gonna be a fake for a bit, so they ran like almost all the way to the other side, thinking there was just 2, but not like all 4 were there. So unfortunately, they were caught in a 4v2, lost both duels. The Luna came in right at the end to give their life away, which I respect it, by all means. But tough call on the raid, not able to find enough information, right? And that's the kind of downside sometimes it's a situation like this, right, where you just don't have the util to be able to properly exclaim and see what you're up against. But hey, for now though, they're fine.
Well, it's good that they make that attacker push expend so much util, but Yasuka doesn't even need any util to take the fight. Yasuka's on a tear. Like, there was no flash. There was no recon. Just pure gunplay.
You might as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I believe I did see 1 flash, but tough when you're going up against like 2 or 3 people right away, advantageous angles. But the Killjoy ult should be able to force them out of the site, though, but not enough that they don't necessarily know exactly what's going on. And Cross still has an angle. Might get swung by 3, which is the trouble.
Yeah. Just gotta check connector, but Luna has connector control. This is a little bit too slow, and I think that Hyperspeed Paladins, they're in a state of disarray. Yatsuka being so proactive, so chaos-inducing. Yeah, that's just the round. I think Hippos, it might have just got this attack half figured out.
Yeah. Easy read. They know exactly where they place their defenses, so they understand how to maneuver and weave the way. And
oh my!
Ouch!
Don't chase too far. You might be
surely
regretting a Zuko's clutch. There's another. Wait a second. Oh. There was a world, Ravish.
Yeah, but luckily not this one though. So it's fine. But from a 4-0 and 5-1 scoreline, we've got ourselves into it's almost 6.
Yeah, they have to call a timeout.
They're taking a timeout on how Paladin is. We got Coach Clagwell there at the back trying to help out the team, because yeah, they've got to change up their defensive formation because they've seen that they've been kind of pushing up the same sort of strat, the same every single time, so they know where they're at. They know where they're holding on side as well too, and clearly figure it out. So Triple H is just gonna maneuver, weave, bob, and push around these sites. And now, albeit 3 rounds were off of 1v1 clutches, so the game in and of itself should show you how close it is.
Oh my!
Now, we'll see what happens after this timeout.
Yeah, we'll see.
Should be a fun look. Yeah.
Yeah. I also want to point out that Caldwell, I don't know how much coaching he's doing. Actually, he's the manager for. I guess no, he's actually the org owner. I'm surprised to see what kind of calls he's making, because that guy, I think he's still gold. I don't know.
Hey man, you ain't got to be a high rank to be smart about the game. I promise you.
No,
rank
he doesn't. Yeah,
nothing.
that's true. That's true. Yeah. I just have never seen him in I've just never seen him coach before. That is interesting. That's first time for everything. Like, if there's a tournament to do it in, it's this tournament.
Yeah, might as well. Run it up. Which, speaking of this tournament, remember guys, donate to a good cause. Scan the QR code below. Make somebody's day. Make somebody happy. Thanks.
All for the Christmas spirit, eh? Holiday spirit, yes?
Exactly.
Ho, ho, ho.
I know we've got like $4. I know only some of you have $4.
In these trying times.
Well, it might be trying times, but I know some people in chat are 9 months sub to John QT, so I'm sure you can spare $4.
Oh man, you see, okay, well, yeah, going back to the game, they have switched up the defending organization right here. I think that's a 4-stack towards A.
Oh, they won't guess this.
Yeah, oh my god, look at that. High, low hold. But again, the convergent paths, perfect counter to the Odin, needing that high fire rate to get value. But Cross Unity might have a pop flash answer. There's one, but the adjustment isn't enough. And Zukos, no.
Ooh.
Instantly reveals location, and Zukos alone on an island, stuck inside dugout,
Nice.
digging themselves out one by one. There's Aura down for the count. Wait, look at the hippos. They're spread out, but already the wrap is coming through water. So Zukos needs to get a move on right here. But look at those stars placed. Gonna try and protect themselves just by doing that. But look at the flowers wrap. Look at the flowers wrap. They're not ready at all. And it's just the art player Rodding's trying to search for it. But Josh misses it. Can't get into the smoke at the right time. But it doesn't matter. Yatsuka showing up on the scene and delivering. Woo!
Switching sides.
How was he not able to get inside the smoke? It just get.
I think they forgot how long the default was. And they just ran into the wall, but they couldn't know because the smoke was obscuring their vision.
That's so funny.
Gosh.
Oh, yeah, that's just. I wasn't able to find the shot at the end, but
Oh my God,
it's all
bro.
good. Still managed to win the round, and it is a 6-6 half. By the end of it, none of you guys better spam 6-7 in chat. I swear to God, bro. Please, I will leave. I'll go home right now.
Sorry, I have the most shit-eating grin as soon as I realized where you were going with that.
I'll leave the call. I'll leave you alone.
Damn. Those are fighting words. All right, okay. You know, they're taking it slow. They're waiting for some kind of defense to peek out mid, and yep, that's info gained. Aura is mid doors, but it doesn't really mean much for the macro, right? Like, it's pretty natural for a defender to be protecting street. I think hyperspeed paladins are just going to keep going forward, and now, yeah, the alarm bot's going to find them. At least this info is going to be given over with the prowler. Pretty standard, right?
5-point pistol defense, right? For the side of Triple H to find this, and this is again similar 4 stacks that we've seen pretty well the entire game. But from here, smoke dissipates. They should wait for the trigger in. There's a dash in the flash. All you tool throw sights shallow.
Yep. Gumi leading the charge, trying to bring the fight to her. Oh no, that's not good. It runs out of ammo at the worst time. Caught with their pants down. And now Rodding has a water wrap. This is the time to do it. Zukos has flower control, so they can only be secret right now. Luna has to be aware of this, and they will be. There it is. A nice headshot onto QX10. And that's info from the dugout player. Shut down. Wait, Josh is... Oh, God. I just looked at Josh's username. And I was like...
What is it? Well, it's okay.
Yeah,
it's
okay.
fine. As long as you don't say it.
We don't say it.
Watching you. Don't say it. Say it. It's like how, you know when you're a kid and you can't say like poo poo. It's like that. You just...
Dude, it was a mental flashbang, I swear to God. I was about to go somewhere
fine.
and I completely forgot where I was gonna go with that sentence.
That's okay. This is good. That means you'll go ahead, full reset, and come back to us. As it is thankfully a 7-6 scoreline.
Yes,
Yeah, Pistol have been so good for HYP. Let's see, they can cover the bonus as well.
Yeah, HYP wins the first round. The conversion has to just go straight to B. Yeah, forces Yatsuka off of that position. That's a great thing to do. And already so fast into Hall. Gumi and Tsukos, double Spectre. Yeah, that's exactly what we want to see. Gumi, the rounds are on her pace now. The rounds are on her time. And as we say that, Rodding has a nice timing onto slow, and that's an 8-6 lead, just like that. Conversion, beautiful.
I mean, we're expecting it, we've seen it, and we've considered, just falling upon it. Now, here's the thing. Remember, just like a bonus was converted, why don't you give a little extra bonus over to the charity that we have here, right? Now, exclamation mark donate, as for what we're doing, right? It's for an incredible good cause. They are in the name of the winning teams. And remember, all donations are non-refundable too. So they will be for a charity of their choice to the winning team. Yeah, make sure they stream the link and also on the screen as well too. Thank you.
Yep. :3. Alright, C's. This is so fast into art. What a dive. This is completely shut off the connector player. And Aura has no answer but a saturate right there and slow. Ooh, can't miss that Guardian shot. Has to back off. But look at, oh, that's a bunch of utility damage, and Gumi can't find the right pathing, but Rotting responds in kind. That's a great Sentinel v Sentinel outcome. And now Hyperspeed Paladin, Zuko's marked already, has to dance around this church position. Rotting, you can't miss that. And across Unity, oh, that's not the right thing to do. Gun should have been out. But anyways, it's a bonus. They killed 2, got a lot of damage done. You know, you can't expect much more. Oh, I'm actually interested in hearing your opinion about the Spectre buffs, whether they made this game a lot more snowbally, because you can win a lot more bonus rounds with the Spectre in your arsenal.
The Spectre was always good. Like, that's the part. It was it's just this thing was better, which is why it was the default gun for a long time for a lot of pros, especially because of the range buffs. Now, Spectre getting range buffs too is nice, and I am confident that as soon as it gets started playing and seeing more pro play, it'll get nerfed again too, because it's still nasty. Which, by the way, shout out to Square for donating $4.20 USD.
Oh, hey, nice.
Square for the very W donation. Hee haha, you got me.
Add add 4 and 2.
Exactly.
Add 4 and 2.
That's it. That's crazy, bro.
427.
I thought
right?
you had it like that. Yeah.
427, right? So add 4 2.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep, 6 7. Right. It was 427, right? I got
a donation, so let it go.
I've got it, chat. We appreciate the donations. Yeah, Rotting. What a nice peek out of Rotting too. Yeah, what nice scenery we're watching today. This is absolutely lovely Valorant. All right, and now Aura just biding time in the smoke. Flash comes out, but doesn't hit Zuko's, but still gets the kill regardless. Saturate comes out to back hole position. Yatsuka is quick on the shot towards Rotting. 2v3 right now. Cross Unity makes so much noise. Gonna make the flick regardless on a slow. Wait, that's amazing. And now
One
Luna.
more?
Ah, that Nightfall. That Nightfall was doing so much too, though.
All that gain for them on site, taking a ton and clearing out the space. All it took was after a bonus. We're even once again. We are neck and neck in these within these teams. Continues to go push and pull, which I'm down for. The fact that Ho Ho Hip Hyperspeed Paladins continue to trade gun rounds so consistently, but I wonder like should it continue to convert that from the previous staff.
Yeah, it's not looking good. I mean, I think for all that double initiator is worth, they need to have a lot more attack presence right here. It's going fast, right? But what else can you do? There's so many options to re-hit extremities, find more, and now they're just continuing to slam their heads against the wall. This is not working. Hippos are adapting and responding in kind. Look at that A main utility.
Yeah, I mean, it managed to clear them out early on, but from here though, it's just 3 maintaining their peak around B, just jump spotting to see who can see it early on. The Aura's holding the angle as 4 out of waiting around A in this stack.
This is a lovely angle. Yeah, okay, smoke. Yeah, smokes come in to kind of give them a way into sight, and now, you know, they're not too worried about this. Aura, all Aura has to do is just back off and wait for the team, and then all of this util is going to explode onto the retake. Oh, Zukos! Nice. Aura finds another, just handed to him, and now Luna, ready with a haunt. Not going to get too much value. Understands there's somebody straight, but there's so many more. Oh, Yatsuka bounding in. That's Josh 6-7, and Aura seals the deal with a classic kill as well. This is just crumbling to pieces for Hyperspeed.
man, I mean, it's a round after round. It's not too bad as they're just one round off. But I will say the defense for Triple H looks nice, might I say. Have they been able to consistently spread out, get early picks? And I think that is fine to call for a timeout from Hyperspeed Paladins, because well, they know that after that round they're being completely rested. They got to change the strat, and I'm expecting something cheeky. I'm expecting something a bit more of a trap play, maybe if they can, I kind of bait them early, go early 2-up, full fake. They have 3 ultimates as well too that they can use. A lot of options. So I'm expecting actual fake, everybody over to A. Secretly it's B. You get the spike down, bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh man, fakes are going to that has to be the answer. Hyperspeed of all they've tried is just slamming it into one site and committing all the way, and they just keep getting punished on the retake. And they're not fighting together for further space after, in case they take the site. They're just going one by one, trying to find their kills towards maybe Secret, Flowers, that kind of stuff. There was so much unity in the first couple of rounds when they took a site and there was a wrap coming in from water. There's so much planning. I felt good communication, but it just disappeared.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, look, because look, if you're looking at it, these guys are pug squad. So, I mean, maybe they get picked off, maybe they don't. It's okay. I'm not too stressed about them. Because look, you get knives early. Unfortunately, actually, some of the knives that you get to take out the turret, but they'll stand and move towards early A instead of early B previously. And they'll also start going around R. As we've seen, there's no control around there. So, full strat call the fragment to delay. And Josh probably find one.
Yeah. Okay, there comes the no command, and Gumi is just turned around by the Blade Storm. I'm a little confused at why that was. There was info. There wasn't info that there was somebody dug out. I guess that had to be a clear that she must have done. But rotting coming in. That's a little bit of info from Cross Unity, but not anymore because Aura just comes in and clotheslines rotting. Damn.
I don't mind that at all. That was a really nice start. It seems that Triple H has completely found their form of the defense here on Pearl. So yeah, I'll take it, especially with how much they've just been running things up to, and now between the two, we gotta see if Hypers can find the footing again. The rounds looked a bit more one-sided, but this is their last buy. After this, they're gonna buy again when it's match point. Is it way tougher, or it's got it up again? So peeking into that is super no bueno. But luckily they're buy A, so maybe they don't get caught by it. Ooh. But I get shot. Unlucky.
Yep. Still a lot of control for Hippos. They've got this game down pat. Look at that deep pillar insert as well. They know exactly what's going to happen. Has to be an A take, but there's street presence as well. QX10 base is covered right here. Let's see if QX10 is up to the task, but yes, just for a little bit, and conversion paths gonna sentence Zukos to death, but wait, not if Aura has anything to say about it. Okay, there you go. Gumi coming in right here. Past all of this util, Gumi could have an insane timing, but what can Gumi do about it? They're not biting for the connector to art rotation. It's just towards the back of sight. That's where the defense retake gonna be mounted from, but Gumi turns away yet again. Cross Unity can only answer for one. And the jumping quick scope not gonna hit just yet. And QX10 floods. What a nice fake smoke as well to bait the duelist into thinking it's a isolated fight, and then it just curtains up. The show's over.
Really well done. Again, Hyperspeed, right? They know exactly how to manage the retakes. Even after Spike being able to get early and be able to rotate really quickly as well too. They're not thinking they're faking nothing. As you can considering they usually control of most of the site every time. They're not really flanking either too. It's come down to just raw gun duels past a smoke or a flash, which is crazy. They've really managed to shake things out though.
Oh, yeah.
And right now they got 5
You
ults.
want
Well,
to
4.
play? Let's
So
play.
things seem tougher as you go along, but hey, ult out, proper speed.
Placing. You are divided. Lock sight.
Already here, Gumi's in so fast, so far ahead of the team, but you know they've got the astral divide. It doesn't matter too much. If it slows, lockdown. This is going to be instrumental. This is going to be instrumental in securing a good retake. And now that forces all of them long and into that one corner and back halls. And yeah, there's the confirmation coming out from the dimensional drift. This is terrible. Yep, Gumi spotted out. Gumi has to contend with the worst. There goes the blind side, nose to peek. Right after that, that's perfect gameplay right there. You can't really ask more of Gumi, but some more kills. Can that happen? No, slow, quick on the take, onto Luna. It's a 2v3, Null Command goes up as Zuko's bounding in, finds Slow, and Cross Unity has the world on her shoulders. And can't bear the weight. There it is, the 12th round match point for Ho-Ho Hippos.
That was so close.
God.
Down to a round of inches, I'm opinion. So centimeters. In the two. The fact the Aura managed to clutch it is impressive. Especially with the op there at the final couple seconds. There's a quick peek and a swing. The spike almost running out too. And now we're at 12-8. We've got to buy here again. They got to get something done here on HWP.
Dude, it's Hyperspeed Paladins. Their post plants are looking really, really shaky.
Placing swamp.
Look at that long string of diffuse kits or counter-terrorist symbols. Yeah, the wire cutters. There you go.
Just diffuse it, man. You just diffuse the spike. That's what happened.
Yasuka finds one, comes out, and Rotting trying to find some purchase towards the street, but there's two people ready. Slow, just biding his time. Rotting gonna have a good angle into heaven, but spotted out already. This is a death sentence. Rotting has to get out of it. But Cross Unity profits from that exchange. There's Yatsuka finding one onto Gumi. The retake is on. By all means, Cross Unity trades out for the favor of the defenders. And now Rotting. The taps come through for the spike. Rotting has to win this duel, and Rotting will. The gravity well helping definitely isolate this duel with Aura, but the peaks come through, and Aura definitely living up to the name, standing their ground and winning this map. That was a lovely game.
That was clean.
That was a lovely
was
game.
So good from them, by the way. Yeah, well done. The fact
we
they
have a graphic.
managed to actually custom that at the end. We have a graphic. I'm being told. I'm excited to see what it looks like. You made live in front of us. I'll wait on it. But until then, though, let's talk a bit just how the game ended up happening. Right? It was a fantastic start, like, especially because it was so back and forth. Is seeing the Paladins were going to run away with it. 5-1. But then, little by little, round by round, Triple H managed to make it 6-6. They should have lost pistol. It's not their thing. But, we got a breakdown. Nice. Production. Thank you.
I feel like the tactical depth from Pearl from Hyperspeed just wasn't there. They had like one or two plays or one or two approaches to the map on either side. And then Ho-Ho Hippos just completely read them. No adaptation from the side of Hyperspeed Paladins. And that's a worrying sign for the maps to come.
I mean, I'm not too worried. They just got to go ahead, reset, go into the next match. Should be fine. I'm thinking they'll be able to recover pretty easily. But for now, though, what we're going to do is we're going to take 5 minutes. And when we come back, we'll have Map 2 Corrode. We'll see you all there. See you in a bit.
See you. We're back.
Hey, how you doing, homies? Welcome on back. I appreciate y'all to A Whiff of Christmas, day 2, game 2 as well, in set number 2. I'm Ravish, joined here by Selkie. We're about to get into Corrode here in just a little bit between HHH, or Ho Ho Hippos, and Hypersea Paladins. Game 1 was a lot of fun. Hope y'all enjoyed it. And remember, before anything as well, too, if you can spare it in your heart, if you can spare it in your wallet, I know you can. Y'all make sure to donate to an incredible cause. Charity will be chosen by the winners of the tournament, of course, too. So, hey, y'all, go ahead, drop in 420 or whatever your preferred method of number is, too. It's fine. I won't judge. But as long as you help donate, it's for a fantastic cause in season of giving. Thank you.
Yes, please.
What's up, man?
It's a good time. Well.
Oh, nice.
Nice. So Sitherin's still not playing, though. Yeah, so it seems that Sitherin is joining as a coach. Not going to be playing this map. Maybe we'll see her in the third map if that does go through. Just going to sorry. Is everything okay? Yeah, everything's okay. Yeah, it was a really nice map to watch from this tactical side of Ho Ho Hippos. Dude, that slow calling circles around hyperspeed after those kind of that depth ran out. What more insights can we extrapolate from that to Corrode, Ravish?
Sure. 2. Number 1, Odin will be good, right? It'll be a good time. I'm excited to see more Odins. And number 2, more ops as well. We're gonna see more big boy guns, more investment, more shooting, and more good times. Yippee!
Yay! We like the high pens.
That's it.
We like high pens.
Exactly.
Luna 1 Odins didn't have a spectacular Odin showing last map. But that's, the namesake. Luna, you gotta show me something. All right, going into this map pool.
I think it'll be fine. Look, they all know how to play. We're gonna fight up by mid. We're gonna try to take a sword. We might just try to run it on B, but it might be tough.
Oh yeah, double chamber coming out, or I mean, chamber mirror coming out. There we go. That's gonna be fun to see. These deep lines on Corrode are so important. Extremities are so damn important. I mean, mid itself, Corrode reminds me of Split in that regard. Once you just have a sight line down mid, you just have basically your entire defense laid out for you. Don't worry about B main. Don't worry about A main. Oh, I guess you got to worry about ramp. But for Corrode, it's much the same, except for A. It's you're worrying about yard and elbow, and then if you have an op down mid. Then you don't have to worry about anything else other than just some straight B main push. And in that case,
if you're opping mid, you're stinky. You should always Odin mid. Only op by B, maybe A, but if you're up heaven. Otherwise, no. I don't like it. I don't approve.
I love
mids
op
are
mid.
made. Yeah, mids are made for only moving on Odin gaming. Simple as that, and just fighting it out. Honestly. My thing is, guys, don't try to pull these strats or nothing. Just 5v5. 5v5 mid every single time.
5v5 mid every single time.
Just run it up. And whoever wins, wins. Make things fun for me specifically.
Oh, yeah. I'm hearing some music. Is that from the game?
I think if it is, that's actually kind of sick. I did not know that there was... Though. Yeah. I don't know that there was in-game music in Valorant. Oh, it's kind of cool.
I mean, on Pearl, there's that lady singing, and then Sunset, there's some
what
radio.
What song is that? I wonder what song is that for years. I wonder what song that is.
Some Portuguese song.
It's definitely Italian, but I don't know if you know your languages. It's a hard. Both flashed, and they're both dead.
My god! Yep, there we go. Don't have an answer to that. Wait, what the hell? How did Yatsuka get into elbow? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Yatsuka's gonna die shortly after this.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless some miracle happens.
Drajima 4K Frenzy. Oh.
If only,
Maybe.
if only right here. Oh
One.
no. Oh, my heart.
Unlucky. Yeah, that's okay. And
Yep.
you know what? That's a consistent trend. We know that HYP is good on their pistols. They've won every single pistol this entire game, and they've also converted a bonus every single time. So I don't expect the trend to stop anytime soon. And it takes a little bit for Triple H to get in the game, you know? Slow has to
Yeah.
learn about the movements of the opponents. He has to understand what they're about. Luna's already bought an Odin. Oh my god.
Yep.
Spotted.
Hold on, second round. Oh, rotting.
Ooh.
Oh gosh, tempting the devil right there with the headhunter. Gonna hold that angle, but not gonna profit. Oh, Aura. Gumi's gonna flash this, and Aura has to get off of it. And Gumi actually so far ahead into it. Doesn't give them a gun, that's good. It's not Sunshine and Rainbows either. That's still a 4v4 advantage attackers. Oh. Do I hear a ping? Is that a ping?
They do indeed, yeah. So they should be fine though. Because look, they got 4-on-4. It's only one taken. They're gonna go
Slow
up.
is
We
very-
move into A.
Yep.
They haven't found anyone where they are. There's just one
Slow is
defender on site.
inserted.
Viper's
Yep.
so deep in the site, man.
I don't know. Zuko's not ready, but Zuko still finds it too. That's just, oh man, Slow earned
Unlucky.
that round. Slow earned it though. That's just a
30
robbery
seconds
right
left.
there.
What if
And
they
Luna
win this
ready with the
bonus?
Odin. Yeah, wait a second. Oh, Luna straight
Ooh.
out of the gate takes down Aura. And now, yeah, well, Josh still has the spike planted, rotting. Ooh,
Gun here.
Well,
man,
they get spike plant money, so that's not the worst thing.
it's not the
But
worst.
yeah, they're sadly fall on just one. I thought they might be able to get more, right? And with some timings and so on, but and be able to get a gun back at least if anything. But hey, it's 2-0, and we've seen it's been clutch after clutch for Triple H on the previous round. They managed to find 5, and now here again.
Oh yeah.
It'll depend a lot on how they place their attackers, if they can convert the bonus back into their own favor. They're 4 up right on B, but they're also gamble stacking B on Hyper Paladin side. Oh, this might not be good.
This is a perfect answer to this early aggression from Hippos.
Oh.
But, yeah, do they understand this? That relay bolt was going to come out, but there's not much
Ouch.
return from it unless Rotting finds one on the extremity. That's the lurk down. That's slowed down. So Yatsuka, oh wow. Yeah, they're just going to go forth into this. Ooh. Trades go the way of hyperspeed paladins, but Gumi, yeah. That's even better. That's exactly what you want to see on this bonus round. And now Josh, with a monumental task at hand, knows one is closing in from the backside of A. So now Josh trying to sniff out this high-low, but this high-low is perfect. This is no way. Yeah, that Odin's going to rip right through that brick. Now Josh just waiting for a mistake right here. There's no mistake to be given yet. Oh, not for Gumi, though. That's the high-low gone. They're going to try and recover another hold position. Test it again, will you, Josh? There it is, trying to get rid of it. Get rid of the crosshair placement, but Luna is just quick on it, I guess.
What is this accent you're doing? What's going on, man?
I don't know.
You're just changing it to something else. Like Josh is quick on it, but you just can't find the high low. Like it's just you're changing ethnicities as we're going to the game. All right, bro. Okay, yeah, sure, man. But we're at a 3-0 start,
God.
right? But should be able to. Yeah, at least hoping to cover at least one round back here though, but a full save would just share us on their end for drip 4. Oh, Hippos. Might able to get 1 or 2, but unfortunately might not be luck on their side because they're just stuck again on this B site, right? Early peaks again.
Yep.
No one actually challenged them, but hoping to get at least one to.
Yeah, slows back on the lurk again, and Rotting is more than happy to challenge that. Yeah, there's not much more we can say about this round. unless some miracle happens, like some wayward shot rips through Zukos' skull, or lack thereof, because they're playing Omen.
No, he has a head, right? Oh, it's there.
He has a head, but I don't know if he has like a bony skull. Oh god, there it goes. Yep, and Prowler comes through. There's no way you're gonna make that shot against Luna. Yeah, Luna turning up the heat, giving me that Luna 1 Odin's experience right there.
All right, triple kill with the Odin, but now for Ho Hippos. Now we gotta say it. Right now, this is where it has to happen. And for everybody else watching, I hope y'all also have to happen to donate right now as well too, to help support a good cause as well. I remember charities chosen by the winners of the tournament. Exclamation mark donate as well too. You know, give as much as you can or as little as you can, and help out and make someone's season brighter. Make me happier. If you donated and you tell me in chat, I'll go ahead and dap you up whenever I see you. I promise.
He'll find you.
I'll find you, give you the crispiest dap. If you don't know how to dap, I'll teach you. It's okay. It's really easy.
Because look, mid aggression from the defenders. Fast lane coming out. Yeah, I was all too happy to trade some util over there for some control. Look at that big insert over towards A main. Aura has to contend with 2 right now. Oh my gosh, actually finds Rotting? What kind of intuition is that? Aura knew that Luna was baiting for Rotting right there. And now Slow, not sniffed out by the Prowler, but betrayed by his own bullets. Right there, Cross Unity has no choice but to get back and try to defend against Yatsuka's dash. Yatsuka down for the count now. That's a 4v4, 4v3, make that. Gumi finds a great kill onto Aura. Zukos survives by the hair on their chinny chin chin, and Luna trying with the overdrive, can't make it work. And now the first round for Hippos comes through.
I've played these games before. So
yeah,
I've seen this round before. It's a 4-0 start. You think it's all in their way, and suddenly it's 1 round, then 2, then 3, then it's 6-6, and the game just starts going in the direction. Slow's getting the read.
He's downloading their moveset right there. He's saying, like, let's see what you can do. Let's see what your depth is.
He's bench pressing them right now.
Yep. Look at this. Oh, wait, Rotting might have actually gotten that kill if it weren't for the thickness of that wall. That was a good try.
Yeah, not bad at all. Oh, wait, one more. Oh, damn.
What a hold! What a hold on to the Odin player. Now Cross Unity is pressured to make a move right here. That lurk wall put up. Cross Unity doesn't want to venture past it. Yeah, look at how hyperspeed so far up, but so dispersed. Zukos, 1 in the smoke, 1 not being able to influence the outcome of the game right now, stuck in the dimensional drift 4 now. Yeah, it's amazing. Spike drop towards B. Could be anywhere. Just shaving off some time, and Cross Unity, perfect insert as well. Ooh, Aura can be fooled. Can be fooled.
I mean, with that they're gone as well too. Unfortunately, they have to pick a side of where to get into. The point resource is over to A, but with Yatsuka found, like this gets tougher and tougher as you go along. With 3 people left, it might just be a full save.
The spike's going towards A. Yeah, B is wide open, but they don't have any time to make that, like, make any capitalization on it. And Rotting trying to escape the asset. Ooh, Slow is cool.
10 seconds left.
Just trying to make it happen. Oh my god, wait.
Nice, Slow.
They've gotten it towards B. The free B site. They've turned this round around, and now Cross Unity can only hope to get a kill on the back end. And that's a 1v2 retake, but where is Cross Unity? All the way across the map. Hippos have so much time to get into position. This is a Herculean task from Cross Unity. Cross Unity, she's going to try and sniff them out one by one, but the time is ticking. There's a Haunt to help with their efforts. Now Cross Unity has to tap it. Oh, exposed from every single angle. That paranoia. Oh, down smash. The forward aerial from Josh 67.
Oh man, I said forward aerial.
Hippos.
Yeah.
2 rounds now.
Yo, Slow. If you watch this back, what are your three main like weights on your pushes, bro? Like, what's your bench? What's your squat? What's your dead? Do you dead? I don't dead anymore because I find it might mess up my back too much. So I just do rows now. Do you do rows, Slow? Let me know, man. Thanks. This is just this honestly, there's no color to this drum. I just want to know. That's it. Take it away, Slokey.
Yep.
Ouch.
Oh, that's good. Taking my breath away. I mean, I was gonna. Fuck. Oh. All right. Oh, my bad. All right, get me off the broadcast. I don't know. The hook's coming. All right. Well, Aura can't make the flip onto Zuko's right there inserted.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. You know, that was such a dangerous position for hyperspeed. Luckily, they do keep control of their controller. Zuko's not ready for the slow clear by Josh. And Hippos are just taking this so methodical. Calling another great game, but not if Gumi has anything to say. Gumi up to the test, not able to score high. And now Josh, yeah, that's the round. Yeah, that's it.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be, right? Because look, it's 2v4. No, they're saving. Yeah, it's around. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's done. But they have the Odin in their hand, so that means it's time to hunt. Slow, will you find them? You better not shout.
Slow is exposed.
You better not cry.
If Cross Unity peaks right now, Slow has to be ready for this. Slow is not ready for this.
Slow is cool, but he's also dead. So that sucks for him. But it's just again, back down to a 4 now. They should have an idea as to where they're holding up, and not having any guns in their hand is extremely ideal for Ho Hippos and their next round efforts. Crash Unity, they know they're hunting, they're waiting. He's dead. One more.
Yep.
Odin? No.
Yep. You know, 3 rounds already on the board for Hippos. Is this going to be a repeat of Pearl?
Maybe not. Maybe so. 'Cause look, we did see it was a decently back and forth effort, right? From HYP and Ho Hippos. They were able to get their bonus up again too in one more round right at the end on the attack, but they're landing themselves in a similar position, right? Where it was similar sides last round here too. And for Ho Hippos, they have adapted their style for being able to just play more push and pull. Again, look, they're 4 up. They're gonna try and find early on to B with no one peeking.
Yeah, and mid as well. Look at all that mid. Aura's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Aura's already having a troubled game, but you know, Hippos still has that confidence to put Aura alone, knowing that it just takes one good shot to break that round open. And they're more than happy to give them that opportunity. And look at Yasuka, so fast as well, but Cross Unity is faster a little bit, and now Josh trades for a favorable exchange. Off is still rotating towards A main. That's a perfect plan, actually, to avoid the Odin spam. Playing this nicely, rotting, aware that there could be a lurk from that chamber. Now Slow with that Viper's Pit down. This is a terrible retake for Hyperspeed Paladins to attempt, especially with 3 people. They might
have a name.
Christopher?
Christoph Urur?
Christopher Wu?
All
right. Yeah. There goes. Trying for the retake right now. I think Hyperspeed are just desperate. For 3v4 with so little time. And a Viper's Pit down. Yeah, get your kills, I guess. That's still an expensive round for Hyperspeed.
Yeah, it's and for Ho Hippo as well too. They lost every single person. That's so far some multi ups there by the end of it. But yeah, it's not the most ideal stance, but if anything, they have enough to buy their Odin one last time. If they do not get this round, it'll be a save here once more. They'll land themselves, especially the padding the 4 rounds behind them, do them a lot of favor as well too. They do have 3 ultimates on the way as well here too. That Nightfall is going to be excellent for any retake options that they've had previously. We'll see where they lean on Ho Hippos.
Hyperspeed Paladins are choosing a little more conservative approach to this round, not putting too many people in one spot, and that off the rip, Josh. Hunter's Fury doesn't get too much value.
Hmm?
I don't think there's any like health exchange as well. Uh-oh. Cross Unity has to be sweating right now. Ooh, swings out of it. That's Josh has to contend with the clone and chooses wrong. So now Gumi splashes out of the smoke. That's perfect. What a good answer, but slow. With the lurk, finds one. Aura trying to find a little bit more. Can't catch the tail end of Gumi's escape. So now with the tour de force, just gonna get on that line. See if Hyperspeed want to make any more mistakes. But it looks like Hyperspeed aren't too panicked this round.
Able to find 2 more here, which is tough part.
Oh boy.
But like you're saying, against that op, that's gonna make the Zappos tougher.
Ooh,
Quick
what
first
a
shot,
nice
the
shot.
second there. Cross? Does he have it?
Does he have
Also,
it?
oh my god.
Zukos, perfect trade.
1v2.
Yep, just has to survive. Just has to wait for Rotting to get into position. Aura has so much space, though that paranoia is gonna raise some question marks. And Rotting has all that time to continue. Oh, wait.
Oh no, there's no time.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. He should have committed in the first time. Thought he might have catch a swung, was afraid of the paranoia. Could not just do it. Rough timing. Themselves as they had an option, but they're up against a bit too much here as he flies to the buildings. But nonetheless, though, it's still around in their hand, and for HYP, the first one they've gotten in the past 4 as well. So some stability to keep their guns, and it immediately puts a pretty rough buy onto Hippos.
Yeah. I mean, you're still gonna put the op onto Aura. Troubled game indeed, but it's looking a lot better than 1 in 6. That's a good that's a good sign. If there's one person able to try and get something with that op, it's gonna be Aura. Come here. Come into the waiting on spot. And Aura. Yep, I did say that Aura wanted to get one with the op, but not like this. Not when all of these pieces have fallen. Now Aura, I'm picking up the rifle. Not much more to come out of this play.
They still have 1 on site to see if they do commit to this B, and it seems that they'll just slowly walk their way and they clear every single angle so carefully. Could be just waiting in the corner to possibly find one, just looking for a sound cue, if anything. But none seen after that drop, though. So, Ikumi on the swing. There it is. Timing is essential.
Wait, Gumi. Oh. So that makes the retake a little bit more doable. Spam comes through for Luna, but it's not going to find anybody through that wall bang. The troops are rallying, though. Trademark still up. Zukos needs to find the right time to sound the alarm, or maybe not. Look at Aura, so far up. Even if that trip gets info, it's not going to be enough. Cross Unity, however. Oh my gosh, so quick. Onto the transfer. And now Hyperspeed finds themselves in a better position, not losing their early lead so much. I think they're adapting quite well.
Cross was able to get to the right at the end, and now that round was still doable, unfortunately, because of the low health bars, right? You saw the Q10 could actually convert the kill, and the second one just, I was Cross being a better player. So, really impressive stuff coming out for Hyper, as they've been able to recover and remend what they had. Considering with there's 2 rounds left in this current half, getting an 8-4 is clutch, because they know they've been good on the pistol and bonus every single time. They have not lost a single time here. So this is going to be great, honestly. Because getting 8, getting 2, that's 10-4. Easy game.
I think Hippos are looking to speed it up this time. Slow isn't doing his usual lurk. And Yasuka! Ooh, that first shot. Oh, that's just unfortunate with the Bucky, but QX10 has another answer for Cross Unity. How did that get past Cross Unity's radars? And now Luna trying her best to create some impact. QX10. Oh wait, no, QX10 is inside sight. Ugh, there we go. Paranoia to stall. Oh, Dimensional Drift as
Dimensional
well
Drift.
coming out. That's a
The peak.
perfect time to peek, right? But Josh is holding this shallow angle. This is going to be nice. No, not really. Luna just hoping, spraying and praying, finding Josh. Is the time to do it. And now the other side of the assault has commenced. And now Slow. What a great transfer. And all of these rifles collect.
They were holding 2 out there for so long.
Oh my god.
With the chamber, that they on the other side they had enough time for 30 people to go in, and then off the flash they find 2, but because Slow was cool with playing anti-fire, he was able to easily get to find 1 more. That's why. By the way, yo, Ash with the dono of the $20. I got a dap, but Ravish, yes you do.
Yo.
The absolute crispiest dap, Ash. Look, it's gonna sound like this. You want even better? Crispy, easy, clean, snap. It's gonna be incredible. Thank you for 20 and for donating. If anybody else as well, to make sure to exclamation mark donate. If you can, hopefully to an incredible cause or the QR code on the screen to scan that. Oh no,
Slow
oh no.
finds
Hey.
one. Luna down for the
Just one,
count. Oh, no Odin. I mean, but look at the seeded control. They seeded control of B site. And now Slow is just toying with his food. How many more can he get? Just 1. That's already basically the round. Look at the space taken into CT, into elbow by Hippos. And the Nightfall doesn't collect on anybody, and that still doesn't answer many questions. Just rules out a little bit. Oh, man. Zukos, rotting, making it work right there. Okay. We're still in for the retake, but 2v3 as the time keeps ticking down. It gets less and less possible. And now we're, 6 and 6. This is the exact half scoreline that we ended on last game.
We're
right?
back again. It's even.
Oh.
Somehow, ho Hippos keep doing it again and again and again. It is incredible
Oh my gosh.
how back and forth, but yet also close this game continues to be. And the way I'm thinking about it, look, bro.
Yes, man.
Like, this is. Look at this. I think this pistol might go in the direction once again, but for if HYP they cannot convert this, I do fear for them. But
I do fear.
if you look at it, Cross is 14 and 7. Luna 11 and 8. This is they're absolutely frying. It's stupid, isn't it? Sorry.
Fucking hell. Sorry, my Cockney accent. Like every single time I hear that, I immediately think to say the F word. It's just so satisfying to say in that accent. But I mean, Luna finding so much value with that frenzy, already up into Link. But they're gonna be pinched. They're gonna be pinched, all 4 of them. It's not looking great. Oh, now they've decided to move back into sight. Yeah, the defenders don't know any better. And now with some more proactive movement towards elbow, there we go. There's
I like
one.
that ghost skin.
It's like
chat, what
the
ghost skin
melee.
is that?
The melee for that collection is the guitar.
Oh,
Right, already the way it's
oh
going
wait,
down.
they stop it?
They stopped the defuse, but it's already half. Josh has to hit 1 shot, and it's not gonna happen.
Oh my god, I thought it might have been it. He might be able to stop him by the end. He just shot them in the middle, and again, that pistol goes their way. HYP, 100% on pistol conversions. Ain't nothing stopping them. And again, the bonuses as well has gone their way, but it's about what happens after is usually the troublesome thing. Then look, if we're doing accents, then I think look, I'm a fan of a lot of them. I can do them all pretty well. Look, for example, like here's my Shrek. Is that right? Don't care.
Don't
Thank you.
Well, speaking of accents, we already have Chamber going to contend against these 2 mid-aggressors. Make it 3, and he gets 3. Rotting. So quick on it. Hyperspeed Paladin's looking great on this bonus. I mean, conversion.
One enemy remaining.
And yeah, just shooting gallery for Luna right there. And Aura. Let's see, this is 4 headhunter bullets. 1 bullet for each. No. Zuko's going to take the round into their hands.
Which accent is that? Who was that? What'd you do? Who was it?
Chamber. Chamber.
Oh, it's Chamber. You right. I don't ever play Chamber, so I don't hear. I don't ever hear his voice things.
I only play Chamber. I only play Chamber. I made a promise to his voice actor that I would hit Immortal on only Chamber. And I'm so close. I'm ascending 333 RR. I just need a good win streak. I just need one win streak.
That's pretty impressive, man. I'm like gold, bro. Better than I am.
Hey, but like you say, you don't need to be high ranked to know all that much about the game.
That is true. I also don't play ranked a lot, though.
But that's true.
Yakutska definitely does.
Holy crap. Oh my god. Yazuka frying and Aura combining. Yeah, this is a treat to see. And Cross Unity has the health advantage now with the C's. Good stuff. 2v3. Rotting's looking for a little bit more, but Josh collecting, and the pressure is mounting. Rotting losing a little bit of time advantage there. Again, look at Hippos. They're just all so happy to wait for Rotting to make a move, and Rotting trying to get the better of the angle. Oh, there it is.
That was
exactly
sick.
what we want to see. And the Bulldog in hand. 1 bullet per each enemy. Oh, nope, just going to switch to the Bulldog and try to get a little bit more. Slow. Has to take it a little bit faster. Oh my gosh, Slow gets ahead of the positioning, and Rotting takes the wrong angle. So now it's 8-7. That's a great bonus, though. Look at the money for Hyperspeed Paladins.
That's a fantastic bonus, because like you're saying, is that they managed to find one at the end. But I feel like if you are the Hippos, right, you're thinking, man, like you got to do all the economic damage, and also by the end of it, like, guys, if the spike is right there, we just don't have to swing. Like, we can just wait, we can hold like an off angle, but that jump shot, by the way, was crazy from him. That was nasty. Aura has
saw it coming.
Yelled now.
Yeah. Luna has to be aware. I mean, they've got the tools in order to get him off the line. Luna already so much faster. That trademark's going to help a lot more, and that spam is, clears Luna straight off of the take. Zuko's already in, finds one, but that's not enough. That's not enough because QX10 has just made the difference even larger. 8-7, yeah, you got your scoreline going for you, but that's going to evaporate as soon as Hippos read you and collapse on you. Look at that. They're already doing it. QX10 with the perfect mid push.
Yeah. I'll do my... Ow!
Ooh, nice shots from Cross Unity. Not enough, though, because Aura... They're so confident. 8-8 now.
Yeah.
I'm getting deja vu.
Yeah. You know what? I will do my chamber since you did yours. Yeah, perhaps we are seeing that it is 8-8, but nonetheless we have to find a bit more of the rounds. The buy it's quite decrepit. It's not good. But you have Zela, how you say, Le Phantom, Odin, Vandal. Odin is c'est bon, maintenant. But perhaps we will see somewhere get shooting.
C'est vrai.
C'est vraiment.
C'est vraiment. Oh my god, Yasuo's so forward. Dude, you actually kind of sound like Apex, the Counter-Strike pro.
See, that guy is French as hell, bro.
Yeah, I know. Putain! Oh wait, what the heck?
C'est décolletage. Yeah.
Oh wow, I just completely lost track of the round because I was laughing.
Q10, being able to manage to find one more. Luna super low to 3v4. But with the ult on their hand on HYP, might be able to find a runaway true position on the A site that's wide open, so Spike is in their hands.
Oh, wait, QX10 so fast. Finds Zuko's mid from the shadows. That's not great. But they do have control of the A site, but only for a little bit. Rotting, do they have an answer to this op line? It's a big question, and yes, they do. Dark cover comes out. This swing is going to have to be perfect. And yes, it is. I would have expected that they read it because of the barrel poking out, but no. Oh my gosh, this is just dicey and dicier. And Slow has an Odin
Dicey.
trying to inch his way back onto this line, but this line is being held like a hawk. Not tight enough though, rotting on the back foot for sure. Ooh, that wallbang trying to go through actually
It's
hits
half.
it. Tour de force, it is halved, and the slow field doesn't matter. And we saw a world in which this scoreline was reversed, but man, Hippos are just too sharp.
That was crazy, dude. Slow has been playing out of his goddamn mind his
I
entire
know.
man. It's not fair. He's gotten 2 insane picks at the beginning, clutch after clutch. Like, what are we talking about? Like, and so look, I understand. Look, Slow, you got it like that. You 6 feet, you're jacked, and you're good at the game. Yo, save some shorties for the rest of us, bro.
Yo,
Come
he's
on,
the
man.
second coming of Pasha Biceps, I swear.
He's nice with it, bro.
Yeah. You're not my friend, my brother. You're my brother, my brother.
My friend.
Okay, there we go. Starting off the rounds with a lot of A presence, but look at how far they've got their aura entrenched in B main.
Their orders
Chamber
in B, man. You heard that happen.
Chamber and chamber going through. Rotting can't find a oh, sorry. That's Rotting. Whoops. Rotting can't find an answer to aura.
Yeah,
And now
he's
Gumi
dead.
just
Bye-bye.
bye. And Gumi just trying to scope out a little bit more information, but the only information that Gumi's
See you
gonna
later.
scope out is Yatsuka removing her from the game. Now Luna finds Yatsuka in return, but this tracking is gonna have to be devious from Slow. Slow continuously harassed. Perfectly played by Luna right here. That overdrive still punished. Can't get a clean one off. I think this entire series.
30 seconds
And
left.
now Josh, yeah, good drone. Gonna find a lot of info right here, but the yard wrap is gonna be really interesting. Josh finds a great answer to it. And now Cross Unity dodges the op shot. That is perfect. That is exactly what you want to see. With 16 seconds left on the clock, the plant does come through. Can Josh call the bluff? Yes,
Yeah.
he does.
Damn, just perfect timing from Josh with the find and then again in the side as well too. Just immediate execution. And like you're saying, right, it just makes things so just so well done how they're able to just like land one after the next there too. Just beautiful stuff out of them. As I believe we'll just have a small little pause so we can see our beautiful faces real quick. Hey, how you doing? Welcome back. Hope having a nice day. And by the way, look, if you haven't already, simple as that. And look, I know all of us are struggling currently. It's tough times for all of us right now. But if you can find it in your heart, if you can find it in your like me, just your massive forehead, just spare a couple shekels for everybody out there. That would be immaculate. Exclamation mark
Spare
donate
some
for
alms
good cause.
for your
Some
fellow
arm.
good person.
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
like toss me a loony fam. A toonie, bro.
Tourney. Oh yeah, I forgot that's what they were called.
Yeah. It's just, you know?
You got any groschen to spare?
Yeah, just a bit. That's all I want. Yeah, get some food, bruv.
You know, it's for a good cause.
Yeah.
Love it. This is a technical timeout, right? Like,
It is
sorry,
indeed.
not. Yeah, okay. Technical pause. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that dude, like, as close as the scoreline is, I don't think it's as blowout as Pearl. Like, it's not as confident from Hippos as we saw on Pearl. I think Hyperspeed Paladins are trying to play catch up for sure, and they are on the back foot. But look at the level of gameplay that we're seeing from the individual members of Hyperspeed Paladins. That intuition to wallbang the planter, oh my gosh, stars in my eyes. But unfortunately, Slow is just too sharp and too cool. But you know, I'm saying it's not a done deal. Hyperspeed Paladins might have some phase magic, Kerrigan kind of BS, and take them all the way to overtime and then win a reverse sweep. You know, we can't count them out.
For sure. I mean, look, here's the thing. We've spent the entire game glazing Slow. I think it's going to bring him down a peg. Slow, your forehead big. All right? Your hairline, trash. Your face, weird. There you go.
That's a reference to something. I've heard that before. Not directed at
Yeah.
me, of course.
I don't know. Where's
you know.
that? Let's see. But it was it is currently one right now up currently for Ho Hippos. So we'll see if they can continue that trend as well too. That's a complete side note. You know what's stuck in my head, bro? There's
Yes.
that goddamn Uma Musume song that's like going around the trend. It's just like it's
I've not been on Shorts or Reels or TikTok. I would not know.
I only go on TikTok when I'm in the bathroom. And look, my TikTok, my Shorts, and my Reels are very different.
Yep. I mean,
I'll tell you
they
what
are
it is.
very
Just look.
different environments.
Exactly. Because look, on my Shorts, I've got like general like gaming stuff and also a lot of like National Geographic for some reason. I don't know why.
That's good.
Yeah, it's all right.
Roll in your brain.
Thanks, man. All my reels, like did you know? Look, like, and this one I heard recently. We can go back to the game real quick, but did you know that the anteater, their tongue can spread as far as 400 centimeters, depending on a full one. They can take apart an entire
4
colonnade
meters.
in seconds. 400 centimeters,
Oh
which is 4
my.
meters. Yeah.
I'm not that surprised because like you can pack a lot of length into. Oh yeah, okay, we're ready.
Yeah. We should go back in the game real quick. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, quite long.
No more
My
anteaters.
reels are K-pop, and my TikTok is a lot of things.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah,
It's lovely.
thanks, man. Lovely.
Okay, well, back into
What?
the game. The game is lovely, and I want to watch some more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, starting off, it's kind of like a Hail Mary for this buy on Hyperspeed Paladins. They've got like less than ideal gear for it. But
Yeah.
they're still gonna give it their all. So fast into elbow, and with the Nightfall as well, all of this presence is gonna be corralled onto site.
Ooh.
Luna, the first one in, dead on arrival, and Yatsuka finds 3. How can you say that? What am I seeing?
God damn.
God damn.
He's dead.
Indeed. Yeah, Zukos is alone on an island right here.
He's dead.
Just yeah.
3.
They are gone.
There
They
you
are
go.
gone. They are gone. Zukos is gone. Well, that's 8-11 right here, and Hyperspeed just have forced into that one.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna look good for this. It's gonna be a very tough uphill battle. They've got to pull something crazy out of their bums, and right now, they're forcing again. They're forcing again.
They have to, right? Because if they don't force now, they gotta force like the next
They've
round,
got
and
to play
that's
for
pretty
Ojo
much.
time. Yeah, this is the Hail
Yeah,
Mary now.
this is just pretty much about it. They got to do something and get something done. But one in from Gumi's ult, so the Dimensional Drift can actually get at least a decent bit of info if anything. But for now, though, things are how you say the opposite of bueno. It's not great. Or just sticks it, wait for the swing, nothing found. Luna gets one. This is good.
Wait, that's great. This is value coming out from the Spectre. This is exactly what we want to see to keep it alive. Luna on the op. Better weapon, sure, but maybe less comfortable. I'm not so sure about that.
Oh.
Zukos finds a trade, 2v3. This is still very doable for Hyperspeed Paladins, but Slow and Yatsuka are on the scene, sniffing out these clues. And now Zukos trying to hold down left mouse button, trying to catch Yatsuka in the peak. And now QX10 holding this like a hawk, gets off the line and gives Luna an opportunity to seal this deal. But not anymore. Luna dodging bullets like Neo finds it on the re-swing, and Zukos as well combined. Slow is cool. Slow is gonna be slow to the chase though. And now Zukos has the advantage to plant. This is looking very good for Hyperspeed. Slow manages to find a way in. Oh, so much noise right here. So aggressive. Slow trying to bait out early aggression. Make a mistake from Zuko.
Not enough fuel.
This is not working. No one's responding.
They know it's a fake. Like it's
do know it's
the
fake.
first
It
hit
has-
is always a fake.
They're not sticking in a major final.
No way.
And
I meant said major final. Wrong game, bro.
I just watched. Okay, I was rewatching Navi versus FaZe. I watched Frozen full stick a defuse, like in front of Imma, and Imma just like didn't budge because he thought it was a fake.
Yeah, look, the first tap is always a fake. So to anybody watching out there, always
don't
make your
fake.
first tap real. Stick it to
Yep.
half every single time. They will never swing.
It's
Always
free
stick.
half for you. It's a free half for you.
Yeah, it's a free half, literally.
That gives you so much more leeway for the next
That's what
time.
I'm saying.
All right, we're on the same page. And now Rotting tries to go forward through
Rotting.
through B main. Can't find it. How slow is cool? Oh, just
Oh,
distracted. Oh, by the dimensional drift. That's a lot of pressure. And Gumi's all the more happy to continue applying it. Gumi delivers. And now, as the dust settles, it's a 2v5. Aura, can you pull something out of nothing? Can you be the magic that Hippos needs? No, they're going to opt for the save.
Teleport's ready.
Game time.
I mean, yeah, it's 2v4. They know the weapons aren't the greatest, right? And they're gonna rush down essentially. It's happening pretty often in between both of them. They try to strat on the save too, just overwhelming, but because guns went into their hands, they weren't able to do it. But now from here, for Ho Hippos, a 1-round differential. HYP have almost caught up. They want to take this to split, and it's gonna be it's gonna be up to them. If next round they cannot hold, will be even. They'll have ult advantage, and things might not go their way. So it's gonna be tough.
10 and 11. So much better than 8 and 11, but then again, Hippos are just one good round away from match point. So Hyperspeed need to continue being on their toes, continue getting these creative ideas and actually executing them well.
Gotta go.
I mean, it's tough though. At least they got, power weapons are back on again, right? Luna again has the Odin. And Cross Unity's 21-14, just dominating.
1.5 KD. Impact as well. Look at that, 7 assists. Probably all from utility.
Mm-hmm.
That is wild. Scan Initiator doing that much. You owe it to Cross Unity to bring this to a third.
Slow's got an Ares, my good. Let's go.
Yep, there we go. We're baiting it out. And now Hunter's Fury is gone. That's just fine. But you
He's
need
so
to clear
far
out QX10. QX10 might just find one with the spam, and
no.
Rotting almost gives a kill away. But look at them, they're separated with just one insert towards mid, and QX10 is more
Gets
than
one.
happy to just sniff it out. Gumi goes down for the count. Paranoia comes through.
Paranoia.
Aura has a free kill.
Nice.
Wait, this is going so poorly. Sukos has to be the difference maker. 1v4. Can you get past this overdrive? Gonna hold for the repeat. Understands that the Odin, just a little bit more clear. And they're gonna see the edge of Zukos
Oh,
right
no
there.
way.
Oh, pants down, reload,
Nice.
but Aura recovers in time, and that's a 12. That's a 12 for Ho Hippos. And we're almost done. They're almost out. This is just terrible. All these hopes and dreams.
This is crazy. They managed to do it over and over again. It's the LSP one more round. But here's the thing. Both of them have buys. What is gonna make the difference is if Aura, if they get the up back and manage to do something with the op if they want to. But for now though, it's Odin on both sides here.
Yeah.
They do not want to get picked off. Right? Previously they got red picked and just complete sandwich. But here though, they're playing up by mid finally. No cheeky little movement back and forth. Just honest gunplay and spamming, of course.
And I think the loss bonus reset as well for Hippos. So if they lose this round, they're going to have to be on a subpar buy for the next. And then that surely has a good chance of getting Hyperspeed to overtime. And now Luna bounding in,
What?
catching it on the teleport as
No
well.
way.
Luna so explosive. You owe it to Luna to continue to capitalize. There's the yard smoke coming through. Aura has to show their cards. No more from Aura, but coming into
That's
this dark
timing here.
cover.
Oh.
Oh, yes, Rotting is so aware. 2v4 now. The tides have turned in the favor of Hyperspeed. This is exactly what Hyperspeed need to start making their way towards overtime. Wait a second. Slow is cool. Just calm and collected. Gonna catch Gumi on that little misadventure. Wait a second. This is looking a lot more doable than it should. You can't lose the game like this. Sukos, no! You can't! Josh, 6-7! Gosh,
Really?
why did I have to say that for the
That's
last?
the ending call.
The last.
That's how you want to end it.
Oh.
That's what you wanted to say. That's what you really, bro. Okay. Yeah. All right,
Oh,
man.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
No.
Just,
I couldn't help myself from reading it. I
you
didn't want
could.
to read it.
You can and you should. This is you're a grown ass man. Don't do this. But you are right. It's
A mental flashbang. I swear, mental flashbang.
oh
But that
good.
was such a great series to
Yeah.
see, though. Like that was absolute peak gameplay from both sides.
That
I
was
think
so
it was just,
fun.
oh my god,
Yeah.
it was close. It was so close on Corrode, and I wish we could
Mhm.
see more of that expression because it looked like Hyperspeed just might have had a grasp on things, and then suddenly it all fell apart. Man, that has to be a tilter.
Yeah, that's a little bit tougher, but hey, I mean, like for their end, I'm hoping they can recover, recuperate. But like this was a good time, like consistent back and forth, really close maps, and a really
Yeah.
fun game for both these sides, man. That was awesome. So GG's
Yeah,
to
this-
both teams, though. Really well done.
Just saying, Hyperspeed. I think this is a new roster. I mean, there's a core duo in Luna and Gumi. I'm sure Cross Unity of Luna have played together before, but by and large, this is still a project in the works. And the fact that they have brought it this far with such, it wasn't like some random puggy team. They were actually running strats against each other. I'd say. Like Slow was calling a great game, and they still managed to bring it this far. They should hold their heads high.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Not nonetheless, for now though, I mean like, that was close to where we have to hand off for this kind of set of games though. But nonetheless, for them, I'm impressed with what we got.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
happy to see what we saw as well too. But for
Yeah.
now though, what we gonna do? We're gonna take a little bit. We're gonna set up for our next BO3. And
Yep.
we'll see y'all back right here. Remember to donate charity. Remember to donate. Exclamation mark
Yep.
donate as well,
Stay
please.
tuned.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you all.
All right. Thank you all. Take care.
Hello, welcome
Hello.
everyone. We got some fresh faces here. I'm feeling very cozy. It is a very warm day here in Southern California, and putting on another cozy thing, you'd think it wouldn't be good, but in the festive spirit we are, and in the games we are going to go. I sound like Yoda there, but we have oh wow, we get straight into the games. Well, like we saw previously, IT Poland against Sprinkle Bottoms. IT Poland won out, so ITP is going to move forward. And same thing with Ho Ho Hippos, who are now up, and they're quite hip with it because they're little tricodes hip. So that's going to be our grand finals here, and whoever wins gets to face off against the professional team, the pro match, the pièce de résistance.
Yeah, speaking of the pro match, we just got news that TL Jelly is going to be subbing in place of one of our pro players, Power Pixel, which is insane. We have so many world champions here today.
Oh my gosh, man. I'm excited, right? Because as a GC enjoyer, seeing some of these gamers come in and like being able to commentate over them, being able to see them just having a fun time, right? Like this isn't the highest level of like we're gonna be super professional, we're gonna be super chaotic, we're here to have fun. And I want to reiterate that with everyone that's watching. This is all for fun, this is all for games, this is all for hopefully some charity. So if you want to donate to anything this holiday season, highly recommend throwing a couple of dollars towards whichever team is going to win this, their charity. So that's kind of what they're fighting for. The stakes here are less on like, oh, we must win for this and this, we must win for our charities here. So you know, that's kind of the main part.
Yeah, and with that, we go straight into Agent Select here. I don't believe either of these teams have played Split yet in this tournament. So completely new map, new comps. How are we feeling?
I feel like I dropped my Pokemon cards, and how I'm giving it more to Hip just because we've seen Hip dominate. For ITP, I know they have some strong shooters. A World Rise, a name. World Rise and Unknown are names that I've seen a couple of times. So I truly enjoy the fact that we have these players out here today. The thing for me is going to be how they play out. I've seen Hip. I think we've actually commentated Hip together.
Yeah,
no,
we
Pez?
did, yeah.
So I don't know. Do you know a bit more about ITP?
Yeah, I also got to commentate ITP's game yesterday and today, so I'm pretty familiar with them. They do have a sub Unknown who just got brought in today instead of Cursed, so it's a little bit of a new face for us, but they've been looking pretty good. Their aim has been pretty solid.
I'm gonna DM Cursed and be like, bro, why are we not playing in the charity tournament? What's going on here,
Pretty sure
buddy?
He said he was
Bucko.
sick. But like,
Bucko.
come on, man.
Bucko, I get like one chance to commentate you my entire life, and you're out here vibing, bro. SMH my head, SMH. I guess we'll have to meet up in VCT in the future. But right now, we're gonna meet on the server. The server. We're gonna meet on Split.
I feel like Split is definitely still a little bit more defense-sided, so maybe Hip are at a little bit of an advantage here. They are running Viper Omen, which I personally a big fan of Viper on this map.
I just think it's listen. Viper metas go hard. Viper meta goes hard. That's just what it is. That's what it is. I mess with the double controller meta for Hippo, right? Obviously for ITP, they're going for frag power. They have two duelists and they have chamber. They're really going to be taking aggressive fights is my thought process here. And it got, oh, that's a hiccup. It kind of makes sense as they're grouped up all together towards A main.
Yeah, you definitely see World Rise taking more of those aggressive angles, really deep angles. So I'm excited to see how this Rayleigh Reyna combo is going to work out.
Polar's just falling back. Again, just because they play aggressively here and got on the site doesn't mean they need to divulge some of this. Crossfire is going to come through and it immediately works, but the shots they whiff. Got the Suka able to find two off the start, and at this point, it's got to be rough. The flash is going to stunt them yet again. This cross holds a little bit better than the previous one and puts us back into equilibrium. ITP slowly but surely losing on the site. Every single player falls apart, and X is now down to the wire. It's the sub at the very end to take them over the line, but it was so close, neck and neck with these two teams.
Yeah, a lot of crossfires coming out there. They were able to break up that first one over at A main. Itsuka getting 2 kills. That was a very close round.
I think the big thing for me was just seeing how tight knit some of the fights were, and for ITP, they like I expected them almost to win out in a lot of the crossfires. They lost the 1st one, they won the second crossfire, so it just was a nice little layer setup that they had here for ITP. As we see a walk up, and this might just be so brutal because you have so many players. Oh my god.
Yeah, Unknown has been using the judge a lot today.
You know what? That's fair. That is fair.
It's a great gun.
I mean, listen, best gun in the game. We're no gun purists here. Get the Odin, buy the Spectre, give me the Stinger. I don't want to be seeing the Bulldog even. I don't know why. I mean, me personally, I'm a Bulldog believer.
I love.
I'm in the Bulldog. I'm in the Bulldog back alley barbecue, right? Like I'm ready. I'm ready to go for it. I'm ready for the whole shebang, right? But some people they're down on the Bulldog, and I'm like, listen, it's got dog in the name.
That's a valid point.
It's the most valid analysis you'll hear out of me today. Otherwise, though, really good dash in. Gets them so much space up here into mid. And also bamboozles. It draws a lot of that attention. Now, Omen has walked up towards that extremity. And Joshi going to take advantage of that pressure immediately. They collapse upon these players. A little bit of self-control. They reel it back in for Hippo here as it's now down to the 3v3.
ITP is falling over towards A right now, where none of Hippos are currently. They do kill person over at B.
That was a bit of an insert. Well, not even an insert. It's just more of a walk-up lurk out of Joshi. He already got that initial pick, so him staying alive there and getting, taken down really puts a lot of pressure for Hippo. They're like, okay, we don't know exactly where these players are. And this plant now towards A draws it. But look at Polar. He's ready for it. Having the discipline. Not sure if another person's going to follow through. Really hoping for the backstab. Oh, this is about to be the jump scare of a lifetime. Oh, the shots! Josh is going to grab it. Josh gets a double. And look who got jump scared. The hunter becomes the hunted.
Yeah, that whiff out of Polar.
It will be a whiff of Christmas.
It is a whiff of Christmas, but I don't think that's the kind of whiffs we want to see over here. It is still a bonus
took that
for them.
literally.
It's still a bonus round, so it's all good, but
it's a little bit unfortunate, especially considering that there's so many win chances there. There's some win conditions, right? You have the double up. I mean, Polar literally kind of the namesake to some degree. Just couldn't win it out in the moment. That kind of sucks, right? Like I didn't know what else to say. Homie was in prime position for a backstab.
yeah.
So it happens. Now it's a little. They should have a little reset. They're still up by 1 point.
Yeah,
So
we live and
they've
we
gotten one
learn.
round up. Fair enough. We got the round. My brain is always like, okay, you guys got the round. Unknown's gonna start opening here things up here for you guys towards the A site. It'll be all good. But Josh, just so nice with some of the shots that they've been able to find. Polar goes down again.
Yep, and it's a 4v4 retake here. Bomb is down. Planet for Heaven, I believe. But they don't have any heaven space.
Joshy, he smells it here. Holds them at bay. A lot of really good stall. Again, the layers, right? Slow School's gonna take the first down, but World Rise and Unknown both still alive. Or to fall and Unknown to get another, and they're just so good. Again, with the way that they trade and play, there's still two on the site. Even if Unknown was to go down there, there's still a wraparound for Tornado. They're already so proactive on it for ITP. Right, Joshi was stationed up towards a main, looking for anyone on the flank, and then immediately once he fell, they still had one stuck in. And so the way that they're playing this is so nice with the layers, even if they are just going off of full firepower.
Yeah, for sure. And that round pushes Hip onto an eco, which is really rough for them. They're down 3-1 right now. real firepower on their side. They do have the Raze rocket.
Ooh, nice TP out in the perfect moment. World Rise is going to grab onto 2. Immediately has to dismiss out into safety. Joshy's there with open arms. And that little brawl towards the A side did not work for them.
Yeah, I do like that they were more aggressive on this round. They were able to get some damage in, but Joshy does go down. Sorry, Aura does go down.
Aura did manage to pick up a rifle there. I think he was trying to go for a little hero play, right? You've invested just a sheriff into this round. You're going to be able to buy next. Try to just get as much economic damage as you can. This is going to be the round where we're looking for changes, right? Are they going to fight out somewhere? They're going to double up. Looks like a slightly like trap setup. You have Fade and Raze towards the A site. You have Yoru alongside Omen towards main, and you have Viper just contesting into mid. Pretty classic standard setup. And I think they're going to try and slow down the pace of the game, right? Make sure they are the ones in control. A lot of stuff though for ITP. They're doing such a good job. They're making a lot of noise towards A. They've consistently done this A pressure, and now the spike is towards the B site with this Omen ultimate as well. I think, or just Omen TP. So no, it was the ultimate, right?
It was the ultimate.
He ulted it. Yeah, he ulted in because he started A, put the smokes down, allowed Unknown to get inserted. Now they plan towards B, and they have 3 players on the site.
Yeah, huge fake coming out from ITP here. They had the Reyna and Chamber instantly going towards B while the rest of the team was making a lot of noise at A. What happened there?
Overcook. It might have been an overcook. Joshy now needs to rein things back in. Slow School gets the trade though. Last player in Polar, and we've seen his track record. It was not that clean. And I think the main thing was that Hippo was able to, they kind of grouped up in mid from the chaos. The fake wasn't sold hard enough. And also the players that were towards the A site were players like Yoru, so they just TP'd out. Man, they could like rotate fast after finding their picks. So I kind of say sometimes you overcook, sometimes you undercook. I burnt my mac and cheese literally a couple hours ago, so you know what happens. That's not a bit. I actually messed up my mac and cheese. I was really sad.
Did you make it from scratch, or was it like crafted?
I did make it from scratch. No, I made it from scratch. And the sauce, it's split. So if you know anything about cooking, you're supposed to emulsify the cheese fats and the fats with a roux, which is just flour. And now these guys are just running through, and they're just powering their way in as we get back into Valorant instead of Yapatron about mac and cheese sauce and it not working. Joshy holds the line alongside Unknown. And they just said, hey, you know what? We're not going to overcook. We're not going to undercook. We're just going to go straight towards the A site.
Yeah, you did see Slow as Cool put that Viper ult down mid, which is now fallen. Unknown with another kill on Aura, and Yuxit is sitting main, but don't know. There's a lot he can do from this spot here.
I think that their best round was when ITP tried to go for some sort of big brain stuff and it didn't work. Okay, almost pulling a Polar, but unfortunately not doing that. Manages to find a triple off the moment. Last 2 players standing would have to clutch things out here. Gets onto another 4. Found here for the side of QX. Needs to TP out, but can't get it out in time. World Rise stops the hemorrhaging.
That was insane. A 1v5 turned into a 1v1. He only had 1 bullet left in his gun. For a second there, I thought he was going to win that round.
You got to believe in the momentum, but unfortunately, at the end of the day, logic does dictate it. The numbers advantage, even though it dwindled, having just a bit of utility worked in their favor.
Yeah, and that puts Hip on another weird buy round. Looks like they're buying 3 rifles into this and a stinker.
So still trying to win it out, just a little difficult.
They do still have that Raze ult up and Euro ult. Maybe they could combo those 2 together.
Maybe. They fake some pressure with a nice Yoru clone towards B. It's going to dissipate. But at the end of the day, they're still stuck into mid area, especially with the full roster. For ITP, they're slowly walking up into this. They don't have a Viper wall, but this Viper wall almost gives them so much passive control of A and ramps. Like, that's the drawback of this Viper wall that we see here coming out for Hip on the defensive side. All right, well, that's okay. That was only a sheriff.
Yeah, Unknown is up so far over here. No one saw him walk up onto the site. He has a really good angle.
Planted.
It's going to become deadly within a couple seconds. World Rise also baiting for Aura and taking down QX is nice. World Rise is there. Again, right? World Rise find that initial pick. They're not expecting someone in the corner. They're just trying to laser focus on the target in front of them. And so now you're just down to hit one last player. Honestly, I think you save here. Wait out the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, and it looks like that's exactly what Josh is gonna do. Or sorry, Josh is gonna do. These player names are tripping me up. There's too many Joshes in this game.
There's too many Joshes. There's Joshy. There's Josh on each team, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, there is a Josh on each team.
So. Oh, wait, our production's saying something. Wait, I did not.
They said that there's a Josh 67.
So we have, on one hand, we have Brain Rot. On the other half we have Triple J. I said G.
Triple J.
Triple J. I think the thing that gets me is that they're playing different roles, so I can clearly tell which Josh is which. This timeout, though, is going to come through for Hip. I don't really know what else they could change except for maybe some of their mechanical stuff, right? Just really focusing in on the fact that for ITP, they are kind of just going into sites and winning really good gunfights, and they're giving up a lot of space. So maybe we see Hip fighting for some of this extremity control. Last time they fought, they lost because ITP likes to stack. So maybe gamble stack. If you're going to be retaking somewhere, make it a 5v5 retake. They tried 5v5 retaking in the past. The only issue was it was just very miscoordinated. They didn't clean up some of their corner clears. So it's just if it's just clearing up corner clears and those small little details, like again, not crazy high level details, there's a very good chance that they could just piece everything together right now, focus on some of their mechanics, get around their two on the board.
Yeah,
maybe not this round. I just realized
they're on a little bit of a weird buy. But even yesterday, you did see ITP doing a lot of just 5-man hits where all 5 of them would go main and they would win out all their gunfights. It was working out really well for them. It's really hard to counter that sometimes.
they are fighting for control here. 3 stack towards A. You also have flashes. ITP kind of also expecting from this timeout potentially Hip going for something super aggressive, and clearly they're playing back as a result of it. Neither team wanting to make the first move, but this does give a little bit of time for ITP to make a little bit of a game plan call. Unknown breaking that does give away the fact that there's at least one player here. Now they can confirm that at least that one is Sky.
And you can see them walking up towards mid here. No one's really holding that angle. They might just go for a split somewhere.
It looks like a split towards B, considering that they're leaving that A space. If they wanted to go for an A look, they would have most likely kept the players towards A, potentially reading into the weaker B site, which is quite accurate, right? They only have a slowest cool just peeking around, trying to catch one.
Yeah, spots really out.
30 seconds left.
Josh going down towards mid. Players pushing in, not clearing out the corners. Again, taking advantage of some of those plays. Joshy this time gonna get onto one more, and Hip is just looking bamboozled in every way.
Yeah, and that puts Itsuka or Skensa in a 1v5. It's taken down by Unknown. Really good round from ITP there. Playing so well together.
Okay, this is where we start changing things up. We have an op. This could be very dominant here. Op line, especially towards B main or towards A. It looks like it's going to be towards A. Op line towards the A side. Again, this Viper wall that they're putting on default, not my personal favorite, but it's still pretty solid for retaking. Although they've been having a hard time with the A retake, so hence one of the big points of contention with using that wall. As for the rest of the team, op towards the A site, you have a bit of a fight here. I mean, if you're holding it with an op, right? Like, you're contesting the space close op, and you're investing some players into here, you have to be confident in your B retake.
An attack smoke does go down there. I think they're a little bit worried that there could be an op in play. And they all regroup towards mid.
I mean, they knew something has to change. The corner doesn't get cleared here, so WorldRise is going to clear it himself. Gets through it, and now they're considering this fight. Josh goes down. The raw gunfire is just going to burn you. And what a read from the side of ITP, understanding, okay, there's most likely an operator towards the A site, and it's still here. Or it does manage to catch off on one, but the overwhelming quantity of players should be done unless catches on to another aura. Slowly bringing things back here. It's very likely. ITP down to just 3. There is also a dimensional drift available. The potential is brewing. UX walks into the angle, takes onto one, gets onto another, puts it down into the 1v1. Does not know where Joshi is though, and is on low HP. Needs to clutch it out for his team. Spots out towards the corner, tries to take the better angle, and does just that. QX10 finds the clutch.
What a round from QX10 and Aura there in the 2v5. Insane.
I mean, I did not expect that. So
Nope,
genuinely did not expect that.
They're able to carry that op into the next round as well. Especially the way that round started, where they kept, or Hip kept losing all of their gunfights. I thought it was done. Maybe we should just save the op and call it a day. But they went for it, and I'm glad that they did.
I'm glad that they decided to go for something like that, because at the end of the day, it now shows some of the pressure that they can mount, hopefully, onto ITP. You're really hoping for these next 2 to go into your favor to make it a more competitive 5-7 scoreline. And honestly, it's very likely. We've seen Hip do some crazy stuff on Haven in the previous time we saw them. But op for op, Polar's gonna get you shot for shot.
Unknown wins the fight out on site, and they have all of B.
It's not open and shut yet, is it? Unknown?
Not just yet.
Not just yet, at least. The plant's gonna go down. They have a good number advantage. Unknown is just frying these players. It's just up to Josh.
Yeah.
Slowly.
Josh is in a 1v4. Looks like he's just gonna go for the save again here.
Oh, man, I kind of wanted him to go fight. Like, realistically, you're down so much. You try and get at least... I mean, I guess the logic is they have so much money. The economic advantage is not gonna matter.
Yeah. Next round is also the last round of the half, so they probably are just looking to carry at least one gun into it.
You know, they've gotten such a loss bonus at this point. Them winning the previous round resets that and actually makes this next one even worse. I don't think Hip is going to be able to have a coherent buy. I mean, obviously they're going to buy up, but the coherency of the buy, they're either going to have to sacrifice utility or some of their shields. Yeah, look, absolutely abysmal. And it's all because they won a round. Like, it's because they won. If they had been losing consistently, they would have money now, but they would also be down 2-8. Oh, I had 2-9 at this point.
Yeah. I mean, they are running double duelists, so I wouldn't count them out just yet. And also, you never know what happens. The game is not over until it's over.
See, with double duelists, my expectation on the defense side is that their retakes are going to be a lot cleaner, but they haven't been. And the main thing was just clearing corners and breaking those crossfires. It's been hard. They have the lack of initiator utility to play off of it, and the individuality off of someone like Yoru to break those crossfires hasn't been shown, and it's just a bit unfortunate. Now there's a converging paths available for the side of ITP. A single ultimate to slow down the flood retake. Instantly is going to be used. WorldRise is going to take advantage of it. Finds onto the first, gets traded with a showstopper in hand, and they're fighting to get themselves one more on the board with lackluster weaponry. They double up on the angle. Hip now has the numbers. Shot, it whiffs. Yakasuka able to get onto 2 here near the end.
My.
I mean, he beat me to me even saying it, and that finally gives Hip a little bit of hope.
Yeah. Still down 4 rounds heading into this attack half, but you know what? A lot better that they're starting to kind of warm up into this game a little bit. They did also just come off another BO3, so maybe they're a little bit tired.
Honestly, if we see Yatasuka start to develop a little more within this game and start getting those frags that we expect out of them, this could be the next, like, the star to carry them. I know QX10 specifically was, well, first of all, shout out homie followed me on Twitter, so dubs on that.
Same,
but
same.
two, jokes aside, for QX, he's doing really well. Like he like, we need to call out, like, frag wise doing really well, and the individual plays, like, he got that one clutch that they needed. Yes, it did stunt their economy, but it now gives them the 4-8 here, making it highly likely they can bring it back. But World Rise gets the first on this mid push, and it could be spelling them disaster.
Is trying to get a third, but isn't able to.
One enemy remaining.
And
Oh my
Unknown just
God.
gets both the mid players, and Lurk was a lurker. And just off of that, I don't have a good feeling about this.
Yeah, this is going to be quite dubious, right? Because they're not buying up into this. They're not going to go for a
No.
G2 play. They're going to go for a save. And if they, okay, you're saving in this moment. You're going for, okay, we are playing for double digits for them, 4 for us, so we need to win 6 in a row. They have to be confident in the way that they're playing.
Yeah, I mean, if they win the Seeker round, that would be huge for them. That being said, 2 of them have already gone down. Another follows, and it's just... Never mind. It's no
Yeah,
one.
no, you know, listen, that's the power of having weapons, I guess, right? You have a big gun. What is it, the big stick policy?
The big
Something like
stick
that.
policy.
Oh man, oh man. I always forget that I'm, like, very American. Very, very USA coded out here for me. See, I'm truly America's pilled when it comes to Valorant, so, you know, that's kind of fair as well. Don't worry about it. People who get the reference get the reference. People who don't are gonna watch this rifle round versus ITP, where we hope to see HIP start to bring things back. This is what they played for. They played for the 5. They get the 5 here. That's halfway mark to their opponents. They're only on a 5-round differential.
Yeah, I've seen worse comebacks before.
What, like, yeah. We've definitely seen some crazy comebacks this year.
Yeah, as an NRG fan, I've seen a couple of them.
You excited for the show match?
Oh yes, Scuba's gonna be part of this show match, right? That's exciting.
Yep. Always really enjoy when we have some of our professional players come down, play for charity, have a good time. Speaking of which, go to charity before we see this kill donated to World Rise immediately.
Yeah, Slow is cool. Hasn't been getting a lot of value on the lurks. Kind of just taken down every round so far.
The only value, I guess, would be towards conditioning, but you still have Tornado here. They don't clear the corner. This is the second or third time I've called this out, and it's a bit unfortunate because now it donates a rifle here over to the side of ITP. That's a big win con. Cleared out with the Trailblazer. You can now spot these players out. They cleared out the corner for QX. He's alone here. And in a Pug style, I get that you're trying to go for those aggressive plays, but unfortunately, you need to keep those fundamentals. Spray down through the smoke, gonna deal a chunk of damage. A huge red carpet realistically starts, but it's gonna be reeled back in. Needs to get this down. Aura into the 1v1, instantly setting things up, but Tornado ahead of the curve already on the wrap.
Yeah, Tornado not being cleared in that corner over towards alleys was pretty rough.
It's a player that survived, right?
Yeah. I don't really know what else to do if you're hip here. Your economy's broken. It doesn't look like they're gonna play for overtime. They are buying into this, down 11-4.
I mean, they kind of have to.
Yeah.
I would say there's really not much else that they can work off of. This Outlaw from World Rise is just going to continue just getting its use out. Like a well-worn tool. You go, you find that, like, really old hammer. It's got, and you're like, why is it so old, but it doesn't have rust on it? Because it's been taken care of. Just like these guys are taking care of business. By the way, double snipers here. World Rise has an Outlaw, and Polar has an op.
Ooh.
Polar goes down. What's going on?
Or is able to get a second. Slow is cool runs down World Rise.
Oh, this is another one of these moments. Hip's gonna lose this round. Very clear. Yeah. Hip lose the round.
Hip's gonna lose this
yeah.
round. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Player standing.
Okay. Yeah. They're gonna still lose. Yeah. Surely they lose, right? Nudges the script writer. Wait, what's going on? I'm not paying attention. Oh, lordy lord. Oh, surely they lose their... Okay, there we go. Hip is going to find one on the board. Surely they lose. Hip puts one on the board here. It was a little rough. I think off of just having the double snipers. But hey, you know what? One team's misplay is your victory.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And they go into this round pretty much with a full buy, one bulldog.
Uno mas.
One more.
Realistically, I still think this round in particular is still a must-win round for Hip, right? This is a huge swing round. They lose this, it is straight up cooked.
Well, it does get traded out. Unknown is
Aura.
taken down on site. Really good pick from Aura there. World Rise gets a pick on slow is cool.
I mean, also Aura has the ultimate engaged here, so the Empress pop 3v3. This could be a really solid retake here, especially with the win con of just shooting forward. Josh, though, 6-7, gonna push in here with his own ultimate. Even stalls out a chunk more. It bounces in an awkward direction, so they could still flood out of screens here. Push out. World Rise instantly going to spam through the smoke. Gets him down to just such low HP. Finds onto another. Doesn't dismiss in time. Aura's gonna get that trade. Hip down to 2. Gets stabbed in the back. Joshy, though, unaware. The low HP might come into play here. 6. Spams through the smoke. Doesn't commit to it. Half spin spotted and found. Gets in. Joshy's there. And that is it. Match point attained here for ITP.
0.5 on the clock. That was such a close round. But that puts ITP at match point, and I don't think Hip can fully buy into this round either.
Yeah, I just think that at the end of the day, right, that was such a close round between them. You got to give credit to Hip still for the way that they played it, but they're buying it. Last little lifeline here. Before we get to either see our beautiful faces or hear our beautiful voices for a little bit longer.
12-5. I have seen Energy lose one of these before, so it looks like they are just gonna 5-man push B over here.
Ooh. Joshy on the hold yet again. Finds a double. Joshy spells disaster here. World Rise as well. Up close and personal. Unknown has a judge in hand. Slowed down near the very end. World Rise gonna go to the occasion and smack it yet again. Realistically, just insane stuff that we've seen out of this team. We're probably gonna have a little graphic here on the stats, and we can show you all of the numbers in just a little bit. But at the end of the day, I don't even need to see the numbers to say that, like, World Rise and Unknown were off the charts in this game, right? They were the clear standouts.
Yeah, I think World Rise is one of the mechanically best players that I've seen at this tournament so far. His shots have been insane. His very aggressive pushes have almost always worked out in favor of ITP, and it's not surprising to see him sitting at 27-11 here, and Unknown 25-11. I don't know if there's any world where Hip could have won if they're playing that good against them.
Yeah, I don't know, right? Like, realistically, Hip, they have standout players. Aura finishing 11-16, starting to come online a little bit. Yatasuka also is playing really well. I really feel like they all have really good potential working together. Just might have been either a rough map or something along those lines, but they did have a series previously for the warm-up, so should have been a little bit easier for them, to say the least. But I see what's happening. So there's going to be a little bit of a swap up here. So when we head to break, it's going to be a touch longer. Heads up to all the fans watching out right now. But speaking of that break, we're going to send it to a quick break. Make sure to grab some water, make sure to grab some snacks, come back in a little bit. And even more importantly, make sure to check out the social medias and maybe even consider donating a touch to charity. We'll see you guys after this break. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to a Whiff of Christmas. We have potentially 2 more matches here. Two more maps. But before we get to the second map, we have to go to the bracket, like realistically, or even the stats, because like there's a little bit to talk about. If you missed the very first map, it was a little rough. Like it was not a vibe. It was not a vibe. Not a vibe. But we'll do a little overview here quickly. ITP and Ho Ho Hippos. So IT Poland and Ho Ho Hippos are the 2 teams that are playing. If we just flash up the stats, because there's one thing I wanted to add, and then we can just go straight into the game. This, if you didn't see it, obviously, the one thing that I would like to mention is that we didn't see as much of Aura and Yatsuka playing together if Aura is going to be the only one with flashes. So my question is, what's the next map going to be? No, sorry, not the next map going to be. What's the next comp going to be? Because it's going to be Pearl. That's the next map. And they picked it. The Hippos did pick it. So that's the question. That's my question. They picked into Pearl. They probably have a game plan. Hopefully, last time it was their map, they dominated. So that's my hopium for Hippos.
Yeah, we also got a sub on Hippos over here. So Cool is out and Prey Next is in. So that's going to be really interesting to see how that plays out. Yeah, and we're going straight into Pearl here. Agent Select. Joshi is immediately locking in the Astra. We have seen him play Astra on, I believe, Abyss before. I haven't seen him play on Pearl yet, so
Yeah, I haven't seen him play on Pearl with Astra. I think Astra's good though. I personally like, and I personally me gusta Astra. And it's gonna be a mirror Astra also. I think yes, it is. World Rise on that. Okay, Vito might be coming out. I'm very curious how much value we're gonna be seeing out of Vito. Oh, okay, we're not. I mean, listen, if they do go for Vito, I want to know what the value is of the intercept. Huge Jaeger fan out here.
Yep, and it looks like for the rest of HIP, they are going to keep their comp pretty similar to earlier today. Only difference is the addition of Preynex here. It's going to use the Killjoy. And it looks like a Mirror Sentinel over there. No Chamber from either team, which is really interesting to see. I feel like Chambers, you see a lot of Chamber coming out on Pearl.
You gotta go up, go pow, pow, pow,
Yep.
down the line. You go pow, pow. He's like slay, and then he gets out of there. Me with my credit card. Either way, I do. Again, like the hopium for Hippos is the fact that they are a team that dominates on their map pick. So how does that carry over? I think it carries over here. Pearl's a good map. I don't think their composition's that crazy, high-key. I still think overall, gonna kind of give it to ITP just because of the way that they played. They played really well.
They did play really well over on Split. It wasn't even close, really. I hope that this map is a little bit more competitive. I am hoping for a map 3, as always. But let's see what Hippos can do over on Pearl here. They're starting off an attack. We have the double deals composition again going into this map. Unknown loves these shotguns.
I love these shotguns. I think this is great. This is great. More shorties. Give me more shorties. Right?
Next gun that Valorant shot to the game is another shotgun.
You're gonna give energy more ideas.
Oh my god.
I mean, just giving energy more ideas for stuff to use, isn't it? Anyway, walk up into mid is going to provide them a good chunk of space. That is such a good stun. It's now going to allow for the slide. Gets in, does chip damage onto one more. ITP is looking pretty solid, but Josh 6'7" is going to get the 2, so hopefully he can live up a little more as Yatasuka pushes into you, has a frenzy in hand, needs to spot the player lower, gets them, and knows, I think just barely, that there's another one, but going to play further back. Down there playing their life, understanding, hey, World Rise, a tough opponent. You're playing into your equal. You don't know if he's gotten another flash or what exactly they have. up their sleeve, so needs to play it a little bit more patiently, and it pays off. Yatasuka with another swings yet again. World Rise finally taking him down, but it doesn't matter. The rest of the squad is there for Hippos.
Yeah, I think the Frenzy is an overhated gun. Personally, I think it's the best pistol in the game. I'm kidding, but I think it is overhated. A lot of the impact that we just saw from Yatsuka there with the Frenzy, and that's a huge start for Hip. Momentum on their side. Maybe they're feeling a little bit more confident going into this map so far. And again, Unknown is buying a Bucky this round.
Okay, that's you know what? There's what? Everyone's got death. What is it? Death? What was it?
Taxes.
There are 3 truths in this world or something.
Yeah, death, taxes, and Unknown buying a Bucky. Or some type of shotgun.
Something along those lines. Well, regardless, first shot's gonna go in Hippo's favor, and they're gonna continue to ride their momentum train here as they've gotten themselves a bit. Wait a minute.
What happened over here?
I'm just saying, it's death, taxes, and Unknown finding value with a shotgun.
Yeah, you're right.
Second.
He's on this flank playing that close angle.
Dude, wait, if he took another player down, would have been a little silly. They do smoke off the spike. Joshi gonna try and caterpillar around, maybe even tap for a little bit, but this is a little dubious. They get into the smoke. Aura gonna prove that they are stronger duelists, at least right now. And it's looking a lot cleaner out of Hippos, right? Again, they dominate on their map pick. They're very comfortable on their map pick. I wonder why.
Yeah, great start for Hippos here. They also have the Sobel in play 3rd round, which is huge for Josh 6-7. And they have some pretty strong weaponry going into this bonus round as well.
They do. I also highly kind of favor the fact that we're going for Marshall long range here. You also still have players out and about, your Sentinels out in mid. Very just fundamental stuff, but I feel like this map is also a little bit less verticality and confusion in terms of how it plays. World Rise, though, not confused at all. In through the smoke and out of it with a flash in hand. Gonna tuck back into position, waiting for a stun to come through. Doesn't catch on anyone. X now going to cross 2 names off the list and puts Hippos back into equilibrium.
Yeah, a little bit of an overheat from World Rise and Unknown there. QX then is able to trade them out, equalizing the score, or the player number. It's taken down by Turn, though, however.
Turndo. I thought it was Tornado at first, but Turndo. Taking their turn up to bat. There's still a joke to be made there. Josh 6-7, waiting alongside his compatriot. The problem here for the side of Hippo is the fact that they need to get in onto the site and plant, and they have such a disjointed position, right? Because Josh was just tucked toward, Joshy was, I think, tucked towards side. They didn't really have the ability to cross even with that smoke. They wanted to try and play out from an awkward angle, but now the spike is lost, and there's nothing that Parnexia can do other than just try to go for an aim labs moment and be the hero. Bait out a 1v1, trying to isolate these angles.
Josh is able to take Prenex down.
Hey, they're doing pretty solid stuff, so
Yep.
ITP gonna bite back here, makes the map a bit more competitive. I would hope to see Hippos take the lead, take the reins here, considering that's kind of what we've wanted out of them.
Yeah, I definitely want to see them come in a little stronger this map. We also do see that Josh X7 invested his ult into the last round, which is a huge ult, right? Sobel is a little bit harder to get than some of your other ults. Oh, okay. Unknown again with the judge.
The judge, the jury, and the executioner. He's got everything on board, isn't he?
Yeah,
And again,
I really like this push-up though.
Yeah, for ITP, it's smart, considering that they've lost A main control in the first 2 rounds of the game. They now want to capitalize on it. I think the one benefit for Hippo is that they still have this this lurk up into mid for Pranex. Realistically, they need to find value, though. Like if Polar goes down here or they get bait out some utility, that's the value that they're looking for.
Yeah. They are grouped up towards mid here, baiting out rotations from ITP. They are able to break the alarm bot.
Ooh, okay, so it seems like Polar is going to back up into B with the break of the utility. Thinks that there's a really good chance that they might be going towards B. They're playing this very sedentary. They still leave Turndow in towards Ace, and with the pressure and also the spot that they just had, they now are guaranteed to know, okay, this is an A end here. QX, though, going to be caught off guard. Oh my god, ships in the night, world
Battle
rise.
of the timings here.
Oh.
QX10.
He finds it.
Yeah.
So that gives Hippo a lifeline here. That's going to be a facepalm moment on the rewatch. And unfortunately for the rest of ITP, another really important round here. Hippo's looking pretty solid. Josh, 6-7. Got a spot onto Polar, who now takes him down. Puts him back into basically even footing in terms of player counts and in terms of the ages that we see. Joshi grabbing one more. The defuse already getting started, gets sucked off the bomb, so can't really go for much. Polar grabs the last, and there it is. It's a little bit slow, a little bit methodical. That's exactly how you want this retake to go, with just a Sentinel controller combo.
Yeah, and that was a 2v3 on the retake. Hip went into that with the numbers advantage, but still could not convert. ITP wins the round, and the score is tied up. It's 2-2.
Ugh. At this point, 2-2's not bad. The only issue is that Hippo does not have a bye here. And that's what I was saying. It's like a must win for these teams, right? To have a pretty solid start to the half. For Hippo, right? They're also on the attack side. I would hope that they could start maybe going for some of these ults, right? UX10 is one off of his ult. You do have some more ults. Honestly, you even expected here. Look at how much they're fighting for this orb control here towards A. They're really going for this A main control on the defensive side. It denies a lot of that pressure, forces them to go to B, and Polar's already set up for the B hit.
Yep. And they're able to get onto site pretty easy here. Bombs should be able to go down. Or I'm not sure exactly how they got that pick onto World Rise.
A little bit of luck, a little bit of shots, a little bit of a spray here out towards mid. And even sprays up onto the wall. Gonna really turn the turbulence here as Turndow's not able to turn around that fast. And they dismantle it. This was an eco round, but they find really good shots. And even though they were read into, forced out of A main, they still managed to win this out here. Hippos looking strong as ever.
Yeah, that was just a lot of gunfights lost from ITP there, even though they had the better guns going into the round. Or I don't know how he got that pick onto World Rise there, but I think that kind of dismantled the round for ITP.
Now, I mean, okay, listen. Unknown has a Bucky and their ultimate.
Oh my god.
I'm not saying it, but it'd be really funny.
It will be funny. Back to back. Rifties.
I'll find you.
That being said, they are stacked towards mid here. Completely left B alone. And that's exactly where Hip are going.
They're going back to B. I think it'll be B abusers here because B has been working for them. It's really possible. They go off of an Astro ult. It seems like a retake look, but again, with these two power ultimates, you have the Dimensional Drift, the Overdrive. I don't know if they invested into here.
Yeah. QXN does get the first pick though onto Joshi mid link.
Oh, I like that stun. It gives Unknown a little bit more pressure. If he had the Bucky out, probably would have gotten a kill, but no, goes for the Sheriff instead. Josh 6-7 gonna get onto one more, and for ITP, they're not gonna be able to do that little scrappy fight. Considering they're on the defense, it's a little harder for them to scrap into a site, get the plant, be kind of rough around the corners and the edges, really work the map.
Yeah, and really good knives out of Aura there into that round. Hit some insane shots. ITP does have a buy going into this round and also has 4 ults on their side.
Oh, guns for guns though, and ults for no ults. Hippo does not have as many ults as Bowler right now. So that's the one kind of deciding factor here is how are they going to play them? Most likely for stall, most likely a hit. They pop the Fade ultimate, no one's there. Fade ultimate's going to be used for retake. They also still have Astra ult for retake. That's towards mid. So they are kind of playing retake focus here.
Yeah, also 2 off the Killjoy ult. If Polar is able to get any picks over towards B, which is where Hippo is going. World Rise!
World Rise! Rising beyond their station. 3 found here, flashed out to jump up on the corner. Joshi gonna clean things up alongside them, and they didn't need to use a single ultimate. They just needed to have just World Rise.
Yeah, what a round from World Rise. Goes into the smoke, gets 2, gets the 3rd, and Joshi's able to get the lurker down mid. It's just a gun diff. Or an aim diff.
Truly, there's players like this that sometimes just pop out. You're like, okay, how did they win? And then they just win, and then you're like, okay, well, I don't know what the heck's going on here. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah. And that's what we've been seeing a lot of from World Rise as well. Some incredible hero rounds.
What are we? What, dude?
Like, someone sit this guy
like-
down.
World and they're even losing in terms of round count, which is the craziest part. I think
they're-
World Rise just, you know, let me pop this damn this gum, chew it a little. Oh man, homie's woken up, and at this point, drawn a lot of focus here towards the B site. They do still have players though. Josh is gonna take down Turndo. Puts it into a 4v4, but still a lot of critical ultimates. World Rise is already there, has the Dimensional Drift available if they want it. Stun comes through, immediately peeks out as a result of it. Spray down, World Rise on for a triple, slides on in. Homie's hungry for it. But unfortunately, things are just a little grim for you. Fake TP and a swing. World Rise finds 4 yet again.
Yeah, back-to-back 4Ks from World Rise. I don't know what woke him up, but something did. He wants to win this game pretty bad. 11-6 right now, and the game is only 4-4.
Yeah, this is yeah.
Yeah.
Just yeah. Like I mean, realistically, these last 2 rounds have straight up been they've straight up been one person winning. Like
Yeah.
Well, let's be so real. It's straight up been World Rise getting back-to-back 4Ks. So I don't even know.
Yeah, and I think Hip is buying into this round, and this is going to be their last buy if they lose this round, I believe. They're leaning over towards B right now. 3 ults on their side. But still 4 ults on ITP. They haven't used a single ult.
It's going to be the lockdown invested here. No Hunter's Fury to counter it, so they're going to have to respect it on the defensive side. The TP has been set towards the back of halls. World Rise stays in the smoke, gets taken down as a result of it. That's the raid boss out of the equation.
Yeah.
0
Raid
players
boss
detained.
down.
Raid boss down. Go. Get the plant. Get the plant. Healers out. Raid boss down. Get the loot. No, but you still have the supporting staff here. And the mini bosses haven't been taken care of. Unknown finally going down here. Tornado has it one more again.
Lurk mid.
I mean, it's doable here. It's a bit choppy on the field. ITP, last 2 players standing. They've already invested so much, but Aura slows them down. Turndo gets caught off guard and pinched by 2 players.
Yeah, and Hip wins the round, and it might be just because they took World Rise out immediately. Raid boss down, and it looks like there's not much the team can do from there. Still a buy from both teams. Trendo's the only one that isn't able to buy into this. Also, World Rise pulling out the op. Hip is gonna run into this op. Hip is really slowing the pace down. They're defaulting, they're taking their time peeking angles. Wodres is repositioned over towards A with his operator.
A lot of solid stuff coming out from them, but one thing is Worldrise is gonna have his ultimate available for that A hit as well, so they're reading into this pretty well. If he has it, it's gonna be pretty solid. Atasuka's gonna pop theirs. Worldrise running away, not wanting to be caught off guard, but gives full confirmation to the rest of ITP that, hey, Hippos, they're swarming, they're infesting us. Atasuka gonna grab Worldrise as well. Now, dismantling this defense's main characters. And the side supporting staff needs to rise up to that status, but they couldn't find much. Honestly, if you can recover this operator here, I feel like it would be mission success.
Polar is able to take down Aura. And it looks like Polar is kind of going in for this round.
Nah, gonna just probably try and find some picks, but realistically, it's so early in this game, and they still have like a couple rounds in the half. They're gonna save, give Hippo the 6th, try and play for a 6-6 scoreline, a little reset when they switch sides, because like I said, they picked up that operator. Polar got an upgrade in terms of a Vandal. You can already see the rest of Hippo trying to find and snuff these players out, so they do not keep this operator. But they also can't get overzealous themselves because of how close this game has been.
Yeah, they are only up 6-4 right now. Even though the scoreboard doesn't show it, this game feels like it's completely tied up. These rounds have all been pretty close. Both teams have been putting in a lot of effort. And again, going into this next round, Turno doesn't have a rifle. He's gonna use a bulldog.
That is a rifle, but
Well,
it's not the head tap machine that we see for everyone else. And that's going to be the difference maker, is it's going to be a lot of playing cheeky, playing further back, zooming around the map. Aura is going to be, okay, we're still zooming around the map. Aura's going to get traded 1-for-1. Unknown gets another. We're zooming around the map yet again. We get to see the overview. There we go. We get to see Atasuka pushing themselves forward. Polar gets onto one more. Beautiful stuff to extend the fall, and it's a nice fresh look out of ITP. Atasuka though playing really solidly here. Trades coming out down to the 1v1. Josh is clean for it. ITP stays alive.
very hectic round on the side over there. Worldrise did go down instantly to Aura, but ITP, even with numbers advantage or with numbers disadvantage, is able to convert.
I need a drop. Thanks.
At this point, right, because of the sway back into their favor, they still have that op, they still have the ultimate, Judge can be picked up, Unknown still has ulti to go through, they've been saving it for the second, they've literally been saving it for the show match, it seems like. There's been so many times where they could have popped it, but they save it for the show match. We need these 4 ultimates for the show match, but it should guarantee that, like, theoretically, this guarantees them the 6-6. Practically, I don't know what's going to be happening here. Ultimate's going to be engaged. Unknown's still close towards the corner. TP's out onto the site. No one's clearing them out. Finds the first and gets onto another. Gets stabbed in the back. But already discombobulates them. Players going down just as quickly as they come through. Worlds rise. You can't pick that up anymore. You just lose your op. Oh, he just doesn't have a weapon. He just doesn't have a weapon. Man. Okay, wait, no, he did have a weapon. Wait a minute. I'm so lost. He gets popped out and he gets popped. This theoretical you can win round falls apart within a matter of seconds off of just players doing some crazy stuff and also dying immediately.
Yeah, again, Unknown, it's not being cleared off of these angles. Hip, you better start clearing your corners. Please start clearing your corners. Gets 2 on site with the Judge, but even with those first 2 picks, ITP hadn't used half of their ults.
This is I mean, for ITP, right? This is still in pretty good punching distance, right? They're 5 and 7. For Hip, they wanted a really dominant first half, right? Like, you want to start off on a good foot, especially with the scoreline we saw previously. Hopefully, though, I mean, they've already gotten a little bit more than their previous scoreline. Yeah. This should be maybe their favorite half, right? Like, they didn't pick the sides that they started on, so potentially Hippo is going to be a little bit more comfortable on the defense.
Mm-hmm. Nice strike click from Preynex, taking down Unknown. And off of that, the entire team is rotating over to B, where there's just QX10.
Right there.
ITP already losing Unknown is gonna be tough. Oh, QX towards this corner. Gonna find onto Polar. Spike does inevitably go down, but QX is still alive and a thorn in their side. World Rise. The one to do it all. They did it previously, but the defuse has been started. You have to play objective. Josh 6-7 gets the knife.
What the hell, Josh? That's messed up. Also, QX10 somehow made it out alive for that round, and I'm very surprised by that. No one was able to trade him out on site.
No one was able to stop that hemorrhage, but
It does put Hip in a pretty significant lead. 8-5. And surprise to no one, Unknown is going into this round with a Bucky.
surprise to no one. He's going in with a bucket. Yeah, you know, fair enough. Listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
I mean, yeah.
QX10 spams the smoke and doesn't find much value. Unknown is already deep into enemy territory. And this feels like a solid insert until you realize that the rest of the team's going towards B and nobody is in that direction. Like, nobody's going through that rotation. Atasuka spams onto them. World Rise and Tornado, though, doing a really good job of finding these picks with the buy-up. And you even have Neon rejoining you. Unknown finding value with a Bucky. Again, a constant within this field. Even swapping, giving World Rise the Outlaw. Right? Because it's now just the double duelists. You have these hyper-aggressive players. They can do a lot. My big question is, Unknown is tucking back main with a Bucky, so maybe gonna go for the Outlaw Bucky combo, where they go for a little light tap, body shot, boom, bang, all the while a bing, boom, but World Rise falls, and so does Unknown!
Yeah,
What
Preynex
could have been a
getting
thrifty
both
doesn't
of
been
them.
what could have been a thrifty wasn't found.
Yeah, that was really close. It was a little nervous there for Hip. I think if they lost that round, they would have put them in a pretty bad spot. But it's looking good for them. They're up 9-5.
Hmm.
And again, Unknown is buying a judge into this round.
Of course. As one should. As one should.
Can't even hate on him for it. At least he's consistent with it.
Consistency is the mark of a true professional.
Yeah.
And also they might just honestly be more comfortable playing hyper aggressive with it. Immediately Aura farms, or gets farmed in this case, as they're just a crop for the picking. And a lot of noise was made towards mid. It draws a rotate out. A main has pressure already being pushed out, though. This is going to be interesting. They can't really go for an A split or even leave a late player as long as Josh 6-7 stays inserted here. They go for a re-clear. A little bit of noise, but not a full-on clear. Dashes on through, finds value. Joshy pops out of the nick of time. A crunch into A main for the re-clear. Having good heads-up utility and thought processes.
Yeah, and that puts Hip in a 2v5 into this retake. They do have a Phantom, but what can they do here?
I doubt much. Honestly, it seems like ITP have gotten themselves in a good flow of things. This is also, you know, the round that they expected to win. This is this is, I guess, the bonus round, right? For Hippo,
Yeah.
It's the anti-bonus for ITP to try and counter. And ITP, like we saw, they took down 3 players. So they had a lot of damage that was dealt to the side of Hippo. So they have so much in terms of momentum here because of the damage that they did towards the second round when it was an eco.
Yeah, and Preynex is able to carry that Phantom over into this next round. And Aura is, I believe, glass cannoning an op.
At this point, we have ourselves another pivotal round, right? Because Hippo wins this, They get double digits. They have good buys for the rest of themselves. They most likely win the map. They have a lot of momentum in their favor. They lose this. They have one more chance to reset before ITP brings things back up to hip. And you don't want that water level to rise, because then your world's going to go black. You're going to die. You're not going to be alive in the server. Like,
You're gonna die.
you're not, I mean, you're not, you don't get to play in the show match. Womp womp.
Unknown still has his judge with him. Worldless is able to take down Nitsuka on site. And Unknown takes down Josh.
Oh my god. He's just been so, like, it's not even a precise weapon, but he makes it look precise every single time he comes through. World Rise, again,
My
just
God.
bringing this bar higher and higher every time we see them. Has to run away to save the op.
Yeah, and that breaks Hip's economy. They should not be able to buy into this next round. And ITP has pretty good money right now. It's looking a little rough.
Like I said, it was a must-win round here, I think, for Hippo to have a solid chance. Just close it out. Like, if they wanted to just end it. But like all things, like, you know, they still have a little bit of wiggle room. I'm being maybe a little too dramatic. Problem for Hippo, though, is the fact that the ultimates are snowballing. The problem for me is I'm hiccuping. The problem for Hippo is that the ultimates are snowballing and starting to stack into ITP's favor. As we see, Turndo 2 off. Joshi is probably, by the time Turndo already used their ultimate, is going to have another. World Rise and Unknown have, again, been saving it for the show match. And Polar hasn't been getting enough kills. Realistically, they are slowly bringing things up. And honestly, I don't even care at this point that World Rise and Unknown aren't using their ultimates. At the end of the day, they're just killing everyone.
Ooh. I mean, they are.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
They
Some
really, I mean,
shows.
and that's what Hippo needs to deal with. And I would love to see this op land onto Joshi. Oh, but it just does not connect.
Yeah, but off of that, they are able to confirm that they are gonna push out A over here. Ult does spot QX10.
Ooh,
down.
shots come through. World Rise and Unknown going hand in hand. And again, they're just getting into the face of these players. Turndo, like I mentioned, they were the player who was farming up to their ultimate. And look what we have here in our back pocket. Oh, and Hippo's down player count wise. Aura has gonna... They're
Should
most
save that
likely going
op.
to save, right? Like, you're most
Yep.
likely saving this op.
And then that's gonna put us at what looks to be 9-8. ITP is bringing us
Enemy remaining.
a lot closer than probably should be. What do Hippos do here? What do they change to make sure they at least have a fighting chance in this game?
I mean, again, right? They had the swing round. It's going back into ITP's favor, a timeout. Like,
Yeah.
the timeout and just talk about where are we putting this up? How are we setting it up? Where are we going with it? What's the idea? Aura is so good as an individual player. They're 18 and 11. They're doing so good. Let's maybe reposition the op to Yatsuka. They have the TPs to get out of dodge. If Aura is more comfortable with the op, that's understandable, but there's a lot that can be changed. But realistically for Hippo, this is they are letting this lead slip. They're having a very hard time because once the spike is planted, the retakes that they were once doing towards the pistol round aren't working. So I like this look here. QX10 fighting up into the face alongside Sova. They're going to have a double look here. Josh going to break things through. And again, they're keeping them at bay. So this push out is really like giving them a good amount of space, right? They leave the op to contest the B space. They now contest towards A. I highly doubt that they're going to just immediately bomb rush them, right? Like, ITP can't break through Hippo. Like, we see they're immediately rotating towards B, and that should feed into the op.
Yeah, Aura could have a huge impact round over here with this op line. Is solo B, however, so if he does go down, puts Hippo in a really rough spot.
Yeah, and he does just that. World Rise grabs them. Now, we do see Unknown fall in towards mid, so they don't go for the split instead. It could be a flood out. A spam through the smoke works in favor of Hippo. ITP just down to 2. Joshi, though, is going to recollect, has a shorty up close, makes them a little bit dubious of this, and they're playing off site. 1 on, 1 off the site. Has it? Are they going to use this Nightfall? Going to be caught off on a timing. Spammed out. Really good wrap here by QX. Joshi, now the last player standing, does have the stars available, so Nova and even potentially the pull is going to be there. Goes for the pull, catches onto 1. This ultimate has been engaged. Now goes for the stun, peeks out. Joshi, clinical. They needed this round and they got it. ITP ties the score.
Yeah, huge round from Joshi there. Even with the Astro Ball down from Hip, he is able to use his util to the best of his abilities and win out the round. And that's such a bad round for Hip to lose. They're pushed onto another eco. The score is tied up, and they've lost 4 rounds in a row.
I mean, it's just a little bit sensational to see, right? ITP consistently has been a good team. Like, we saw them in the previous round. We did a lot of stuff. This has just been like Hippo kind of faltering. They need a timeout to reset and they can't find it. And now they're just getting blinded by this fight here. The dash does come through. Aura finally off that operator, now going to take some of this agency. I love that we're having Aura get into the fight, one of the top performing players. And honestly, Hippo might just straight up win off of just that one change. But up close and personal, Death, Taxes, and Unknown are all a given in this moment. Aura now, though, is the last beacon of hope on the A site as they walk their way towards mid. Still unsure of where they want to go. As you can see, they're kind of debating, maybe even having group calls of like, all right, we're going to explore into B, or we're going to pop into A. The footsteps give a little bit of nods here. Unknown could potentially hold towards the A site. They're getting towards the back site. The spike is going towards spawn.
Yeah, really interesting push up here. They're able to take water and pretty much get all of A while Hip is leading over towards B. Bomb is gonna be able to go down here.
Plant goes down towards A. They do not hear it. B, they need to walk back, but they have such a good hold. There's a double up, a Judge and an Outlaw towards Art if they want to push through there. The TP set up towards the back site. And if they want to go through main, if I'm not mistaken, that is a piece of KJ utility out towards A main. So they have to be positioning themselves towards Art, where they have 2 players. This is a lose-lose-lose. Aura needs to farm here. Aura needs to find these players. The Judge up close, gonna catch onto the first. Polar goes down, the namesake's there, but the blades, they're strong. I said it was going to be up to Aura, and it's going to be the last little beacon here. There's just no time. Unknown snatches the round lead away from Hip.
It's going to go down to Spike, but their money is still good. They are going to be able to buy into this round. And even with money, Unknown is opting to take that Judge. Which has been, I mean, like, I gotta respect it. It's been working out so well in his favor.
We get a timeout. The one round where Aura is not on the operator and actually within the fight, getting set up for good plays. They have a really good shot of winning in the win condition. And now that there's a timeout here, this should also reset some of their mental. And now I'm not saying that Aura on the op is a bad play. I'm just saying that it hasn't been working and a switch up needed to happen because they were hemorrhaging rounds consistently while buying up. This timeout also is going to give Hip a bit of a breathing room to reset some of the calling that we see. I have a strong suspicion, this is just a theory, a game theory. Thanks for not leave just yet. Thank you for watching. But don't leave, because my last little theory is that Hip is struggling in terms of what they want to do in whether they're retaking or holding or where they're fighting, and it starts to break down some of the comms, and then they get caught off guard in really wacky timings.
Yeah, for sure. And this is a huge round for Hip as well, right? They are down 10-9 when they went into this half up. And this is going to be their last buy round for a while. If they don't happen to win this, it's going to go to 11-9. And they have to play for overtime.
Recovering it.
Ashawal does go
towards
down.
the B site. Okay, I'm really a fan of this. I honestly kind of want Unknown to even send it once they get the plant. But I think they want to get a pick or two before they just full send it. Slides through, jumps around, gets some info. Now they can take Hall's control. There's a shotgun in your face if you try to retake. This ultimate's going to be engaged. And that's kind of what I was saying. Like, I really wish that Unknown would straight send it in there. Because if you're going for something like this, you might as well just fully lock it in. An unfortunate TP gives so much damage to get caught. Doesn't want to get shot. Aura finding one with an op. It connects up close. And World Rise is at 30 HP. Gonna pop this ultimate. ITP needing to hold this spike down. That's exactly where these players are. Yatsuka gets one more. Josh, Aura, they're all hand in hand. They're working pretty solidly here. This retake plan works in their favor. Defense gets the defuse. Sure, Joshy gets 3, but at the end of the day, they finally combine their ultimates to work in their favor. And again, a bit rough for Polar there.
So much has happened that round in so little time.
1 second, peeps.
I don't even know how to unpack that. Hip does go away with the round, tying it up to 10-10, which is really good for them. Maybe a little bit starting to build their economy back up, while ITPs is going down just a tiny bit though. Also, World Rise is sitting at 20-16 right now, or at 23-13.
Ooh, okay. Listen, ITP's like, hey, listen, we have good individual players. Let's just default. Let's just hard default, stack 3 into mid, 1 on each extremity, leave the spike God knows where, out shotgun the shotgun king, and then still be up by 2 players near the mid round.
Last player standing.
Herndo got both the players mid, pushed Aura with the op, and is able to take him down. And if I'm Phoenix here, I'm probably just going to try to get that op and save it.
Bomb grenade out.
I honestly think that the round that Hip won, they did such a good job adapting based off the timeout, right? We time out, we get a good adaptation, we use some really big ultimates to swing it in our favor. Sure, it got down to the wire, but at the end of the day, the wire was very simply Joshy finding 2 near the very end. They had a lot of control for Hip, and immediately ITP's like, well, we're gonna instantly adapt. Round for round, ITP has been adapting just a touch faster within some of the game plans that they're doing, and they're not really high level game plans. It's just defaulting. Like, this one's just defaulting into mid, and Turndo finding a solid 4-piece. So when you have that player quality and stuff like that in a pug tournament like this, yeah, there's really not much for Hip other than to just shoot back and either play slow or catch players off guard like this. Like, Unknown has consistently been running it down, so take advantage of those faults. You've played with this team for over 21 rounds on this map. You kind of know what the weaknesses for Polar is.
Yeah, and Hip has fully bought into this round, or forced up rather. So if they lose this round, they cannot buy going into OT.
Ooh, World Rise is just so clean with it. And they're not even like full defaulting. They know that it was a eco round, so I'm pretty sure they just straight up win a main. I wasn't even fully paying attention because ITP, they see, I mean, like, I'm just the GOAT. I just know everything that's gonna happen. Like, QX10 is gonna peek and get all of them. He's gonna get the 4K. Watch. What a beautiful 4K. I'm sorry. I might be a little too sarcastic there. My apologies if it was a little silly, but it's just a bit rough to watch because I had high hopes for Hippo. I really like the name. I think it's funny. And more than that, they actually had a very good look on this first half. They got it up to 10, but match point has been picked up here by ITP. The lead was grasped out of their hands.
Yeah, this map is definitely more competitive than Split, so a little bit happy here about that. But I wanted to see Hippo fighting. I wanted to see them win this map and hopefully go into a third map. Unknown again is buying the judge into this round.
Oh, that's tough. They're just gonna run down B abusers consistently. QX10 again on that sheriff, gonna come through. Got the Suka, gonna grab onto the first as their ultimate available, and a judge and a Yoru ult go hand in hand. World Rise Getting one is huge, especially on that smoke, because for the retake, it'll be rather difficult. Yatasuka trying to find a good spot to pop out this ultimate, but it gets pinched regardless. Last player standing, it's Aura, the master of all the blades. Last time we saw the Blade Storm, they did crazy things, but crazily enough, ITP is gonna snatch Hip's map pick from the jaws of a 5-7 to a 12-10 victory.
Yeah.
Sorry, 13-10.
You're good. And with that, we have our winners of the tournament, IT Poland. Everyone, W's in chat. Everyone send them a round of congratulations. Yeah, World Rise has been insane. If we're giving out MVPs for this tournament, I think it hands down has to go to World Rise.
I've commentated this player before in some bug tournaments, so yeah, I'm not surprised. World Rise has been consistently really good. The one thing I will say is, is it World Rise? I'm not gonna say it. I remember there was a really silly moment with a player, and I think it was World Rise. But I just think that, like I said, right? You have Aura, who is one of the strongest performing players mechanically on the side of Hippo, and they just kept putting them on the operator when it just wasn't working with their game plan and strategy. I like that they're going, like, they did change up the strategy just to keep Aura on the op. Maybe it's a comfort thing. Most likely it's a comfort thing for Aura. But at the end of the day, it's just some of those small mistakes really cost them the game in this scenario. But it's all well and good. You can VOD review, you can watch, you can disagree with me. I actually would love that. That'd be really cool. It makes me learn stuff. But at the end of the day, I always want to reiterate, we're here for fun. We're here for donating money to some silly old video games. Just throw some money to a charity, and we're going to be seeing a lot of good happen in this world. So instead of focusing on the negative, I got to give a huge shout out to all the production, huge shout out to all the players, and huge shout out here for the side of ITP. They're going to be our winners, and they're going to be playing in the show match against some of the pro players. I think the whole pro lineup was Scuba, I know Scuba, Jelly, Ari, Mitch, and who else? Because Mitch and Jakey, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna say Furious stand-in, my goat, Jakey. But yeah, realistically, that's gonna be all. We're gonna go take a break. When we come back, we're gonna have the show match for you guys. It'll be fun, it'll be silly, it'll be all for the cozy comfort, a whiff of Christmas cheer. And like I reiterated and said consistently, thank you so much to everyone who donated so far, everyone who might donate in the future, and all of the lovely production. Pez, obviously, huge shout out to you, Cleo, Kermie, May, and of course Zenny. Or Real Mira, as they have in the Discord, just to give them a little extra shout out. Our lovely production staff.
Huge shout out to Mira. Has done so much work for this tournament. So underappreciated.
Well, with that, like I said, we'll see you guys after this break with a show match.
Peace.
Hello, everybody. This is your producer, Mira, from behind the production station, and I bring great news to everybody who is watching us currently. We will be bringing you an exclusive overview of what we had to offer and what we have to offer on our production team, because we will be doing a snowball fight very, very shortly for you guys to witness the best of the best duke it out in a very funny match before the even funnier show match. So please stay tuned, and we will be back with you shortly with some Christmas goodness.
down. Lights out. Die.
Enemy down.
Neutralized.
Scratch one. Target down.
Ten kills remaining. Five kills remaining. One kill remaining.
Dear chatters, if you'd like to see more, please press 1.
Warm up. Fight!
Idiot.
Call down the reckoning, bring back hope and peace, restore our gloria to live forever. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace, restore our gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer.
Last player standing. Retrieving flash.
Away.
Thorns activated. Shame.
Spike cross. What a light. Blocking fire.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Easy flash. I'll find you.
If you're keeping score, that was a win. Flooding vision. Don't blink. Adding. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
Everyone having fun? If you're not, you're in the wrong line of work.
Not ready yet. Retrieving flash.
Watch your eyes.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Got their Phoenix.
This is what it's about. You want something easy? Leave. You want to be great? Keep fighting. charges.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Adapt
On my mark.
die! Back like I never left!
One enemy remaining.
I can't use.
One enemy remaining.
Watch your eyes!
Last player standing. Flawless.
Back in a flash.
Joke's over! You're dead! Spike planted!
Last player standing.
Flash! Spike planted. My ult's ready. Let's go!
Ah be abi.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Doing a thing.
One enemy remaining.
Yella. Come on.
Into the deep.
Wasn't born. Nice and slow now.
Spike planted.
Doing a thing.
Adapt or die! Last player standing.
Bring them down.
Careful now. Careful now.
Spike planted.
Back like I never left.
Last player standing. Last round in the half. planted.
Into the deep.
One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
Gonna fall back here. There.
Blocking fire.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Bye. Take a minute. Focus on your breathing. Helps with your aim.
Ammunition.
Last player standing. Spike
Last
down
player
mid. Standing.
Time to take these arms for a spin.
remaining.
Water rising.
Last player standing.
Into the deep. All me.
Trying to hide.
Don't place.
Last player standing. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Clearing out. Careful now. Watch your eyes. Watch your eyes. Lose their lives. Retrieving flag.
Next.
One enemy
We're
remaining.
done. Back in a flash. Line them up! I'm going in!
Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Into the deep.
I'll find you. Bring them down.
Right there. Round in sight.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Let's go! Let's turn the die!
Face your fear! One enemy remaining.
You tried. I'd stop that.
Don't sit.
Blocking fire. Right there.
Spike planted.
Swords activated.
You numpty.
Joke's over. You're dead! Flash! Dead!
One enemy remaining. Match point.
Into the deep! Walls up! Dome set! Flooding vision! Dome destroyed! Water rising!
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Got spike.
Switching sides. Overtime.
So
'Twas a whiff before Christmas, when all through the house, not a demon was stirring, not even through any rank or elo. We're here again with a whiff of Christmas, the charity tournament brought to you guys by Kermie and the likes of all of these lovely people in the back end. My name is Nerds. I'm here with Ashcon. We're having a grand time. I'm feeling pretty cozy. I'm feeling all warm. So nice. Oh, we're getting straight into it. Icebox with Agent Roulette is going to be for our little show match here.
Ooh, oh, okay, yeah. Then we got everyone hovering Viper. So I'm excited to see kind of what this countdown is going to result in. Icebox is going to be a rusty map, I think, for everyone, right? It's been out of the map rotation for a hot minute. So unless you've been playing like casuals or Swift plays, you probably haven't interacted with it much.
Yeah, the thing that I'm curious about is who's gonna land on a Viper. Who's gonna get Viper? Because the logic was, I remember in the chat before everything started, the tournament admins were saying at least if someone gets Viper, you're getting at least one good agent on Icebox, and the rest could just be all right. They're going to be random, so you can get like a really bad comp or like a really good comp.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to chance, and we've got about 10 seconds left. But I am noticing, it looks like Cursed is not going to be part of this ITP roster today.
No, I got mad at him.
I mean, he was already, I believe, part of those finals matches, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh, wow. So Joshi, okay, World Rise, the duelist, is not on duelist. Joshi, the smokes player, is not on smokes. Sleepy Aria, who's the duelist, I believe, is on Viper. We have Scuba. Wait, yeah. So Scuba is on Smokes. So that kind of actually fits. Although he's not playing Viper Smokes, he's playing Harbor Smokes. I'm trying to piece this together like a jigsaw puzzle, but it has no corner pieces or anything, and nothing is fitting. I feel like that's the beauty of it.
Yeah, I mean, for ITP, this feels like it turned out okay, you know? I don't know much about what Unknown's preferred role is, but I know ITP have been very flexible. I will say Arya, way before their duelist arc, they were playing a lot of controller, but I think they were playing orb controller, not wall controller. So we'll have a look-see on what their Viper brings to the table.
I mean, I don't mind the Viper wall that they have currently for the ace side. It gives them a chunk of control, right? You can retake a little easier. They're just knifing in mid. I think that was the move. Wait, was that the move, just to knife in mid? Wait.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they're just having a full-out brawl.
Not the Zedlock grab net. Sleepy Aria gonna draw first blood. Pros do bring it back a little bit. Okay, Jakey. What's he gonna do here? I'm so confused.
Oh, are they gonna try to wall them off from the spike? Okay, all right.
Was he gonna try and wall them so that they can't get the spike? Okay,
they're walking towards him.
Ding ding ding! I want to clean 1v1 at a time. Ah, they rush him together. In the right corner, we have Jakey. In the other corner, we have two people ganging up on him. What was gonna happen? The gang win. The numbers advantage wins.
Okay, do we have a real round on our hands, though, moving into round 2? I like that. I like the shenanigans there.
Nah, I want to see all Buckies for this pro team, considering that all Buckies for the pro team would be a little silly, but all rifles on ITP? They got some confidence here.
Yeah, Bulldogs and Guardians, and it's a full house of them.
Molly deep. Aria has gotten a good amount of space. I mean, they're utilizing and piloting Viper pretty well as the agent.
Oh, Joshi finds a quick first blood out in mid as well. I believe Undertube. So now the pros, they're kind of scattered around. Jellybeans is up close. They need to find one with this Bucky. No, not the whiff. Okay, they get to follow it up. Traded out by Polar immediately. Could have been big, but listen, on a round like that, you'll at least take your one.
That's my GCC champ right there. Taps onto another. Spams there. Ooh, nah. It's just going to be the better weaponry. Sleepy Aria, though, dropping down and finding two, making it a little bit dangerous here. Gets a third and picks up an upgrade. Wait, this is doable now.
Oh my, 4 to finish off that round and turn it into a 1-1.
That
Breaks the tempo of ITP.
Listen, it doesn't matter what agent you're playing. When you have aim like Argus, sometimes it's all that matters is you just shoot gun good, win game. Was that the famous crash out? Regardless though, I'm enjoying the fact that we just see Bucky's like that's a staple of this game. It's just seeing a Bucky on a team at all times.
I mean, especially New Harbor, I feel like it's so convenient and so easy to do it. Now that with the Cove coming back up, so you can just kind of troll around the map as much as you want.
Speaking of not trolling, we have 5 sheriffs here for ITP as they really want to land a couple headshots and do a good amount of damage here. Scuba going to stall a little bit. World Rise does take down Mitch. That could be an upgrade. Arya wanting to play spoiler, but the cross has been found, and now B-side should be open.
Oh, this is a diabolical placement.
Spike down B.
And dives away. Arya responding from Snowman. World Rise peeking through the kitchen. And the spike still hasn't been planted yet, so it's not an amazing spot for ITP.
No, Jellybean's also clearing things up here, finds a double wall, slow them down. Unknown at 15 HP needs to not only recover the spike, but find these last 2 players, and they have a good chunk of health on them.
Oh, that slow orb is going to buy so much time.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, nice. Good 1-2 punch. And then I think there's a... Oh, Jellybeans actually just got healed. If their armor was chipped away, though, they would still be 1 tap to the head. But Jelly sees Unknown first.
To be fair, a really good round for just sheriffs. Like, if you just have sheriffs and you're getting 4 players down, yeah, it looked really winnable there. Well, you know, it happens.
That is true, and now they get to walk into round number 4 with a lot more confidence, and someone like Mitch or Arya won't really have enough money to buy a full rifle, so it does work out in the long term in their favor.
Well, speaking of long term, these ultimates are going to start coming online. Yeah, we see Arya and Jellybeans have the respective Viper Spit and Cosmic Divide, but for ITP, they're a couple orbs off. Okay, Jakey's just going to take that forward connection. I hope that the rifle was recovered. Seems like something that would make sense, right? You're doubling up there. There's one without the rifle. Spam not gonna land onto Arya as they just fall back. And the pros seem to be taking this game in their hands.
A World Rise above, on top of pipes, is looking left and right, but it's Unknown who's actually doing most of the work in the round.
Just gets a sneaky 3K.
It all happened at the choke point of A main too. That's what's crazy to me, nerds, is no one really stepped out into the site. It was all just wreaking havoc out in that primary space right before the site entrance.
And surprisingly, the call for the pros, by the way, I think it was a really good call, right? You have players with rifles versus players without rifles stacked with each other. Jakey takes the first fight. Arya can pick it up. So they have layers to it, even if it's a pug, just like they're doing all that stuff. So I really enjoy what I'm seeing here. As for ITP, they just kind of aim diffed them in that moment. We're like, all right, we're just gonna, through the chaos, we're gonna recollect ourselves and just shoot them because they are trying to scramble with less weaponry. Is what it felt like, at least.
Oh my god. Whoa, pros are just sprinting it down mid with everything that they got. They back away just as quickly, but they do leave their Astra inserted.
Like, you could play to contain a little bit, but unfortunately Astra's not going to be the most potent for that, and Mitch is now going to get stalled out here. Joshi trying to pilot this jet, but a little unfamiliar in how it works. Still, though, the rest of the roster is there. Unknown already finding a double is huge here. Sleepy Arya, though, always going to be the one to deal some trouble. They have been consistently a nuisance.
There's World Rise from the top of the tower, shooting down right onto Arya. A quick little plant for some extra credits on the side of IT Poland. I mean, I do like how decisive the pros are, and I guess that's why, you know, they are the pros, because they're able to identify the weaknesses in the plan that they choose initially and adjust just as swiftly.
I was also gonna say, like, I feel like no matter what happens, the pros just keep buying and having fun and running it down. Whereas for ITP, the economy kind of has been fluctuating a little bit. In terms of ultimates, though, this is where we're gonna start seeing them for ITP. Especially, I kind of want to see some neural theft shenanigans here, actually.
Oh man, so many smokes make it impossible for Joshi to see from belt. But now they've got their opportunity to peek forward a little bit. It's Arya who responds from the side itself, gets not one but two. Mitch, who's been playing around an elbow, also has their time to shine, swings even further to get a second of their own. It leaves Unknown all alone, but we've seen them get multiple 3Ks already in the first 5 rounds. That being said, chip down to 51 HP makes it that much harder.
Oh, are we gonna solo ult? Are we gonna solo ult Unknown? No, they ult, blinded out, and just were they going for the knife? Solo ulted this one Unknown. I feel bad for Unknown there, but it's a little funny. You gotta admit that's slightly comical. And
That is so toxic.
I mean, that's not the ultimate I was considering in that round. I was thinking ITP have some advantages for information, but another big question mark for me is Vito, because we haven't, like, obviously, I feel like Vito has been underutilized a lot, and that makes sense because new agent, very hard to fit into systems. Now Mitch is forced to play them, so how is he going to pilot Vito?
I mean, that, and doesn't he have that Unk reaction time too? He's getting a little older.
Hey, yo, not calling him out. They almost made champs. They almost made champs. I mean, for ITP, they're just scaling into A with the lurk in the mid. Whereas for the pros, they're reading into this quite well. They understand, all right, this is where they're going to be headed. Already preparing a wall to slow them down here.
Ooh, Turndo's trying to have this 1v1 against Arya, but it's World Rise who saves the day. That was a little sketchy. I can't lie. That one felt a little bit suspect to me.
Held together with cardboard and glue. Jakey, though, is looking good. Drops down. World rises there immediately. All right, Mitch. Prove to us why you are the main character here. Finds onto the first and has evolution active. Gets onto the third. Reaction time doesn't matter here when you could be healed up within a moment's notice. Not aware, though, of Josh. He gives away his position and stays alive. Joshy, though, swings. It's a little wide. Classic in hand, drop down, no bullets. But the time is still there for Mitch if he wants to go for it, and most likely will, considering evolution is still upline and active. But this little ring around the rosy, oh, it is getting quite tense here, Ashcon. He gets it through the box? Okay.
Spots him on that jiggle and just does not want anything more to do with the tomfoolery.
And in the nick of time as well.
They were so close.
Yeah, 1.64 seconds. Just a little bit longer would have been right in Joshy's favor, but I mean, that's the level of insight. I think that's something consistent when I watch professional gameplay is the amount of times a pro is able to consistently get a wallbang kill over like a regular player, right? And I think it just comes down to knowledge of the angles. Because, you know, you try to emulate that in your comp game, and it's none of your bullets are going straight through the Radiant Knight box. It just isn't happening.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like practice of the game really does help. Like consistent cracking with a team, you know, like
who would have guessed that?
Who would have thought? Jakey's gonna get the res off onto Arya, so helping their teammate out. Jumps up as well, really interesting position.
Oh,
Even
we're
gonna
doing
put the
Grim
wall
walls?
up. Okay, it does not work, unfortunately.
But we're not Grim. That's the problem.
Okay, but is Arya going to just showcase the absolute Brock behavior? Okay, gets one. But pros are still down to just 2 players.
Oh, that is diabolical. Run around with the judge. Is that what we're up to? Oh, we get another one. Okay.
Listen, didn't Scuba have Prac right before this?
And I think that's they're actually just blowing off steam. I think that's what's happening for them is you know, maybe I don't know how those scrims went. I hope it went well for him, but scrims are always stressful. You always got to do the review afterward. Maybe they're just they're relieving a little bit of that anger out on the side of ITP, you know?
That's crazy. I was about to say, Scuba's like prepared, like he's warmed up already. Also, there's 2 judges, by the way. both Jelly and Arya, they both got judges.
I mean, I'll tell you what though. Playing Harbor, you've never seen this NRG player have a Cove incident.
That's crazy. Some rolling in the retirement home. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Oh, Mitch gets
Mitch
one.
is just hard baiting, by the way, for Scuba.
Oh, get
Mitch
two.
is just hard baiting for Scuba.
Oh my god, no more. No more. This is greed. This is pure greed.
Oh my god, the bait worked so well. He solo ulted another player. They even netted that, by the way. They put a grav net there. Scuba stayed through the grav net, didn't take it off, waited in the corner. Mitch hard baited, gets one, dies, gets three. Crazy.
Wait, is that the new flex? Is it a gingerbread person?
Yes, it is.
Did I just see that correctly? Did the animation just punch the gingerbread person?
I think it's a fist bump, but yeah.
Oh, you fist bumped. Okay, you fist.
See, that would make
like,
a little bit more sense. That would make a little bit more sense.
You just beat up the gingerbread cookie for no reason.
Oh, you're just crumbling it up.
Whoa. What are we doing
What are we
here?
doing? Okay, already down to 2. Homie's just gonna continue spamming, truly letting off steam. That's for sure. Turndo now needs to turn away, gets spammed by Jakey, walks straight into unknown. I mean, call that a full house. 3 for Scoob and 2 for Jakey.
Only in the game of Valorant could you call running it down with an LMG championship winning behavior. Oh no. Oh, we're looking at 5 ops. Oh, we're looking at like 3.5 ops.
5 ops is if 5 ops in one area is just the ultimate shotgun, if you think about it.
Yeah. I can't disagree with you on that one.
They're not all in one area, so they're just like mildly effective shotguns.
Oh, not at the end of the TP animation. That is absurd.
At what point does ITP realize they all have shotguns is the question.
Oh no,
Okay.
Another op. That's a second op.
Are they gonna realize
And there's a
that-
third op. That is 3 different agents with ops right now.
And
That IT.
4. Now they have 4.
Yep, they've identified. Yep, they've identified Sage.
Can we get a team ace?
And there's the
Oh
shorty.
my god! And Arya gets it. Or they're only gonna get the team ace, which is slightly. I think is it? I wonder statistically, aces or team aces, which is like higher. I think aces are more than team aces, but I digress. Doesn't even get it with an op. Gets it with a shorty.
Wait, really? No, there's no way. The team aces has to be higher.
I think. I don't know, because team ace. I don't know, but my hunch is that aces are higher because team aces imply everybody gets one, which is
But they don't
sometimes
have to stay
harder.
They don't have to stay alive though, right?
True, but there's so many times people get like 2 picks like really quickly at the beginning of a round, whereas like you don't usually see everybody get their one.
I guess. I just feel like, it's a game of trades. So you're gonna see a lot more of that happen. Oh no, are we all sitting in
no.
spawn? Oh, we're all sitting in spawn. Oh, Mitch is pissed. Oh, that guy is upset. I would be too, frankly.
Dude, you know what though? This is the most goated strat out of ITP. They keep running us down. We're just gonna play so far back that they walk into us.
What is that
Arya, what is that?
crosshair?
He's got
Giant blue cross. Oh god.
it fits the head, bro. It headshot, perfect headshot right there.
Yeah.
Jelly is just sitting in their own smoke. Lord.
ITP wants none of this tomfoolery. They had
Dude,
a
she
taste
just-
of 5 ops and they decided they're gonna take it as slow as possible.
She just keeps getting smoked off. Yes, it was an op. Jelly she finally goes down. IT Polar gonna be the one to do it. The namesake himself. Scuba almost gets a double. What the? But they're still getting the plant down. ITP again, like I said, not a bad play to just play not only the objective but also, most importantly, playing it a lot slower, understanding the speed of these professionals.
I don't know if you want to run straight into the... Oh, Arya swaps too. All right, Turndo finishes it off. 8-4 is totally doable right now. for ITP.
Switching
8-4, and they're on defense.
Yeah, defense with double sentinel too. This might actually be really. Oh no, you know what? It's not going to be hard at all because of the veto.
Oh no.
It's not going to be hard at all because the deadlock wall gets Thanos out of existence by the Radiant Eater.
Oh, by the trophy system.
Yeah, interceptor.
Oh,
it's just a nuts ability. It does the same to Sage Wall. Now, obviously, they're on the same team as the Sage, so it doesn't do that. But yeah, all of those types of pieces of utility, and if it's in range of the Cypher traps too, if the interceptor itself can see the Cypher trip, it'll also get broken, right? So it's actually pros might be way better off than I initially thought.
Well, see, Mitch has also used the TP to get up top and get them a good amount of space towards B, so already working together. What? Okay, this crosshair just gets more eccentric every time we look at it for for Sleepy Arya.
Do they know they have bomb control? I don't think ITP knows they have bomb control.
No, they don't. Mitch is gonna take down World Rise as well, so they're kind of anticipating this sort of mid and B hit. Maybe they can spot it out here, but
oh, what a timing over at bridge! Turndo sees Mitch on bridge and eliminates them.
Also, Joshy's back towards A site, so now if they do try to double up here towards A, they need to take care of Joshy. Joshy has been pretty clean so far, down to 1 HP, but so is Arya. The battle of who's going to get that first shot, and Arya is going to be the one to do it, but 11 bullets, 11 HP and a dream. Okay.
Oh, what?
That's unfortunate.
Can I point something out real quick? Joshy's Sheriff has a gold buddy on it, and I think that's just aura. You know, you're in a match playing against pros, and these are like top level players globally, and you're just rocking the gold gun buddy, and doing a decent job too. You know what I'm saying? Like Joshy 9-11, that's almost a 1.0 KD. Like, respect. You gotta respect it. You know.
This is also his off roll. He normally plays. It's again, like I said, World Rise. I'm pretty sure so far in this entire tournament has played Duelist, and Joshy has played Smokes. Oh, Joshy. Oh, taking a page out of the World Champs books. But so is Unknown. Wait, Unknown's got a double. Shotgun's going crazy, I guess.
This is a shotgun economy. Ooh.
It's shotgun or get shotgunned, I guess.
Okay, they crossed back. So now the pros kind of have free reign of the map since they got out of B main safely. And ooh, Harbor Wall too. That's gonna get them into A.
Because they saw that World Rise is gonna take this forward position. Smoke off the same thing. This shotgun though, a little rough.
Spike down A.
That's that. Oh no.
Oh no.
The Sage is exposed.
Playing this tightly, catches into one and another. Jakey finding 4 to clutch it out, and this was a eco for them, right? Yeah.
What a. Those are absolutely disgusting shots. The movement, the vertical movement, and this is why Icebox is just one of those maps teams avoid at all costs, even when it is in the, because it's not in the rotation right now, right? But even when it is, so many teams just outright ban it or send it into like map 5 or map 3. They just don't want to touch it. And that's why. How do you go up vertically, right? Only Overwatch players have that figured out, and even Overwatch players don't really have it figured out.
Even Overwatch players don't have that figured out. I like the verticality in some of these maps. Joshy though, again, taking heads here. The GCC World Champion goes down, and so does the champ for NRG to a Bucky. Because they're just getting slaughtered almost immediately here by ITP as they just run in. It's another. I'm surprised that didn't count as a thrifty.
It's kind of insane how well IT Poland are responding, and of course it's for fun. Everyone's just kind of adapting to their own thing. But fundamentals are fundamentals, right? And professional players are professional players because their fundamentals are so strong.
They got 5
Yeah,
Buckies.
5 Buckies. That's 6 Buckies total because Turandot's got one as well.
Man, this round can be summed up in 2 words that will be said at the end of the round. But oh my lord, we will see what happens. Okay, no, Thief got a judge, so we're back to the equilibrium of only 5 Buckies per match. You can't have any more, you can't have any less. 'Tis the rules of the Valorant gods, clearly. Oh, World Rise, this is a really good position. Gets smoked
I like
off
that they
as well,
turn
though.
away. Oh, Mitch stuck. Okay, IT Polar makes it. That was really worrying. And Scuba's like, just in case there's anyone else around you, I gotta make sure. Oh, Turndo with another timing.
But Mitch is alive. Just to go down immediately.
Oh.
Wait, just to go down immediately.
That's a caster's curse and a half, is it? Mitch was alive. Mitch was alive. Past tense.
I was like, Mitch is alive. Was alive. We're changing that real quick. ITP again doing a really good job. I mean, some of the tomfoolery from the pros obviously costs them some rounds, but honestly, I'm happy that they're having a fun time. Like that all the teams are just running it down with like random weapons, it feels like.
Absolutely. And I'll throw a quick reminder out there that if y'all are getting entertained, you're enjoying the good vibes, make sure you go ahead and donate for charity, support a good cause.
Yeah. Money. For charity.
For charity.
For charity.
I think the charity matters more than the money for it, nerds.
Listen, you gotta capture their attention.
You're starting to sound like Mr. Krabs right now.
Damn, I want to get a Krabby Patty now. I want a burger now.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
Wait, you don't kind of look like Squidward sometimes, if you think about it. It's like Squidward dipped in chocolate. Chocolate covered Squidward?
Huh?
Does he not? He's got like the black and blue vibes. I mean, we're losing set of it. Okay, there's an Astro ult. There's also an evolution in play. It's a 2v3. Things are happening. The spike still needs to go down. And I need to realize that half of this is silly and half of this is serious.
Oh, Turner's walking up. No! That is so unfortunate. Jellybeans with a nice headshot, though.
It's looking pretty solid. And honestly, pros seem to just have this all under control, right? Once they get to a good post plant situation, B post plants are pretty solved. So just control and contest that space.
Oh, Arya spotted. And oh, drop down? That is mad disrespectful. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a guarantee. I mean, oh, they knew, they communicated. Mitch is screaming into the mic, top of his lungs. They're 75. I hit a right click. You can right click them. Wow. Wow.
That's the second round they won on the attack side, and all they've been doing is just buying up either random weapons or having a fun time. Now they're starting to get into real like rifles. Like we are just going full on rifles, except for Scuba, because Homie is just realizing it don't really matter. You just Bucky's broken. Bucky's just the best gun in the game.
Bucky is broken, especially on this map. It's a sleeper pick, genuinely.
Sleeper pick is all my Bulldog enjoys. Where they at? Bulldog round 2 buy, kind of goated if you win.
Oh, here's another shotgun. World Rise, another abuser. Love that. Oh, get 1. Oh, can we get 2? Yep. Can we get 3? Nah. Thief stops the bleeding.
Maybe a judge would have won there, Scoob, but nah, probably not. The pickup was there. Wait, Jelly goes down. Sleepy Arya gets traded out as well. It's just up to Jakey in the 1v2.
Oh, up on the rope and spotted. Unknown is so locked in. It's just these crazy angles that I would never expect someone to peek from. And Unknown, with minimal information, is still pre-aiming in all the right spots. That is just shout out to them.
Do you think they bring back the ops, the 5 ops?
I don't know if they got money in motion like that, to be honest with you. They got to get some savings. They got to get something in their 401k.
Do you know what also is pertaining to the stream and money?
Huh.
The donations. I like this. Actually, okay, getting into some actual Valorant stuff, I like that Mitch is using Vito's kit to like get not only lurk, but also like lurk with verticality on a map like this. Vito's kind of I think Vito would be really good on this map. Just because of that type of stuff.
Oh my god. Don't even get me started on the possibilities of Vito on the other maps. I haven't seen Fractured and Breeze in 20 million years, and I want to do some comps on those maps. But more pertinent is the fact that there's 2 Viper's Pit up, and we got a Venn diagram of Viper's Pits for this retake. Arya actually gets rid of IT Polar completely blind.
Worldrise is wrapping around yellow, gets out of the Viper's Pit, and understanding that, hey, they're most likely going to be tucked towards main with the pit. So gonna try and play heads up, but Jelly aware of that position as well. And she finds 3 here. Up to Joshy here. Can't do much.
Jelly kind of popped off there. Joshy caught out on an unfortunate timing. You want to go for a wrap like that? It's got to be a lot faster.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate here. But, you know, still unknown up to 2014 right now.
Oh,
that was
you
an
know what's
interesting
gonna go
year.
crazy?
Yes.
You know what's gonna go crazy with these shotguns is if Jelly pops her Cosmic Divide, and then we can combine that with the Harbor Cove, and then we combine that with the Harbor High Tide. Now that's cooking. That's cooking. I want to see that happen at A right now.
This is
Tell
about
me
to
I can
be
read minds.
so chaotic. Okay, there's the Cove. Just walking up with a is Mitch walking up with a classic? Worldrise has a Bucky in the smoke. Gets judged by Mitch. Okay, that's why Mitch had a classic out. I was so confused for a second.
Oh, Turndo. Oh, Jelly's turning it around. Oh, Jelly's aware. Okay, Turndo runs away, says, I don't want any of the smoke for whoever's holding flank. What is that peek, Arya?
Crouch peeking out. Unknown's gonna find one. Turndo back into mid. Gonna blow Mitch's kneecaps off, unfortunately. There's that Cosmic Divide we talked about.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Wait,
this is...
yo! Jakey's a ball knower! What? And he gets 3 at the end to get match point for the what? Did we just watch?
I have
clean.
I have never ever seen the Cosmic Divide used like that. Granted, I've also never ever seen Astra used on this map, but like using the
fair.
lack of sound to rope jump from nest to the balcony is genius. That is such a genius instinctual thing to do, right? That's not pre-planned. You know they're not Valo planting how to use Astra on Icebox. That is pure ball knowledge.
That I mean, there's not much else to say other than what you just said. Like that's just insane how that happened. Josh is gonna get the first, but Perez is now gonna provide some value off of those 3 that we found earlier for Jakey. TP's on up, but that's been heard, so realistically Mitch is gonna go down here. Josh is still gonna grab another, takes down Jakey as well, gets an upgrade just for a little bit. Jellybeans falls in the trade, and ITP, they're saying, hey, great round, we're still here to fight.
Yeah, ITP said, wait, we know this is for fun, but we actually do want to win. So they locked in for a second, huh?
I mean, listen, fun, it's all fun in games, but competition's competition.
That is facts. That is facts.
I would want to win against pros. I don't think I would, but I'd like to.
Dream hard enough. You too can be a hero.
Okay, the amount of 10-mans I played a 10-man with Baby Bay. Dude, just... this was before G2 10-man Baby Bay. Homie decimated me.
Oh, World Rise. Okay, follows it up. I was wondering if there was going to be a peak there or they were waiting for something more, and I'm glad that there wasn't a trigger discipline.
Straight up through kitchen. Wait a minute. They got so much space.
Unknown is so confused right now. Unknown is like, what is going on? Why is someone sprinting it down my kitchen hallway?
It's a broken buy, I think, for the pros. So they're kind of just like, whatever. We win this round. We win this round. We don't win this round. Well, we still have 2 more to work with.
I think what's crazy to me is that they still got the spike down.
And they're in solid post plant positions to like potentially snatch this round away. Like, that's the craziest thing as well. Obviously, Jelly's gonna get the trade here, but unfortunately, she gets traded herself.
Yeah, it was definitely winnable if she actually eliminates World Rise or Unknown there. It's I think the last rotate from Joshy was pretty slow, so it totally could have ended up in a 1v1. You were right.
See, that's the thing that is always the most insane with professional players when you watch them, is that they instantly, like, you can tell when they instantly go to some place where they're like, okay, we are going to be able to hold this crossfire, or I am going to be able to get this trade. without a shadow of a doubt. And then in other cases, obviously, stuff doesn't land, you whiff, you do this, you do that. But that's all just like variable parts that you can't control. The controllables for the pros are very succinct. As for ITP, their adaptability, I think, is what's really carrying them throughout some of these rounds.
Nice. Okay, making it through mid, getting a lot of control, cutting off A. This is one of my favorite plays to pull off as a mid to A. It catches A players by surprise, and it's so hard to adjust your angle. But if you're someone like Joshy, you are so locked in on every possible entry into the site.
And this was also another rough buy, by the way, for ITP. So, yikers.
I mean, they spend Annihilation to kind of use as an insurance there, but I think entirely worth it.
Give me overtime or give me death. I want to see overtime. It'd be really funny.
Is this OT or is it sudden death?
I think it's OT because I see two. It should be OT because I see 2 pips towards the right side. So that's why I said OT.
Okay.
Hey, listen, with the amount of tier 3 casting I've done, I've gotten so used to at this point reading from this rather than barracks. I'm just like so used to seeing this. I'm like, yeah, no, definitely overtime. Yes, I'm a professional. Okay, they're also 5-man into B. B's empty, so maybe overtime doesn't happen. I think the only thing that would kind of, well, not the only thing, but one of the major things that would spoil it would be neural theft here.
I mean, they would need a body for that, and there are no bodies in that Cypher's general direction whatsoever. Oh, here we go. Hard roll. Yep, push in, make space. Oh no, they're not going any deeper than necessary.
Ooh.
IT Polar actually gets to walk in for free. That is highway robbery.
Good trades on the site, though. Now this is where I was thinking about this. But look, they don't clear out. Gets 1, Mitch, though. Needs to find 3 more. Gets an isolation onto Joshy. Going to run straight through this. Not a ship in the night. World Rise is there. Defuse is going to come through. And there it is. Overtime achieved.
Overtime.
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 Just get
It's a
more
Christmas
Valorant.
miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. You know what else would be a Christmas miracle? Chat donating for a good cause. Make sure you scan that QR code. Give money to charity.
Money. Sneezed at the worst time.
Oh, Mitch got an op. Mitch got an op in hand. Jelly beans, what are we doing? I'm looking. Oh, we're getting another op. Oh,
I'm just saying. Now they can go for the 5-op strat.
2 ops and an Odin is about as toxic. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Toxic. I feel like this is just of sound. This is like pro gameplay here. This is Energy's next buy kickoff 2026.
That's true. No, this is pro gameplay. In all my years of reffing, this is actually what every match looks like.
Oh my god.
Let me see it. Damn, that wall went down so quick. There was no hesitation there.
There's just, I think, like 2 players just spamming it. Jakey's now just tucked in alone here. Towards yellow. The rest of the team is down towards the B site. They do provide some support with this cove, so that's really nice. The dash is still going to come through.
And still adjusts perfectly.
And Mitch was holding that line from that, so that makes sense. I forgot Mitch was the one with the op. I was thinking Jelly was, because normally there's only one opper, and now there's only one player here, and they're tucked towards the corner. It's World Rise gonna take down Mitch and wants to take down Jakey, but Jakey's just too clean with it. Gets the ultimate online. Mitch has been rezzed, and now, the pros, well, they have everything they need for this round.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum.
He's jumping in it. He's going for it. Unknown's got it. Pops the neural theft. Wait a minute. He knows exactly the position of these last 2 players. And now he's going to capitalize on it by going through kitchen. That's Mitch alongside Jakey. And they're contesting the spike control.
I mean, with 20 seconds left on the clock, what can Unknown do? They have to sprint it down.
Oh, the op.
I mean, they
spots him.
Get one. Yep. Okay, sprint. Run for it, Unknown. Go for the touchdown.
Run for
you
it,
need to find the sage.
Where's the sage?
Oh, they have no idea.
Oh.
Thief in the corner, Thief in the night, 4 in that round.
No.
Switching sides. Match
I thought there would have been an insane clutch, but this time just wasn't there. Also, by the way, 29-18. Casually.
Me when I dropped 30 in a lobby against pros. Dude, what a performance. What a guy.
I gotta feel good about that kind of. You gotta feel good about that, right? Even if
Yeah.
it is like a charity, like for fun, it's like these guys. I mean, at least in overtime right now, they are not holding back. I mean, clearly they're buying up. They're not like buying shotguns and stuff when they have money. They're trying to win here. Hey, Anonymous donoed $5. Yippee! Thank you for the donos for the charity for World Rise finding Mitch here.
Ooh, nice timing of the mollies. And I love the way that, you know, the cove space isn't given for free. World Rise is more than happy to just go and sit inside of it.
Okay, it's a little too long.
Well.
Also, the Cove shield got popped right at the end of the lifespan of the Cove, so now Scoob's just stuck. But it's okay. Sleepy Arya is just gonna find 3. They, of course, obviously, of course, that's what they're gonna do. Jelly goes down to Joshi, but still a
Joshi
2v2.
saw the barrel of the op. That is oh, that is unfortunate for Jelly. She falls victim to her own operator.
Still a 2v2 though, very doable. And they have the Viper's Pit up, so it's favored towards the pros. They could just end it out here.
Oh, what a timing here by Scuba. Can get around into the cove, but it's just a constant walk away by Polar. Finally is found by Arya. Potential ace to close it out. No, denied by Joshi.
Oh, just look at where Scuba is. He's just like, yeah, I'll just wait for the tap. Slowly peeks out. He already knows.
Oh.
That's crazy.
And what a cinematic way to end the charity show match. What a shot. What a shot. Not just the bullet coming from the Vandal, but the panoramic shot.
Shout out to our observing team. I gotta give a hats off to our observing team. All I gotta say was Scoop was just staring, just like waiting for the moment, and all he did was just, and then that's it. That's all that happened. That's insane. Well, honestly, congratulations to the pros. It was 14-12, obviously, went into overtime. We all saw it. But honestly, I hope everyone had fun, right? At the end of the day, I know it's like a very blanket statement to be like, oh, I hope the teams are having fun. But at the end of the day, this is a charity event. We're here just to have a good time. We're here just to vibe out. And that seems like what happened on the server here for both these teams as we get a look at some of the statistics.
Wow, Unknown overperforming in a match against professionals, 29 and 19, followed up by World Rise and Joshi twinning at 21 each. Turndo and IT Polar not too far behind and on support roles, totally making sense. Sleepy Arya, though, again, a star player in NAGC, bringing those movement mechanics even when they're stuck on a wall controller.
Oh my god.
Some of those plays were nuts.
If you're talking about movement, you gotta talk about Jakey. Homie won 25-19 MVP, and still, like, just some of the movement that we saw from Jakey specifically with the Sage, and sometimes it didn't work. We cut the tape, redact it. But some of it worked really well. Like the Astro Wall play was insanely cool, and then also we had there was a couple times where he was playing on pipes as well that worked really well that I recall. Honestly, I think it worked pretty smoothly for the side of the pros, and you know we can highlight the rest of them, but we already know Jelly. Huge shouts out Mitch and Scoob. Thank you, by the way, to the professional players that decided to play in this, making this extra special charity event feel, you know, a little bit cooler. It's like, wow, we get to play with some professional players in a little pug show match. So huge shouts out to them.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, nerds, it's been a great time talking with you, but we're gonna get a few extra voices as well on the mic after a break. So let's go ahead and cut to that. Hello and welcome back, everyone. It is Nerds and myself, Ashgon, once again. This time, though, we're joined by Arya and Jelly. How are you two doing?
I'm pretty good. Just vibing.
I'm really hungry. That's about it.
Valid. We'll make it quick then so you can go grab a bite. Nerds, what you got for
I
us?
have the worst first question then for Arya then, because my question to Jelly is what jelly? Like which one? What flavor? Because classic grape is kind of a vibe, but at the same time, sometimes you want to go for something different. I don't know
Strawberry.
if anyone's ever asked. Ooh, strawberry?
Strawberry.
How are
Nice.
we eating it? On some bread, butter? Like give me the perfect
It's got it.
jelly consumption.
Smuckers.
I think on bread is good, but in Brazil we have like just jelly forms. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but they're just like pure jelly, and it's so good.
I'm looking this up. Brazilian jelly candy. We'll see what it is. But for now, Ashcon, I guess I feel bad for Arya. She's hungry. They're hungry.
I mean, listen, I want to ask, first of all, thank y'all for participating in this tournament. How have y'all been feeling competitively, looking forward, just as a spectator, looking into the new season? You know, obviously, as competitors, y'all must also be fans of the game. Is there anything up and coming in the new years that y'all are looking forward to?
You want to go first?
I'm retired.
As a spectator, as a viewer.
I mean, like the new, I guess the new VCT format's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Triple Elim is, I don't think I've ever seen that in any game I've ever played in my life. So I wonder how it's gonna go.
It's crazy. It's gonna be a lot of matches.
I mean, same thing for me. Like, I'm really hyped up for the new Ascension, like format that people can do, can like climb up to VCT Americas and then probably get a spot into VCT Champions. I'm just really hyped up to see how that's gonna go, and also I'm hyped up for this next year's Game Changers because I think it's gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah. Honestly, that's actually a interesting question. I will add another question to that about at the end of GCC Champs. Mel was kind of talking about like, you know, to Team Liquid, like, hey, you know, guys, go make a run. You talked a little bit about your excitement for it. What are your guys' if you can tell me a little bit about your guys' plans? Of course, obviously, like you probably are participating, but to what degree are you guys investing it? And even more so, how do you balance the GC versus the Ascension kind of, I guess, balance of those two tournaments?
I think for like at the start of this year, which in Brazil is going to start our challengers run on a like a relegation style tournament. So I think we're mainly focused on that. Even GC is taking like a back priority compared to playing this tournament. So we're like we're going to be grinding, we're going to be practicing, and we're going to be like studying everything that we can just for this tournament. And then we'll see how that goes. GC this year we want to make it a little more like a backseat to focus on playing challengers and playing to the best degree that we can.
Interesting.
Oh yeah. One more question out of me, and I'll be good. I wanted to ask both of you, you know, obviously coming from similar communities, but not necessarily the same pockets of that community. What is one strength and one weakness of your respective corner of the competitive community that you would state in your personal experience?
One weakness?
One weakness and one strength.
Oh, okay. I think Brazil, DC at least. I think we have a lot of talent. Like we have a lot of good players individually, but I feel like most of these players can suffer from like some type of like bad mentals or just not overall like good vibes with their team. So I think that can take a toll on like how good people can show up and how good teams can perform.
So now I've asked a lot to Jelly. I'm gonna ask some questions to Arya. Oh no!
Hold on! I gotta let Arya answer my question too.
My bad.
You want to steal the spotlight?
Get back in line, nerds. Chill, bruh. Oh, they got out of their chair.
I guess
wait, I forgot.
one of the weaknesses that like NA, like like the US like GC has, is like the technically like the talent that we have, like the upcoming talent that we have, isn't really how do I like word that? Isn't really
Hey, talk your shit. Hey, talk your
isn't really
shit.
isn't really looking good. May that be because they don't have anyone to look up to, or they're looking up to the people that, and they're just like going about like getting better and actually like playing the game like wrong. But it's more the talent that we have isn't looking good for next year, and it's something that I took notice of, like literally like when I like after kickoff, it's like, oh, we don't have that many good like options if like anybody leaves the team. So it's like, how could we improve? And it's like opening up doors to like having like questionnaires with like different pros. Like I know like Alexis, Noya, and Mel, like anybody on SR is really friendly if anybody goes up to them and asks them any questions. It's like having more like pillars like that in the community would help out, because a lot of people are kind of lost when it comes to actually playing the game and improving.
That's true. NA players are lost. That is facts.
Damn.
Damn.
That's a quite an interesting statement. Aria, so obviously you said, you know, you're retiring from competitive play. Can you tell, this might be a harder question, but I actually had this as a genuine question. What were some of the core reasons you think that would bring you potential, like would make you even consider coming back? And what do you think were some of the core reasons that really detracted from it? If you could just kind of break that down, because obviously we want to talk about the positive, but without the negative, you can't really see the whole picture.
Yeah, honestly, like after kickoff, like this entire year, Wadada has been trying to get signed for a really long time, and like it's kind of like demotivating when, you know, you go to each org and org's like, oh, we can't like pay you this amount, etc., or like it's not in the budget, or like, oh, you guys are doing everything right, but we just can't sign you. It's the most demotivating thing to hear, because you're literally doing everything correct, but nobody wants to spend the the capital to sign you and actually see what's going to happen. I guess like org reinvestment back into GC. Like I know 2023 was stacked. It had so many orgs, Exet, Misfits, Rise. I'm pretty sure had a GC team for a little bit. Phase, like any org reinvestment would probably bring me back, but there's not really anything for me right now.
Word on the street is Dark Zero GG just bought a NRG. You know, I mean, they got that
investments.
Texas oil money.
Oh, okay, that's great. That's crazy.
Texas.
My final follow up, which is going to be a bit more comical, will be twofold. One, are we going to be seeing more Femboy Aria streams? And two, why did you name yourself that in GC when we were watching the VODs? What was the thought process there? Was it just to have a little bit of fun? Was it just to troll a little? Or does it mean something maybe a little bit deeper to you personally, like on a genuine level?
Honestly, I'll probably try to stream more, but for the second question, the reason I wanted to make that my name was because people already got tilted at the fact I used a judge, and thinking about it, like my old username was like Sleepy Femboy, and like people already got tilted at that on streams. I was like, you know what? Might as well see if they even allow it for OQ1. They did. That might have been the biggest mistake ever, letting me get away with that name. That's insane.
Diabolical,
But,
truly.
yeah.
Based. That's based.
I thought it was hilarious personally. I genuinely thought it was really funny. Near the very end, after all of these interviews, it is super important to shout out everyone and give thanks. We've already shouted a lot about the production and all of the pros that came and helped out, but considering we had you two lovely guests on our little post-match interview, is there anything that you would like to shout out? Any projects, any streams, any content, or even anyone that has helped you that you would like to mention here? And we'll start with Jelly.
Well, I since it's a little like it's, you know, I'm not playing on like what I know a lot like from the I'm not playing in Brazil, I'm playing in NA, so I don't exactly know much, but I think it was a very good event. I didn't watch the whole tournament, unfortunately. Just before this, I was actually on another show match, which was really interesting. Yeah,
That's awesome.
like Cleo was just like, "Hey, I need someone to fill in," and I'm like, "Okay, let me finish this show match and then I'll go." But it was really cool. I liked it.
Aria?
Honestly, shout out Elizabeth, like Elizabeth Markini. She's the one who originally like reached out to me. I was like, "Hey, you want to do a charity show match? I know you've done one before." She's great. I love her. I will
Yes, we
always
love
play
her.
like a
She's
charity
amazing.
show match. Yeah, she's amazing. I will always play something for charity. So I guess shout out to her. And that's about it.
Queen. We love her.
We love Liz, of
Perfect.
course.
Well,
Yes.
I guess that wraps us up for these wonderful two guests, Arya and Jelly. But nerds, we're not quite done yet.
We're not?
No, it does not seem so. I'm looking up a little bit higher, and it looks like we're gonna get another set of guests. So in the meantime, I think we're gonna toss it to a quick break. And welcome back to our final interview of the day. Once again, I'm Ashgon, joined by nerds. This time around, from our winning team of the A Whiff of Christmas charity tournament event, it is Turndo. Turndo, how are you doing?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
We're doing well. We've just enjoyed an amazing show match. How are you feeling after that?
Good. Honestly, we were like way less. I don't know how to like. We weren't as sweaty for that. We were just kind of excited to like win the tournament and just kind of like went into the show match as this is going to be for fun, because they asked us like, oh, like you get to do all this stuff and pick their agents and stuff, and I was like, no, let's just do something silly, nothing crazy. You know, they probably just got out of scrims or something and sweating all day. Like, let's just have some fun, you know.
I think that was
so it's just
the
good
entire
vibes.
vibe. I think that was the whole
yeah.
vibe. Like everyone, if I'm not mistaken, everyone did the agent roulette, so it was all silly.
Yeah,
I have a really serious question.
What's
question. Where's Kurzid? Where do you I
Oh,
need to DM this
he's
dude.
sick.
Day one? Ugh.
Yeah, he's sick.
I never got to commentate this dude. The one time I have a potential to commentate him, and then this dude isn't even here. What's going on?
Yeah, he
Estimation in my
messaged
head.
us towards the towards the end of the last game yesterday, and was like, "Hey guys, I'm not feeling very good. If I'm not feeling good tomorrow, you know, Polar
Yeah.
can take my spot." And yeah, we were actually supposed to have. Polar wasn't supposed to play yesterday, but unknown, we kind of like didn't tell him the correct time, so he showed up late.
Nice.
Classic.
Classic. That happens. And, but it's all fun. It's all fair. I will say, you said you sweated a little bit. So during the tournament, were you guys like locked in trying to win? The question on my mind, I don't know if it's been said or asked. What charity is gonna be is victorious? What charity were you guys fighting for?
So this one's a little close to me as a person, I guess. We were gonna donate to the Organization of Autism Research. I'm a dad. I'm 31-year-old dad, and my daughter has autism, so it's just more awareness around that and more research for that would be I think great all around. So
That is awesome. That is a beautiful cause, honestly.
Thank you. I think so.
I wanted to ask you, Turdo, it's you are now a community champion. Cursed is now a 2-time champion because he also won the Sunshine Arena recently. Have you always had that competitive drive?
Yeah, actually, I used to compete. I was gonna say when I was younger, which I guess is accurate. I used to compete whenever I was younger. I competed in Counter-Strike. Nothing too crazy, just like ESEA invite and stuff like that. But and then as I got older, I played on like a pro team for like a Korean first-person shooter called Soldier Front. I played on Exertus Esports, which is now Elevate Esports. And then I stopped competing because I joined the military, so I didn't really have time to. And then yeah, I just enjoy competition. I actually messaged my team last night and was like, had a lot of fun, guys. Valorant hasn't been fun in general lately, but this was, like I just enjoy competing. It's a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Well, that bodes well for our premier team that we got cooking up.
True. Yeah. That's also why I'm a Heartstuck Diamond, you know what I mean? Because I just don't play the game.
Competitive Q. I mean, who can say that your rank matters when you're a tournament winner? Who cares about that?
Yeah.
Rank is just a silly thing in a video game. Tournaments are forever.
Right.
Something like that. Something like, I don't know.
This goes on the
Something along
resume.
those
This goes on
lines.
the resume for sure.
This goes on the yes. All right. We're here with our first interviewee of the day. What are your expectations for salary? I don't care. It says here you were in the army. Nice. It means you're disciplined. But like this job doesn't really need that. Oh, you won a tournament? Hired immediately on the spot.
You're in.
On the spot. Get in here. Okay. Random question then. If you
No,
If you had an
go ahead,
ideal
Nerds.
job, if you had an ideal job, what would it be?
This one kind of hits home for me a little bit because my ideal job would be working at Riot again. 'Cause I got laid
Unlucky.
off during the first layoffs, last year at the beginning of last year. So
Yeah, it is a definitely like a weird time overall, but I think I think it's possible. We got some stuff to discuss later. We got some stuff to discuss
for
later.
sure, I'm down.
Ooh,
On the scenes.
but
I don't know what that means, but I'm excited. So
hey, but because of just for one last question, just for the sake of the tournament, and then I'll pass it off to
Yeah.
Nerds if they want to finish it off. Give us a little bit more insight into the rest of the team. You know, obviously I'm familiar with Cursed and yourself, and we've talked a little bit, but the other players who we haven't had a chance to be spoken for. Go ahead, tell us a little bit about them. How are they performing the game? What was their style like? What kind of brought them to together with you?
yeah, so I mean the whole team kind of came about because Ash is a member of mine and IT Polar's like stream community, and she was just like, hey, there's a charity tournament, and like posted in his Discord, and I just messaged Polar and was like, hey, you want to do this? And he was like, I'm down. And then he was like, we need more people. So then I messaged Cursed and he said he was down, and I was like, I know Joshy, he's a Radiant player, so I'll ask him. And he's like, I'm down. But like realistically, all 5 of us have never played with each other before. We didn't play together before the tournament, and we didn't play like we didn't prep in any way. Our first time, all 5 of us in a server together, was like the first match that we played at the tournament yesterday. So, but like World is Joshy's teammate because they compete, and then Cursed and Polar and I are all friends, and then Unknown is Polar's friend. So, but that's pretty much it. That we just kind of like knew a couple people, asked a couple people, got a team together. But
Hey, that's cool. You knew a guy, huh?
yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I mean, there's people like we had like a potential list of people we could have asked, but everyone that we asked, the first people that we asked, they all said yes. So it was just real quick and easy. And like, plus Joshy is like the best player I've ever played with in Valorant. So I was excited that he was going to play with us, and yeah, it's a good time.
Well, fair enough. And near the end of all of these interviews, I always like to say we've shouted out a lot of people on this show and a lot of things, but is there anyone that helped you get to, in your journey in life, or even in this tournament, or anything that you're working on, whether it's a project or streams or whatever, that you would like to shout out here near the end?
Yeah, I mean, shout out to my team, of course, but I mean, realistically, I don't even play Valorant all that much. That's about to change. I play a lot of Tarkov. I play a lot of other games, but if we're gonna do this premiere thing, I'll probably have to get back into it. Yeah, shout out my team. You can check out Polar at twitch.tv/itpolar. I stream every now and then, turned 03 on Twitch. But yeah, realistically, no, we're just 5 or 6 gamers that love to play video games, and we got nothing really going on. So, pretty boring, but
that's fair.
That's it.
No, that's fair. This is the time for you to, talk your talk, and also, get that opportunity to shout yourself out, promo yourself for all the hard work that you guys had. With that, we're going to be wrapping things up here on a Whiff of Christmas. It's been such a treat, maybe even a present, to be here in the present moment with everyone. Near the very end, of course, you got to shout out everyone that worked on it. Huge thanks again to Kermie for organizing all of this. Congrats to IT Polars for winning the tournament. And thank you to all the pros, the staff, the production, the casters, everyone that made it possible. Huge shout out to our producer, Zenny, and our lovely observers, and as well as a shout out to Pez, who was one of my co-casters, Cleo was a co-caster, Ashcon right here, and of course myself. Gotta always pat myself on the back. But with that, we're gonna be wrapping things up here like the presents under the trees of Christmas, which is in about 4 days. So if you celebrate, we'll see you guys then, or hopefully you'll see your family then. Sorry, wrong words. And with that, bye-bye. Have a wonderful rest of your night.
do what we love. Risk the follow, we have felt it all come crashing down from far.